Now we can do it. Okay. Main YouTube start. Yeah, that was really tripping me out. But anyways, we're here. We're in the middle of Tokyo Bay. Welcome. Let me make sure that's working. It probably is. It is. Okay.
There you go. There's your
Yeah, let's enjoy it. I'm excited. It's gonna be a good day.
It's amazing.
We got a raid?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, it's Ken. What's up, dude? What time is it for you? It must be pretty... Oh, it's like kind of early evening, right? Hope you had a good stream, buddy. Thank you so much for the raid. And thank you for the shirt. Yeah. It's my lucky shirt. I wore this in some of my favorite YouTube videos, so, and some of my favorite streams too. There was one point where all my clips, somehow I had this shirt, and I realized that a lot of my clips at that time, where a lot of those streams were really great. So when I feel like I need some luck, like when I'm, excuse me, this isn't like pants cam. There we go. Let's get the sunrise. Forget me. Yeah, we'll enjoy this. It's 4 p.m. Okay, I thought it was later for some reason. But yeah, thanks so much. What'd you get up to today? Were you doing IRL? I didn't know you did that, man. I thought you usually did gaming. Right on, man. Ah, you're East Coast, yeah. That's cool, man. That's cool. Thank you so much for the raid. When did you start doing IRL? That's pretty awesome. It's tough, but it's fun. I brewed this coffee last night, and yeah, no, it's perfect. You guys can see it. It stays hot overnight and just like perfect. Well, overnight. I mean, I brewed it at like midnight, so, and I woke up at 2:45. What a beautiful location. Every spot in Japan so scenic. You know, not every place, but a lot of places, yeah. I definitely know good places to look. Hey, what's up, Pizza King? How you doing? Was working. We've seen a lot of Southwest Ohio farms, trailer parks, suburbs, and inner cities. That's pretty cool. Like, I had terrible luck streaming in California when I was visiting. Just like, I guess probably like what I was using, the reception just wasn't so good. I had my mom had a pocket Wi-Fi, but somehow it just was really tough to stream. I really want to get, I know the camera keeps trying to focus on my face, and I just would rather have it focus on this. It's looking really nice, and the sunrise is in like 3 minutes, like officially. Do a sunrise in New York, but you can do sunset streams, man. I'm jealous. I have done sunset streams on the Sea of Japan, but and I did a video there once too, but like there was a peninsula I probably can't even get to anymore. It has a lighthouse, and it's situated in a way you can watch sunrise on one side and sunset on the other. So it's like at the peak of Noto's Peninsula on the Sea of Japan. It is, right? Anime Wings, I think so. You could be better, Pizza King. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Coffee here versus the rest of the world. I'm drinking just like, this morning I had Saratahiko, it's a Japanese coffee. It's really good. Probably though, rated wise, I'm sure coffee worldwide is probably a little better than Japan, but coffee is very convenient here. As in like there's within maybe 3 minutes of walking or less in any direction on this ship, there's 5 vending machines with tons of different options for coffee, and they're cheap. They're like all about like less than $1 to about they're about like 70 cents to $1. So I mean, like, is it great coffee? Yeah, but is it easy and convenient? Yeah, I would say that. Boston Tully's is good. Tully's is good. I also like Fire. This is like a Shops brand that's sort of like really good. It's some kind of organic one that's quite tasty. But I got this one pour over type that's Saratahiko I had this morning, and whew, that's really good. Love food from Japan. They're the best at almost everything except pizza and cured meats. And cheese. Cheese is like, I don't eat dairy, but when I did, cheese was always a little bit of a disappointment. To get good cheese, it's a small amount for a lot of money. And you have to go to specialty shops. But yeah, I mean, otherwise, pretty good. IRL stream in the UK would be like reception-wise. Yeah, right. So that's, I think like Japan, when I started IRL streams, Japan was kind of like that. Like I would just be in one spot like this, and it would just drop. Like a lot of streamers that are starting now don't realize how lucky they have it. Like Rakuten was just starting out, but it only was good in like main city areas. The minute you left Tokyo, it would just be dead. And yeah, like it was so hard to keep reception. And I was doing drive and bike streams with my GoPro and stuff, and yeah, it would drop constantly. Even just like sitting and chatting like this, it would just, it'd go to like 0, and then I'd have to restart everything. So like now it's so much easier. But having been through it, I think it makes me appreciate it, you know? All right, hold on. We need some color, don't we? Let me get you guys a close-up. If it'll let me. That looks nice. I've been messing with the settings, so hopefully this works. Yeah, I've had quite a few Australians in chat say that coffee in Australia is really good too. Like, unbelievably good. They have a dog cafe. No gremlins allowed though. Yeah, they have a dog cafe. They have a dog run. You can't fly drones here, sadly, both because of the airports nearby and there's drone bans on the island. I would love to fly my drone here. That'd be great. I have enough footage here to make a video, but I would just love to get a drone shot. I could probably use some stock footage, but I always prefer to use my own. We'll give it another minute. Yeah. This is, here, I'll show you guys. I really like the view of looking at the road. If you see this building from above though, it really does have a cruise ship vibe. Going from like, even just having this, if you guys have ever been on a cruise ship, it usually has this like, in the back area, kind of has this type of structure, you know? We got ladders all over it. There's a walkway around the entire thing that feels like how you would sort of get some exercise on a cruise ship. And then, you know, yeah, stuff like this. I don't think any cruise ship has a steering wheel like on the deck, but still, it's just neat. Yeah, this is really neat. I like this place. Once we watch this, once sunset, sunrise, we should be able to see it like peeking through. It's a lot of clouds though, but we should see it like properly light in a second. And then we can walk around and the whole island, except for the very back area, is solid reception. It's just there's like one spot where the Godzilla feet are where it just kind of drops, but we can try anyways. I'm always hoping they kind of make it better. Are the Ainus still there? Yeah. Why not? Yeah, take care, Viceroy. You have a good one, buddy. I want to get the view through the steering wheel. I think that'd be kind of cool if it can focus. Got that artsy shot. Oh shoot! I just realized that I didn't have YouTube. Sorry. I always forget you gotta like reconnect YouTube's chat. Once. There we go. Hey Nick, how's it going? It's nice scenery, right? Yeah, sorry about that. It doesn't naturally connect. I have to like restart everything. Hey Greggles, thank you. Thank you guys for popping onto YouTube too. Sunrise streams don't usually go so well on YouTube, but I figure like it doesn't hurt to try, and then, you know, the last stream went really well, but that was different. That was like the biggest. You can see the sun? Oh yeah, it looks cool. Well, let's check that out. I've gotten lots of great sun shots this year. That's unreal. That's like land of rising sun red. That's like Japan flag red. Wow. That's pretty damn cool. I'm like, where's my car? The sun's just set in the UK and now we're here watching the sunrise. Yeah, sorry. I was reading chat. We're like 5x zoom, so it's a little bit shaky when I move. If we go out a little bit though, I like getting the colors, especially over the ocean. It's just so nice. So if you guys are here with me in winter, if you come join me for this place in winter, over here we can see Mount Fuji, like out this way. And it's just, you're not gonna see it. It's very unlikely to see it in summer. It gets very hazy and stuff. Oh, Sean, I thought you were referencing, it became sort of a joke in the channel, mainly because of how TTS read it. And it doesn't do it anymore, but yeah, there's a lot of history there, 100%. But yeah, where is here? This is, the map is probably kind of small, but we're in the middle of Tokyo Bay. It's a place called Umihotaru. Here, I'll show you. It's an ocean firefly. Hold on. This is the place. It has it in English under the sign. It's a feat of engineering where they went under Tokyo Bay to get here and over Tokyo Bay to get to the other side. Tokyo Bay is, there's probably a map around here, but Tokyo Bay is like C-shaped. Oh, there we go. It's starting to look cool. Tokyo Bay is like a C shape. And it used to be to go around from Chiba to Tokyo, you'd have to go around the bay. And then they built this to go straight across. It saves a lot of time, especially if I mean, imagine if you live in Chiba and you're commuting to Tokyo every day, or logistics wise, you need to come. This is so cool. Damn, it's really red. I guess a snapshot there. Cool. Hey, Japan lover, what do you do? Oh, you can't hear me. I was like, what are you doing awake? It looks like a ship from above, Umihotaru. Yeah. So that's like the design. And as I always, like, there's a lot of cool stuff to do here. For one, we almost every time we send a future postcard. So you send a postcard, it goes like, it's a time capsule, so it'll go a year ahead. Last time we did people's names, so this time we could do something else. End of the year, I do goals I've achieved, so things to appreciate, and then it'll come back at the end of this year. So in November, I can see like what progress I've made in my life, various achievements and things. Last year it was things like, you know, making partner here on Twitch and, you know, becoming a voice actor and those kind of things. It was very exciting for me. I don't know much if I've accomplished this year the same. I mean, we got Partner Plus, which is really cool. Open that time of day like coffee place. There is a Starbucks that's probably open now or will open soon. There's a convenience store series of vending machines where you can get food and drinks at the first floor, which wasn't there when I first visited here. So they keep like upgrading it. I think this place got pretty popular during COVID because you can bring dogs here and stuff. They made a dog run in the back. I don't think that was there either, or I didn't see it when I first came here. Hydrate. Well, I got his coffee, but yeah. Homebrewed, it's fine. This is in the middle of the bay. How vulnerable is it when tsunami sirens go off? So like, I don't know, but Tokyo Bay itself is pretty sheltered, ideally from typhoons. And then you've got, there's not much here. There's like, I'd imagine if there was a proper tsunami and it hit here, this place would be buried in water and it'd be really freaky, but it'd probably be all right. Like there's tetrapods lining the whole place. There's a ton on the other side too. There's a plane taking off from Narita, I guess. I don't know if you guys can see it, but Oh, actually, we can see it with the other camera. But is this place safe if there's a tsunami? I have no idea. I just have to hope for the best. I'm not right on the water, at least. My car is parked on the 5th floor or 4th floor. No, 3rd. Wait, I'm trying to get the plane. That's pretty cool. Actually, I think it's landing in Haneda. Sorry, it's glitchy. I think it's landing. It's probably landing in Haneda, which is over there. Oh, we got a raid. What's up, Head of Asgard? Whoa, thank you so much, dude. How was your stream? Hope it was good. You're in between Haneda and Narita. Yeah, that's true. So Narita's that way and Haneda's here. How was the stream? What were you playing? Oh, you're still playing. Wait, I think last time you were doing Red Dead, the first one. The last time you rated was the first Red Dead. Now it's RDR2, or maybe you were on RDR2. I played that for a crazy amount of hours. That game is so good. Yeah, that's great. That's one of my all-time favorites. Like, one day I wanted to wait. I never played one. I played one for like 10 minutes. I want to go back and play, like do a full playthrough on stream, but it would, I get so distracted. Like, since game streaming isn't my primary thing, I start a game and I never finish it. I have probably done that with 20 different games. Oh, nice. No, it's amazing. It's such a good game. I wish I was streaming when I played it originally. Same with Witcher 3 and a few other games. Like I played so much and I wish I was streaming at that time because I would have loved to have streamed it. But since I already spent so much time doing it, like it's kind of hard to go back to that, you know, a little bit. There's a reason yeah, it's a good purchase, Taz. It's the only thing I can recommend, it's a little bit spoiler, but I mean, not me, but like when you look it up, is I wanted the best ending, which is still very touching, but I wanted the best ending. So I did the same with Witcher. So I try to like fulfill the requirements to get the best ending. I'm kind of weird like that. Even though you can just go watch it on YouTube or something, I want to get the best ending. So sometimes I have to spoil a game a little bit just so I can make sure I don't miss something. Witcher was like, it's so dumb. Like you can miss the best ending by like not throwing a snowball, like or just saying the wrong thing in a certain situation. You have to fulfill, like, I forget, something like 5 out of 7 requirements, and if you miss more than 2 or something weird like that, or miss more than 1, you don't get the best ending. You usually get it on your own. Witcher was hard. Witcher 3 was hard. Like, seriously, just like minuscule things that you don't think matter will change the entire ending. So for that one, I had saved before, like, they give you an option to save before the end game. So I had a separate save file for that. I played through it. I was like, this ending sucks. And then I went online, I was like, oh. How come the speaker didn't pick that up? That's so random. Thank you, Pidu, I appreciate it. Thank you for gifting to Head of Asgard. Came in with the raid. I'm guessing I'll get much busier as the day goes on where you are. Yeah, so right now, majority of shops, it's kind of cool. I'll take you guys there. There's a panel on each floor and each shop lights up when it opens. So the things that I don't know if we'll catch today because it's still only 5, but obviously I think Starbucks is probably opening now. All the little restaurants, and then the crane games and Gashapon. Gashapon should be out a little early. The crane games open around 9, I think. I don't know if we'll be here still. And then, like, it just starts to come alive. So it depends. I don't know how long we'll be here. I do want to go to Odaiba after this, but I have no, like, set thing. Yeah, thanks again so much, P-Dude. I appreciate it. The timing was good, yeah. The shirt? Oh, this? Yeah, it's like a yin-yang of Star Wars. It's my lucky shirt. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Sean. Appreciate that, buddy. Sweet. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. This is always great. Hey, CVM, what's up? Says Starbucks opens at 7. Oh, okay. I think the last time I was here, I came around 6 or 7, so most stuff was already kind of opening. There's a foot bath, which gives a view of the bay, and it's like really kind of relaxing. I did that last time. It's foot soup though, if you come late in the day, like I'm sure a lot of people have used it, so I'd recommend using that one a little bit earlier on. Next I'm gonna go to Odaiba. It used to be, okay, so if you asked me like 3 years ago, my favorite place in Tokyo, Odaiba would be it. But unfortunately, they've gotten rid of so much of the cool stuff. There was, and I used to stream this too, there was a car history museum where they had sort of an old Showa town vibe, and then they had various cars, like they had a DeLorean and stuff, and they had the speed racer car, the what is it, the Mach 5 or something. They had all this cool stuff there, and I would just go and like show the cars, and sometimes they'd switch it up. And they had a Ferris wheel with nice views of the bay, and then they had this great hot spring. It was very touristy, but they give you a yukata and you go around this Edo town, and it was just yeah, I liked it a lot. And they've gotten rid of like all that stuff. It's some licensing thing with the real estate, which kind of bums me out. But even still, it has a lot of great things, and I love spending time there. Favorite car? Are you asking me my favorite car? I don't really have one. I love my car. My car is just like a van made to sleep in and travel and throw my bike in. I didn't bring my bike today though. I didn't think it'd be a good idea today. Like off 2 hours of sleep to go biking for an hour or two would be a little bit much probably for me today, but yeah. I don't think I'll ever own like a fancy car. Not like I don't have the like faith in myself to be able to do that one day. It's more like I'm more of a practical car guy. I'd rather get an RV for traveling around Japan and stuff with my wife and dogs than get like a fancy sports car. But if I ever had the chance to, right now currently I've never tried riding in one, but I really love this car it's a light vehicle 2-seater Honda called the S660, and I think I might be too big to fit in it, so I want to rent one day and like try it. It's tiny. It's just like a little 2-seater. It is just like the name suggests, 660cc engine, but I love the way it looks, and it's a convertible, so it could like ride around town, around the beach with a top down and stuff. Would be really cool. My dad he had bought an Austin Healey when he was much younger, and then he had fixed it. He bought it at a junkyard and he fixed it up completely, I think with the help of some friends. And that thing was like, it only worked half the time, but when we'd go around town, with the top down on like along the beach coastal roads, on a sunny day, it was such a vibe. Yeah, I'm a practical car guy. Like my car costs a decent amount of money because I maxed out the specs and made it really good before I even had a YouTube channel or started streaming. I like set it all up so I could sleep in it. There's USB ports and like plugins all throughout, and it's really good. But I probably could have bought like a fancy car, like a used fancy car for the price of that new car. But I was like, nah, I want something I can travel around with my wife and dogs and enjoy, and yeah. Mazda AZ1 are rad, but Sam, I don't think I'll fit. I'm trying to imagine what they look like. I've probably seen them before. They had an Austin Healey that we had to do the old tap the fuel thingy. Dude, and it had, okay, did yours, Violet Vixen, did yours have the smell? Like the way it burned fuel or what? I don't know, but it had like a very distinct smell, and I loved it. Like, it was like a burning smell, but I associated it with convertible rides along the beach side. Like, for me, it was part of the vibe, but it probably was terribly unhealthy. Yeah, it's nostalgic, right? Yeah. He got it for like dirt cheap, and I guess him and a few buddies fixed it up. It looked nice. It was really cool. I'll have to find a picture of it or something. French Midnight Eye. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Frosty, how you doing? Good to see you guys. Yeah, Umihotaru, you know it? I like this place a lot. All right, I think we've got, unfortunately, it is pretty, but we didn't get like the sun so much because of all these damn clouds, but it's been tough lately. It's like every time I try to do a sunrise stream, the first 5 months of this year were gorgeous. We always got like perfect sunrises. And then the last like 3 months, it's rainy or cloudy a lot. And so it's really hard to predict whether we'll get a good sunrise. Last week was like this too, but we've had some good ones. So let's see if we can get a little bit of a, yeah, I can't even see the sun. It's hidden behind the cloud. It looks like it's evil. It's coming for us. Yeah, let's go exploring. One thing that'd be really cool too that they don't have on this one is like if there was a walking path, but I don't know how long that would take. It took forever to drive this tunnel. Can you imagine a walking path? When I went to Kyushu, I didn't know they had a path to walk under the bridge between Honshu and Kyushu. That would have been really neat. Yeah, it was rainy last week. It's been, pretty much every week says rain. You guys remember when I did a Tommy sunrise like a few weeks ago? I've been checking every week for 3 months, and it always said rainy, rainy, rainy in a Tommy. And that was the first week. There was one other week where I just wasn't feeling well, so I didn't do it. But there's only 2 weeks in 3 months that didn't say rainy every day. Even though like when you check later in the week, it would be sunny. So I didn't want to waste a trip down there for a rainy day. So Tommy was good. We got like pure sunlight, awesome sunrise stream. Yeah, so on the other side you can, it's a little hard, it's a little hazy today, you can see. But especially in winter or nighttime, you'll be able to catch Tokyo Tower and Skytree as well. But it's kind of hard to see from here. All good. We've had some coffee. Which Japanese word or phrase uses the most? Honestly, and this took me some time to get used to. Cause I'm a very polite person, I'd say. So then I'd want to say thank you, but you're more likely to say sorry. I'm gonna be awake forever. Yeah, we're having like a little bit of issue at I think the cable disconnects either at the camera source or the main bag. And it's a difficult cable to get. Like, I'd like to get a better version of it. This is just some cheapy one. But unfortunately, like, I need a 3-meter cable that fits the specs that I want exactly, like angled and all that. And so it doesn't always work well. Yeah. Okay. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So for example, someone holds the door for you. My immediate reaction when I came to Japan was like, oh, thank you. You know, like arigatou gozaimasu or something. But you would say sumimasen or, you know, gomen nasai or something. Like, you know, like you kind of, sorry for troubling you to hold the door open for me. And there's a lot of stuff like that where I'd say you end up apologizing rather than thanking, and that's sort of thanking, and that would be for me like probably the most commonly used phrase. Oh, there's a lot of words I like too. I love this deck. This is very cruise shippy for me. I did like when I was 18, I did this Alaskan cruise. And I would go jogging around the sides of the ship to stay in shape so I can eat lots of food. I was 18, man. I wanted to like destroy the buffet. So to compensate for that, I would jog like in the mornings. Do I plan on doing meetups in Japan? I have done. Like Nomadicons, yeah. The general time is November. It seems like a lot of people visit in November, but I did one in February of this year too, I think. So yeah, I make sure to do that. Yeah, Alaskan cruise was cool. We got, at one place we stopped, we took a little helicopter to a glacier and did dog sledding. And that was so much fun. I mean, I fell on my ass immediately because it's pretty hardcore. Like the first round of dogs goes, then next, and you don't feel anything, and suddenly it just takes off. You gotta be like ready for it. Yeah, I don't know why the yeah, I don't know why this cable sucks. Here we have a little bit of reception issues, so if it gets spotty, I'll end up moving back out. But oh, they're doing some restoration here. What has been your most memorable video to make here? Oh, it's like YouTube video would probably be the one I've watched the most and was pretty memorable for me is probably the Noto video. Especially now that a lot of those places from the video have been wrecked by a massive earthquake 2 years ago and is still being rebuilt. So it's, yeah, I'd say that's probably still one of my favorites. It's the first time we took a week-long trip for YouTube. It's the first time my wife and dogs were in the video, like properly. It's the first time like I went to that area. It felt like a crazy adventure, and so much stuff there wasn't like things I'd expect, like a waterfall into the ocean or rice paddy field right by the water, and the food was incredible, and it became our favorite spot. We don't go anymore because of the earthquake, but it was like a yearly trip for us. That round thing is the boring. Yes, yeah. So this is, yeah, good spot. This is what they used. Whoa. This is what they used to dig the tunnel that we came through, and it doesn't look that big from here, but it's pretty damn big. Like if I'm standing by it, I'm like not even up to the first drill set. Like I'm standing like this tall. It's quite big. Happiest moment as a YouTuber? These are good questions, thank you. I guess like the most exciting moment was when I first reached 1,000 subs. It seemed like it was gonna be impossible to get monetized with YouTube. And my channel was growing so slowly. And then I started streaming on Reddit, and people helped me get there like almost immediately, like within 2 months or 3 months, 2 months, I think, I went from like just less than 200 subs, mostly friends and family, to being able to hit that number. And even though I haven't grown much since, it just really meant a lot to have that opportunity to monetize the channel. And at that time, that's how many you needed to like live stream as well, so I could start streaming, and it kind of opened the doors a little bit. It was very exciting. Happiest moment as a YouTuber is when Luke logs off and logs into Twitch. Damn, dude. It is big. It's a Swiss tunnel thingy. Oh, look at this bird. Wait, hold on. I want to get the bird close up. It's a cutie. But I might kill the stream trying to get this thing. Hold on. Where are you, little guy? He's hiding. There he is. Look how fast he runs. It's kind of cool that birds find this place. Must be a nice little break from flying across the bay. Oh shoot, it's looking real nice over here. Hold on. Can't imagine the tunnel underwater, man. Like, we don't see this in my country. Yeah, it's pretty neat, right? The burbs. Dog rests. I want to see if there's any more sunrise fun visible out here. I do like the globe too. Oh yeah, so you can't really see it from here. The night view is nice too. We haven't done a night view here in a long time, so I need to do that. We can do an Odaiba night, or like maybe Chiba coastal night, and come here to get a view. Hey Tacit, what's up, buddy? And Professor, good to see you guys. Yeah, we're not getting much. Look at that. It looks cool, but we're not getting like the the colorful sunrise today because of the clouds. I'm on an island, Frosty. I'm on an island, a man-made island in the middle of Tokyo Bay. It's a rest area. It's like it's kind of neat. So we drove here under the water, under Tokyo Bay, and they need this massive building to bring in air. You can see it over here, to bring like oxygen so we can breathe under there. All right, don't fall, phone. Yeah, we did see the sun rising a little bit. That was cool. Here, I'm gonna show you guys. I swear to God, zoom, work. Do you see this little white speck? It's huge, actually. I think it's called the Tower of Wind or something like that. That's what funnels air into what the tunnel that we come in. And we came from all the way to that coastline, under the water and up through, we actually come up like, hold on. We come up somewhere like on the edge over there. You can go straight through or you can like exit into this rest area. I don't see why you'd ever drive through here, other than commuting for work, why you'd ever drive through here and not make a pit stop. It's such a cool spot. Yeah, Tower of Wind is so cool, right? I love that. Yeah, so they designed it like a cruise ship, as I'll show you guys. I come here a couple times a year because I just like the vibe. And you know, it's nice. We're right on the ocean. I don't know. I like the feeling here. And at sunrise, it's so quiet. There's actually a lot more people here than I expected. Last time I was here, I ran into a friend of mine too. There's a buddy of mine who does, he does ramen videos. He has an app. If you ever come to Japan, it's called Ramen Beast. And he goes to ramen shops. He often hits 3 or 4 shops in a day. So like, man can eat ramen. And then he writes reviews and he tries to find the story behind the shop and he gives a rating and stuff. So if you come here and you like ramen, it's cool. Anyways, it's been a friend of mine for a long time, also a friend of Ian's, so very random because they play basketball together. We know each other separately, but it was just kind of random. Like, oh wait, you know that guy? Yeah. Well, of course Ian seems to know everybody. This clam ramen is very good. Actually, I could eat. There's a chibadon. I could eat these. I'd like to try this sometime. I think it's the seafood restaurant. If this is in the food court, I think it is. I could totally grab that, but I don't think it's open for a while. And then they have a clam steamed bun. That was pretty decent too. If you could send a message to your younger self, what would you tell them? Oh my God, so much stuff. How far back are we going? so much stuff I would tell myself. Some of it you just have to learn though, right? I wish I'd, as far as like streaming and content creation, there's a lot of advice I'd give myself, just real quick to interrupt myself. So the shops that are open light up. It's kind of neat, right? So every floor has this. You can see we've got the soba shops already open. So you can get the clam soba, which if it's, depending on what kind of soba it is, I could probably eat that actually, depends. I doubt it's the type that I eat though. But yeah, little by little, these will light up throughout the day. Restrooms 24 hours. Let's go. I want to show you guys the convenience store, the automated convenience store. That thing's cool. Chiba-don. Well, this is like, I think technically we're now in what's called Kisarazu, or we're on our way to the city called Kisarazu, which is in Chiba. So there's a lot of Chiba stuff here. There's a whole peanuts shop because it's very famous for peanuts. They grow a lot in Chiba. And I guess clams as well, which is why there's all that clam stuff. So a Chiba-don is like a donburi, or like a rice bowl dish with Chiba's famous like fish and things. I guess. All right, nice talking to you. Oh yeah, thank you. I appreciate the questions. Those are nice questions. Saku Saku, yeah, that song is gone, man. You're one of the few people who know the song. It's on the postcard at least that we got. It says Saku Saku peanuts. That's gone, but then the vending machine thing is here. We lose one thing, we gain another. Clams and peanuts. It's a weird combination, isn't it? So it's a Kosoku bus, like a highway bus. You can take here. I've never tried taking the bus here. If I ever do a proper video of this place, I should try taking the bus just to see the experience. It might be interesting for you guys too if you're visiting Japan. It's the Chibatones. Dude, we have to go all the way down for this convenience store thing. They have a 7-Eleven up at the 5th floor. And I think that's open now. I don't know if it's 24/7. I don't remember ever seeing that convenience store closed though. Imagine working at a convenience store on this island. I think they're slowly phasing it out with these automatic ones though. Every floor has restrooms. They have nice restrooms too. Plenty of trash cans and things. I don't know, I like this place. I feel like I wish I had known about it sooner. I had my driver's license for about 2 or 3 years before I first came here. And then after that, I was like, I just loved it. It had been on my list for a little bit once we started looking at places to drive through. This is a completely automated, yeah, Jidohan Baiki corner. It's like a vending machine corner. Is it not open yet? Oh no, it says use that door. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. What's the point of having 24-hour vending machines? Oh, it's nice and air conditioned in here. Maybe that's why. There's a lot of escalators here. So you get all the pastries. Japan has this amazing, I actually never had it. It's a hot dog bun with noodles in it. It's like carbohydrates overload. I don't know why that's a famous dish, but it is. But you can get like the 7-Eleven dishes, and then there's a microwave here. So last time I came here, I don't remember them having like all these things. That looks good, oyakodon. It's kind of this very sadly named dish. It's parent and child dish because it's egg and chicken. So, I mean, like I don't think about it when I say like, oh yeah, can I get oyakodon? But it's egg, chicken, onions, and rice. But it's like, yeah, yakisoba pan. Yeah, imagine naming your dish like mother and child or parent and child bowl. And it's like some kind of nasty irony there. Carbonara is not bad, yeah. Is it in here? I don't think so, but they have fried rice and gratin with shrimp and cheese is pretty nice. And they have a beef bowl and soba and stuff, so quite a lot of variety if you want. And then the burritos and stuff, yeah, you can, and even sandwiches. So they're slowly automating everything. You don't need to go upstairs and talk to human beings. You can get bread and random food dishes and snacks here and stuff. I can get the sweet potatoes. Monster energy drinks of 3 varieties. Yeah, Red Bull and Monster are kind of popular here now. Like over the last 10 years, they started getting, you see them in vending machines everywhere. I'm making you hungry, sorry. What kind of rice ball? I don't know if they have rice balls in this one, do they? Oh, they do, yeah. They've got salmon, grilled salmon, tuna mayo, which is my favorite when I used to eat these things. Plum is also really good, like Japanese plum. Kombu's seaweed, soy sauce, and then spicy fish eggs. Usually pretty good if it's cooked, but yeah, tuna mayo is amazing. I think that's everyone's first onigiri love. If you like tuna, if you don't like tuna, obviously you're not gonna really be into it, but the future's now. Burritos are disgusting. They're not bad. They're not like burritos back home, but this one, yeah, this one's okay. There's one that has hot dogs in it, like sausages in it. That one's not bad. But yeah, they're not great. Teriyaki chicken and egg one's not bad, the sandwich. Oh, and then the sausage egg muffin. I used to get these for breakfast a lot. Man, I used to eat this food a ton. Have you guys ever had the tough gummies? They're so damn hard to chew. I don't think I've ever had Calorie Mate either. It's like when you just need food. You worked 10 hours of overtime, you just need calories at that point to survive. If you have, No, nomi no koshi is like leftover liquid in your cup, but it just says drinking leaving. I mean, technically that could be like a direct translation, but it's pretty poor though. It should be leftover drink, is what it really should say. I don't know why it says drinking leaving. I'm gonna record that though. That's hilarious. Drinking leaving. I swear, if I could just go through some of these English things, I could fix so much stuff up, but then it wouldn't be funny, so it's all right. It's part of the excitement. Here's the actual shop upstairs, 4th floor. Social Mexican food? Yes. Place I realized I missed the day. Wahoo's, they have that in Odaiba. I might get some of that today if it's open. They got it in Odaiba. They have a burrito bowl that's really good. Thank you for reminding me. I'll probably get some of that. The cheese flavor's okay. I don't think I've ever had Calorie Mate. Cheese flavor. It's like a powdery biscuit, right? I think maybe once, like when I first came to Japan. Can't have stuff from your home, like in a foreign country. Yeah, no, it's never gonna be the same. I'm from Southern California. We're right on the border of Mexico. There's some decent Mexican food here, but nothing's gonna be like a fat burrito from back home, you know? But also, it's so expensive there now. It's like a future world where you're the last human. I mean, there were people up here, but down here I'm the only one, so it is kind of weird, right? All these vending machines and stocked with food, but I'm the only person walking around. In Japan, doesn't even matter where. It's just fun and peaceful. Food and drunks every few steps. You're talking about Shibuya, right? Food and drinks, yeah. Food and drunks would be Shibuya. Okay, so this is where we are right now. This isn't like a very accurate depiction of Tokyo Bay because it's more focusing on the highways and to make it so that it's easy to view and how they intersect. The shape is a little bit off, but to understand, like we came from here and then here's Umihotaru. And then you can see the distance from around Haneda area to where we are now is like that. But then from here to Chiba side is really small. And I guess that's why this side of the bridge goes over. They didn't need to dig all the way under just for such a short distance at that point. Technically, I think the bridge could have gone over the entire thing, but I like that they buried it under the water for part of it. Probably also for ships and things to go through a lot easier, right? Yeah, it's quite confusing though. When you see these on the highway, they look like pretzels. Or like, I don't know, Celtic knots or something. They just look kind of, like you see this, you're like, what the hell does this mean? Where am I supposed to turn? You start to understand it the more you drive here, but sometimes they're super compressed and it just looks like, well, what? So let's see, I came from like around Kawaguchi area. So I would have taken this route along the river, the Shutoko, and then gone along like Odaiba, where we'll be going back later, and Haneda, and then I came through here. So usually I continue on and I do like the rest of my stream through here, but today we're actually gonna go backwards and hang around the bay here, eventually. Underwater roads, you get used to them. It's a bit weird at first. We're preconditioned by Paul with the Calorie Mate. Does he usually like regularly eat those? I had this dream while I was streaming. We were at like last night in my dream. I just remembered I was at TwitchCon and like a TwitchCon in Japan or something. It was weird, and I met up with Paul among other friends, and Paul was like 10 feet tall. Like I have no idea why. I was like, bro, I don't remember you being this tall. He was like, nah, I've always been this tall. I don't know what you're talking about. It was like the weirdest thing. I was like, really? Have you always been like 10 feet tall? Because I don't really remember you being that tall, dude. I'm just saying. It's like, what are you talking about? I just remember thinking, man, yeah, no, I just don't remember that. Last time we were playing darts, I don't remember you being 10 feet tall. Oh, so he doesn't. That's why it exists. Nah, I wasn't drunk. Nah, man, I can't drink before sunrise streams. I'll technically still be drunk when the stream starts, which is no good, no bueno. Nah, I just have weird dreams. I have very realistic weird dreams all the time. The submarine one was kind of strange. Dreams are always weird, but mine are like really detailed, so then I don't know. It's funky. Oh, right. This doesn't work with these pants. Well, it's summer, so watermelons are a thing. You guys ever smash watermelons? It's a Japanese thing to do, for sure. I love it. I've never done it on the beach, though. I feel like the sand would make it worse. We've done it for school festivals and things like that. You wear a blindfold, spin around, and then try to smash the watermelon. It's actually kind of fun. It's very satisfying if you get a solid hit, but it sucks when you miss. Like we were doing on this kind of soft pavement, so if you missed, it kind of hurt. Like, God damn. So you don't want to go like full strength. Oh, the machines aren't working now. What happens to the oranges inside? Or is it a time thing? Maybe it's a time thing. It's refrigerating them, but it's maybe they need to like empty it out. Here's the. It's like a Japan piñata, yeah. Yeah, when I thought, no, that was just the dream, yeah. That's how it, like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. That was my dream last night, though. It smells really good in here. They started doing like pizza and cookies and stuff. I think they're cooking this stuff up. This is all right. It's like, what's iwashi, like sardine or something? It's like a sardine fish cake thing. Max Coffee Soft Cream. Hey, thank you for watching. Calorie stands for a word I can't say, otherwise I'm banned. Oh. So okay. I must have missed that. Every time he said it, I must have missed it. It's all right. It's funny though. I love that we all develop our own lore, you know? Our own vocabulary and stuff. This one's open in like 2 hours. I have the foot spa is cool. Oh no, that one's open. Wait, what? It says here 8, but then over here it says 11. I think it's the 8. Yeah, 8, okay. Let's have a quick, yeah, it's quiet here, huh? Let's have a quick sip of coffee with this view here. Sardines on salty crackers, sounds pretty damn good. Is this gonna blow me out? Yeah, I think it is, damn it. I mean, I can focus it on me a bit more, but it's gonna, yeah, it's all right. I'm just gonna have a sip of coffee and we'll move on. The better location is on the other side. I'm also hoping the rice, last time I came here, they have this rice ball restaurant, and they get like this fat, it's like rice from Chiba, I think. And what did I have? Just like salt or something? I don't know, it was super good. Oh, I had the unagi one, that's what I had. Yeah, that was great. It was like eel. It was eel and something, right? Eel and something mixed in with rice ball. That was delicious. I want to do that. Yeah, actually, like Tokyo Bay and like Chiba's over here. There's tons of ships. I really think that's why half of this is underwater. I think the logistics of making the bridge high enough for all the ships to go through, or making it like move or turn or something, was something they decided would just be too much. So then they opted for putting the entire Tokyo half of the bridge underwater. It's really amazing. Fresh grilled or oven baked sardines. Oh, that sounds great. I love fish. I had a buddy move to Japan for a year. He did studied abroad here, and he hated fish, rice, any kind of Japanese food, and he lived in the countryside. I don't know how he survived. Like, I love pretty much all Japanese food. There's only a couple things I'm not super a big fan of, and they're generally things that are, like fish sperm and stuff. Like, it's okay. I don't really like it. Shirako, it's not my thing. Even a lot of Japanese people don't like it. Yeah, I know. So there's a lot of stuff that a typical foreigner wouldn't like natto or ume, myoga, stuff like that. I love that stuff. I just don't like, you can't even see. It's like, I think because the sunrise is here. Like, if I put it on the outside, it looks cool, but then you can't see me. What would probably be better is the other side, but you don't get the sunrise. I'm always learning this the hard way. If it's this way, it's probably better. Yeah, that's like the best balance. Can you still eat the spine of the fish that way? Because it's soft enough to eat whole. True. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm used to like the canned sardines. I love those. I haven't had them in ages. And anchovies, yeah, I like anchovies. Yeah, fish burger. It's called shirako. I don't know if you guys ever had it. I try to be open-minded. So I tried it like 5 times. So like natto, for example, fermented soybeans. It took me 10 tries and over 5 years to finally like it. Now it's one of my favorite things, but I couldn't get into shirako. It's not really the thought of what it is. I mean, that's there, but it just doesn't, it's like a spreadable fishiness. It's a consistency. I had it once. You can be open-minded. I'll stay closed-mouthed for that stuff. Hold on, I had it once. That was good. They mixed it with like a cheese fondue, and then you put it over a crispy toasted little, like a little piece of toast. And that was actually decent. But I mean, when you have to use a bunch of melted cheese to make something taste good, then you're probably starting off with an ingredient that needs a lot of help, No. No. I mean, it's not, I don't know. There's also, I'm trying to think of any other dish I don't really like. Like tarako, it's this combination of fish eggs, which when it's grilled or it's cooked, it's really good. But when it's raw, it looks like a little slimy tentacle, and I don't like the texture of that either. Most of the stuff comes down to texture. Well, it's a little different with fish, right? Like it's not like the same, it's what do they call it? Milt or something? I don't know, it's a little bit different. No, yeah, hold on. For those that were getting hungry, now I'm ruining your appetite, right? Yeah, like, I think sea cucumber, not so great either. Namatarako looks like this. It's kind of like slimy and I just don't like it. But when they grill it, when it's cooked, it's pretty damn good. It has a much better texture. So I mean, I like it, but it needs like if it's cooked, it looks like this, and it's better. It's better. I can eat that. What I got into like last year because of beef teriyaki was was monkfish liver. It's ankimo. I think is actually really good. If I ever find that, I buy it. That's another thing I feel like people wouldn't generally enjoy. Yeah, it's like the Rosaks. Yeah, the one I just showed you. Ankimo is monkfish liver is like this. It's kind of like a fishy liver. I don't know. I like it a lot. I like it. You like the sea cucumber? Yeah, ponzu daikon. Yeah. No, so like those. I think that's the only thing I can think of, or like those. It's like nama tarako, like the raw kind of slimier fish sack things. Fish sperm and sea cucumber. I don't know if I've really had it much. So I think those 3 things. Other than that, like I'm pretty much solid with Like I can eat intestines in Japan. I love them, especially if they're cooked well. Like, because they call it like hormone yaki and stuff. Hormone is like the like full. Yeah, all that stuff is fine. With yakitori, I love, hearts, liver, all that kind. Like my dad came here and he tried it and he said, "You're being swindled. They're just giving you the garbage parts of food and you're paying for them." But for me, I was like, no, no, no. This is some of my favorite stuff. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll stop. I'll stop. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. Because like a lot of times Japanese people are surprised when I go to a restaurant. They'll be like, "Oh, you can eat this stuff?" I'm like, "Yeah, yeah. Not I can eat. I love this stuff." But yeah, chicken. So if you never had chicken heart, it's like a really nice steak. I don't know how to explain it. Like I made Sam try it, and he was so against it. And he tried it, and he's like, "Okay, that's good." Like typically when I make someone try it, I just like give it a bite. I know it sounds crazy, chicken heart, but it's like a thin, really nice steak. Yeah, no, I know. Still, I feel bad. Yeah, chicken liver is good. Yeah, it's like a chewy steak, like slightly chewy. That's like raw horse is a tough one for a lot of people too, but that's kind of like a rare steak. I don't order it on my own, but if someone at the table orders it, I'll definitely have some. Yeah, that's true. Heart's like a muscle, so it's probably like the least strange part. But almost a lot of my foreign friends, they stick with just things like what you get back home. So breast, thigh, like the regular wings, stuff like that. They don't really go for any of the like the inner stuff. Horse steaks, yeah, but here it's like you rarely get it cooked. It's usually raw. Like it's thin cuts of raw horse, and then you put ginger on it and sometimes sauce or something. Raw chicken is also super good, but I just don't eat it so much anymore. Same with raw. I got sick from raw oysters. I got sick from raw chicken livers, so I'm a little bit more hesitant with that stuff. But it's really good. I wish it was like I was guaranteed not to get sick from it because I love that stuff. Yeah, tongue is the same. Tongue, like you have to go to a good place for that. The fish nut. Dude, that just sounds wrong. So raw chicken is like usually you have a good dipping sauce for it. If you like sashimi, it's like sashimi without any fishiness. So you get like the texture and like good flavor, and it goes really well with whatever sauce they serve, and sometimes other like things they can add into it and stuff. But it's like a very smooth, tasty sashimi. It's actually quite good. And I've been fine having it. I've had it a few times and it's fine. There's also a dish where they took they banned it. They outlawed it because restaurants were stupid about it. But there was a dish where they took like raw meat, like raw beef, kind of ground up, and they put a raw egg on top of that, and you would mix it up and eat it. They served it at yakiniku restaurants a lot. It's called yuke, and it's not. There's still places that have it, kind of low key, but they can't like market it. Like you know about it or you don't. Salmon tastes completely different when cooked. Yeah, tuna too. Tuna's kind of boring when it's cooked compared to like raw. What I really like is when they sear it. So at a lot of sushi restaurants here, I don't know if they do this in the States as much, but they'll take like, so like if they take salmon, for example, and they just take one of those torches and lightly sear it on the top and then add some like rock salt, it brings out the fat and makes it really flavorful. If it's fully cooked, it's different. If it's fully raw, it's still good, but they call it like something aburi when they grill it like that. And I like it. There's engawa is like what is it, the like fin or whatever. When they grill that, it just melts in your mouth. It's amazing. Beef tartare, they have that in America and all over. Oh, okay, yeah. Raw things with Paulo's hot sauce on sale now. It's actually Paulo's hot sauce is pretty good, but if you're in Japan, so we ordered it as kind of a joke. Like beef teriyaki is like tipped to get it, right? And we did it. We tried it out and stuff. It was good, but it ships from the U.S. So it's a Japanese salsa, but it's shipped from California. So it took some time to get here. But they have a very similar, less spicy version, but more flavorful version from the same company. That's like, because his is like $18 or something for a little bottle, and they have the same one, or $20 for a bottle plus shipping and things. They had the same one, several varieties from the same company that are just as good, I feel, that are like $2 or $3. Horse meat and whale meat. Yeah, horse meat is fine. Whale meat's terrible. Whale meat was born out of a time of necessity where like food was scarce and whale was plentiful. It's really terrible though. No, so those peppers still come from Japan. And my best guess from what we were talking about, like some of the chatters were talking about, is they probably ship like vats of that, or they make it in California with the ingredients from here, and then they bottle it there and ship it out. Especially like going to, as a majority of his viewers probably are coming from, not a majority, but probably a lot were watching from North America. Maybe that's why, I don't know. But when you order his hot sauce from his Japanese website with Japanese ingredients, it comes from California. So it's really random. Hey, thank you so much, P-Dude. I appreciate that. Banana. Thank you. Tacit, there you go, buddy. You're all set. Lyle, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Thank you, P-Dude. I appreciate the support, buddy. I like when people don't have to have commercials. I hate the ads thing so much. That's one thing that bums me out with YouTube is there's no, even if you're a member on YouTube, I think you still get ads, right? At least on Twitch, you can turn off ads for subscribers, which I like. What? What happened? Really? You mean about YouTube? Yeah. If you're a member on YouTube, I don't think you can turn off advertising. I've never seen an option to do that. So like you get emotes and badges and stuff like Twitch, but it's kind of weird. It's like you can only have as many emotes as you have members, so you have to get a lot of members to have a lot of emotes. Yeah, it's really annoying. Like, so I want to offer members like 30 emotes, but I only have like 10 members, so I can only offer like 5 or 6. So how do you offer more when you're a smaller channel to be able to give people more reason to want to join? You know, like it doesn't make sense. Yeah. I also have, premium, right? I have that for YouTube because I play a lot of playlists and stuff on stream, so I don't want advertisements popping in the middle of it. Yeah, it's kind of, it's annoying. You can turn it off on Twitch too, but I would never do that. It's a nice benefit. Yeah. Oh man. This is not enough coffee. I'm gonna need lots of coffee today. I slept about 2 hours, I think. Maybe 5 hours over the weekends. Most craft hot sauces are made by the same plant in Cali because they mostly have the same bottle and cap. Gringo Bandito hot sauce from the Offspring lead singer. That's so random. Yeah, I use YouTube Premium as well. I use Twitch Turbo too because I'm too poor to sub to all my friends. I used to do it. I remember I'd sub to like all my friends on Twitch, and then I remember I got like the bill one time, and I was like, oh, I'm subbed to more people than I have subs. Okay, I have to stop that. I can't afford to do that. That's not practical. So I always want to support my friends, but over time I've made a lot of friends on Twitch, so it's so hard to do that. You know what I mean? Like after a certain point, like I haven't counted recently, but I follow over like 400 to 500 channels. It's a lot over the years. I don't know them all like really well, but I know a decent enough amount of people that I want to support them all. But one day I would hope that I could like do that. Oh, thank you, Lal. I appreciate that. I do my best. I don't know. I often feel like I could be like a better friend or a better, like there's so much more I can do to be better. But, you know, day at a time, I guess, right? This is pretty good though. I'm not gonna eat it. There's, because I've had it before, but I'd say if you come to this place, there's a cup of gyoza. I'd say my top recommendations would probably be, yeah, clam ramen is pretty good. If you like clams, clam ramen is really nice. The rice ball shop has a lot of variety and they're big too. They're kind of expensive, but they're really big and they're really good. Yo, for the coffee, thank you. I will 100% use that. I will use all of that, thank you. That's like 10 coffees, let's go. I'm gonna be, what happens on sunrise streams, when I haven't had sleep in several days and I do a sunrise stream, by the end, I am just like insane. It's a combination of so much caffeine and just, you know, that silly feeling you get when you haven't slept in a while? Yeah, I get that, and then I'm losing it. I'm laughing at the stupidest things. Don't feel like that, you do you. Nah, you know what I mean though, like I've been, in the last 2 years, I tried to be, like more, like I know how much support means from friends, and I've had so many good supportive friends, like whether creatives or not, who've been like, always had my back. And so whenever someone that I know needs like something, I want, oh, yo, wait. Those coffees even hotter with downward. Yo, is that for the trip, buddy? Is that for the trip? Yo, whatever, let me know. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Man, the magic number of kindness from you. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Thank you. 6969 has been like a very common number for this channel for such a long time. Yeah, nice. It all started with DX just giving $6.69 every stream. And anytime someone did something, he would move the number to that number, and then other people started doing it. And Austin just comes in and does it all at once. He's like, no, the number stands. We must. How do you want me to use that, buddy? You just let me know. If you want it to go toward the trip, it goes toward a trip, off fun, today, anything, whatever, you let me know. It's 100%. I'm in. I really, really appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Talking about kindness, actually, it's a huge, huge deal, man. Use it like the number, it goes both ways. I don't know what that means, but I'll take it. Okay, thank you. Amazing. Well, we 100% have coffee fun, and I'm so happy about that. We can stay awake. I have one job today after a stream. I have to help Shoko build the chair. I also have to prep for a video on Wednesday, but I don't know if I'll be motivated to do that tonight. But yeah, we're gonna 100%. We're gonna build an office chair from Nitori. This is the excitement that comes in life, you know. Like, it's not exciting building a chair. It's exciting building a chair with my wife. I think it's gonna be hilarious. Like, I don't remember the last time she built furniture. I think it's gonna be funny. Like, she wanted to build it by herself, and I was like, the box says it'll take 2 people 30 minutes. So by yourself, I have faith in my wife, but I was like, you really want to build this by yourself? If you wait till tomorrow, I can help you. So finally at night, she's like, okay. First in the daytime, in the morning, she's like, I want to use it tomorrow, so I'm gonna do it by myself. And then I messaged her from my buddy's place last night. She's like, yeah, we can build it tomorrow. Hey, Frozen Lake, thank you for the follow, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for the support. It makes, like, when I wake up for these streams, I'm so excited because I love sunrise streams, but it's really hard. I don't think I've had a sunrise stream where I've slept more than 3 hours this year. I'm always so excited. I have a hard time going to bed early. So I'm usually going to bed around like midnight, 1, 2 a.m. anyways. And in the early summer, sunrise is at 4. So if I come here, it takes an hour, and I want to get there 30 minutes early so that it's not quite bright yet. Today was a little brighter than I wanted it to be, but that means I need to wake up at like 1:30, 2 a.m. So you can see the difference there of sleep is not much. Whoa! Whoa! I love that he made it 69 too. I didn't even know you could cheer that much. Wow, wow, thank you. I thought there was like a cap at 5, so when you get to 69 goes over. Thank you. Is there even a limit to bits? For the longest time I thought you couldn't do more than 1,000. And then, yeah, of course it's really hard. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. Fun and coffee is important. That really, you guys, thank you so much. That goes so far. The biggest complaint I get from people that do IRL, that try to do IRL or that do it consistently, is that it's expensive. It is probably one of the most difficult things. When you're a home streamer or a game streamer, you have to buy games, obviously, and equipment, but like your general costs, like you can do a lot of streams off of, if you needed to, there's plenty of ways to stream content you already have, like games you have. You know, it's IRL gets very expensive, but like when I started, I went all in. Like I had left my job and I had savings, and I was like, you know, if I'm really gonna do this, I just gotta do it, and I love doing it. So I didn't think about it much at the time, but yeah, like then 6 months later, you're like, oh man, I spent a lot of money. I think in the early days, 11,000 is the limit. Okay, so I guess you know that. Yeah, that's wild. I wonder why they set that. It's very arbitrary. Maybe it's, I don't know. I was gonna say tax wise, but I think Japan's 10%. So I don't think it's like that everywhere. Thank you, Phil. Dude.
Because I'm poor, but hey, sometimes I make a good joke or two.
Dude, I love the way you use Obama. Like that one day. Thank you so much, Phil, but I appreciate that. Not that I tried it. Sure. What if you try to do 12? No, I didn't say Siri. Stop it. Get out of it. What was the one you did that one day? There was a sunrise stream. I was biking in Kawaguchi. You did something funny. I lost it. I was just laughing for 5 minutes. I can't remember what it said. You made Obama say something funny. Do you remember? Yeah, I'll need more. I'm gonna go get a coffee now. Well, we can get one at the coffee shop. It should be honest and open yet, but that's okay. Canned coffee for now. No, I love it. Thank you guys. Thank you. It's amazing. We hit. Oh shoot! What does this button do? Thank you. Is it gonna say?
This button do.
Hey, we have a hype train. Hold on. Let's go hype outside. Let's go. We can be louder outside. The things, but not what I said. I say a lot of stupid things, you know me. Oh, dude, I'm right there with you, buddy. How are we expected to remember all the dumb stuff we said? There was something that was unacceptable, you said, and it was hilarious. Something was, we weren't able to do something or get something, and you said it was unacceptable, and it made me laugh so hard. I was just like, I almost fell off my bike. I was dying. I just remember that. All right, let's go outside. This is the 3rd floor. I think this is the bell floor. Oh, let's ring the bell. I don't know if we can ring it until after 7. I'm not sure what the rules are. It makes me wonder if people sleep here, because it's the fortunate bell, not the fortune bell. All right, the fortunate bell. Oh, from 6 a.m. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Here we are. It's a hype train. We're gonna ring this bell for the hype train. It's gonna be loud. I'm gonna warn you guys. Headphone users, turn the volume down, please. It's gonna be loud as hell. It's really loud. Like, I've learned from experience that I need to warn you guys, okay? You ready? For the hype, for the hype. Let's get on here. I warned you. I warned you. I really hope that didn't blow anyone's eardrums out. It blew mine. This is probably the first one. I think I rang the first bell. It smells a little funky out here too. I'm not sure. That's probably like the low tide. You know that low tide smell? Woohoo! Oh yeah! It's the hype train. I mean, how often do I get to ring a giant bell for a hype train? That's awesome. I love it. Look at all the trucks. Holy. A little bit nervous putting my phone down there, but look at all these trucks. There weren't this many when we came here, right? That's probably what that smell is. 1,000 engines. Yeah, it's that low tide smell, you know, like all the stuff. It's like a little stinky, but it's natural stinky. You know what I'm talking about? It was empty, right? Jesus. So this is where, hold on. This is where I, Damn it, dude. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. What's that? You want me to ring the bell again? What's up? Hey, Chino, 75 consecutive streams. Oh, the good stank. Yeah. Ring my bell, ring my bell. So long I've been saving. You can ring my bell. The good sneakies. Well, it's like natural, I think. Or it could be sewage, I don't know. It doesn't smell bad. It's just different. All right. Ring-a-ding-ding, mother rubber. Beautiful. Okay, so someone was asking about the tsunamis earlier. It doesn't feel like it, but I guess we are 22 meters above sea level. Which isn't really that, wasn't it bigger than that in 2011 in some places? Oh, that's kind of freaky. But it can go higher. My car's on this level though, so. I don't know what it would look like out here though. This isn't the coast. Do you think it would just kind of cruise by here? I don't know if we should be thinking about this, but it's not bad, it's just different. Hey, feel that way about a lot of things. Is the food court open yet? The hype train has ended. Thank you very much, friends. We're high, Chad. Set this down. Don't fall. Fresh air. Nah, man, there's something. It's something in the air, but yeah. I think my getaway's got to be Matsumoto. I need some clean air. I don't think I'm gonna be getting that in Osaka. Wave to open. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Oh, it's ice cold in here. This is the place. Yeah, last time I had the unagi rice ball. They have a clam, steamed clam ones. Steamed hams. I should get the steamed ham today. Actually, I might try that. The unagi one was super good though. Someone ring the bell. Copycats. 40 meters was the highest recorded wave in 2011. That's wild. Moldy teeth, what a name, love it. So what you're telling me is there were waves that went higher than where I'm standing right now in 2011. That's crazy. That was on the coast, but still. Dude, this place is like, it's like an abandoned mall right now. It's cool you can walk through here, but it's dead silent. The island is part of Tokyo Bay's flood defense. Yeah, they'll get us first. It probably is. There's a clam yakisoba. That looks pretty good. And clam takoyaki. I've had that as well. That's nice. There's like the octopus takoyaki, clam, or mix asari takoyaki. It's like half and half. Yeah, pretty good. If you're a fan of clams, there's just so much clam-based food here. But I think the clam ramen is top tier. It's not like amazing ramen, but it's just really refreshing. How empty is this? There's still more people here than I expected, though. It's 6:20 a.m. Maybe go play the piano. Wait, I wonder if you can play the piano now. What's that guy doing? He's just playing with plastic. What time does this place open? Oh, didn't say. Starbucks opens in like 30 minutes. Look at the little shutter Starbucks has, it's cute. It's not the class. I love Always Sunny. I just rewatched it recently in the background while I was doing stuff. The 3 coffee growing regions of the world. Yeah, there's no coffee grown in Japan. Gold Coast blend. That looks good. It's got some dog in it. Juicy and complex. I've never heard someone call coffee beans juicy. Crisp and citrus. Ah, that's fine. Mellow and soft. Bright and tangy. Hearty and well-rounded. These are not normal things I would hear descriptions for coffee beans, but that's all right. Oh, now the tree's gone with the downward teriyaki. It's forever gone, guys. The wish was already made, though. What do we got here? This is the, I guess, summer festival version. Isn't this, yeah, this is Tamagotchi. Hey, we could have a nomadic Tamagotchi. I've seen Tamagotchis at the Hard House, but this is a legit Tamagotchi with like the characters and everything. It says it too. Tamagotchi service area. They're doing a collab with Tamagotchi. Are those even around anymore? Are they apps on phones at this point? Yeah, you got gifted from Piduit. Yeah, that was very nice. It was just before the hype train started. No, it happens, buddy. Thank you for noticing. That's really great. I want to get the whole Tamagotchi experience in there. So if I was a Tamagotchi, what would I be posing? What would I do? Can someone take a photo too for later? I need to get like the last months of photos. What's a Tamagotchi pose? Feed me. I have to poop. I don't know. I never had a Tamagotchi, so I don't know. Hopefully someone took a photo. I have no idea. Feed me, I have to poop. That's a... Oh wait, no one did? Hold on, let me go back. I'm on it. I was too impatient. I got it. Thanks, Alex. Sorry, I moved before you did. Yeah. Okay, I'll try again. Like this. I don't want to break it, but no, that looks weird. Like, feed me. I need coffee. Oh. Yeah. There we go. I heard it that time. Ooh. Feed me, I gotta poop. What else do they do? You play with them, right? They don't just eat and poop, I think. I think my sister had one. She had a Furby. But That thing, no matter how much you turned it off, would always come back alive. Oh, there's a thing here. Advertising the Tamagotchi. Let me see. We can check. I love that nobody's here. Like, that's why I like coming at this time too. If you come on a weekend, this place is packed and it doesn't feel as like free to do this kind of stuff. Oh, you can do like you can get more characters by playing the phone game. You can collect them and stuff. Tamagotchi Paradise. That's kind of cool. Oh, you can download stuff to them, and I mean, I'm all impressed with old tech here. You know, I don't really see this anymore, but about 10 years ago, I was just thinking about this. We got a countertop dishwasher. Yeah, it looks like they can like connect with other devices, Vismir, you're right. What's up, buddy? How you doing? We bought a countertop dishwasher because we were in an apartment. We couldn't install a regular dishwasher, right? And it had an AR thing where, holy crap, P, do it.
Just try. Don't mind me. I'm stream.
Thank you. Yo, thank you so much. I do like positively mind. That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you. I think that's the highest bits that's ever come through this channel. That's a lot. Wow, thank you. Dude, yo. Thank you so much. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hold on. Nobody's here? Nobody's here? 3. Woo! Sorry, I had to say something. I'm excited. That's awesome. And I also type something so that it goes back to my screen. I want to get this app on the phone. I want to try it. Thank you so much. That is really cool. Thank you all for the support. It makes this, seriously, I've been streaming for 4 years, 4.5 years almost. It's only been possible because you guys support like this. Like it'd be really hard to do if I didn't have that support and you know, just appreciation from you guys too. It really means a lot. It makes me excited to do things like this because I know that people will enjoy it. Yeah, thank you, I Heart Boing. I don't know if there's an I Heart Boing moment, but can I ask, like, seeing cows on a ice cream shop, does that give you confidence that it's like fresh and good, or is it just creepy? For me, it's kind of borderline creepy, but like I went to this dairy farm and you can see the cows being milked right next door to the ice cream place. It felt like it's fresh, but it also is kind of creepy. Places like this are cool. This is by Fuji, but there's one in Nagano I like, with Sakodaira. Had a great dairy farm with some good ice cream. Kage, that's great. Thank you. Ah, here. How do we get this app? I want to show you guys too. Oh, it's a stamp rally for the highway? Oh, we gotta do that. Any chance to get more, like, you know, content and excitement, and maybe even win some prizes from highway trips, which I take so often. It's creepy? Yeah, right? I agree. I think so. The stamp rally goes until September 23rd. I'm gonna try to figure this out. 10,000 people get presents of that kind, 50,000 of this type. And then there's like, if you collect all the stamps, you can win some prizes, even Tamagotchi. I don't think I'll win, but it's still fun to try this. Step 1, we got to, what do we gotta do? We don't get one of these, do we? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna register. Give me a second. Let me register this this app. Maybe we can get some stamps from this place and other places along the way. I didn't know they were doing this. I haven't seen this at all. They got things for it everywhere. Well, last time we came here, they didn't have this, right? So it's kind of just July to now. I guess that's why we haven't been here since before July. All right, let me chill here for a second. I'll also share this with, if anybody wants the QR code, I can share it with you guys. Obviously, if you're not in Japan, I don't think there's much you can do with it, but maybe you can get something. Like the app or whatever, I don't know. Let me register it first and see if there's a point to share it. Or if you guys want it, I'll just share it anyways. Okay, yeah, stamp rallies are kind of a weakness for me. Japan is so good at tapping into that, like making you feel like, hey, you have a limited time to figure this out and you can win. Like I did a Nintendo stamp rally at a mall in northern Saitama, and I spent 2 hours doing it, and I got like a Mario wallpaper for my phone. It was limited edition, but there was no point to really do it. I think I still have the wallpaper too. It was so much work for like nothing, but it was okay. It's still fun. We got Tokyo Bay behind me. I don't know if you can really see it. Kind of. Okay, there we go. Let me just register this real quick. If you have seen once how milk is made, ooh, do I want to know? All right, we're gonna register. Can I finish? Could I fit my whole name in here? Oh, I can. Just setting this up. It seems like it's easy. Would like it if it auto-filled my info. Okay. Yeah, actually, you just fill in your nickname and your email, and they send you a mail. Send me the wallpaper. I can actually. Do you want me to post it on Discord? I can do that. I don't know. I might be breaking some international law. Nintendo might come after me, but I'll try. I'll do my best. Yeah, why not? Highway stamp rally. Okay, I gotta set up. You can set a password. Okay. Done. Okay, we can start the stamp rally. So here, let's check this out. Okay. Excuse me. Camera. There we go. Stamp rally. Let's begin the stamp rally. Okay. So we're gonna do this one. Okay, so this is the area in which we need to collect stamps. So we're here, we got this one. There's blue and then there's pink stars. I'm not really sure what that's about, but tomorrow we're going to North Saitama. Are we gonna pass any of these? Oh yeah, we'll pass Yoshikawa. That's really it. Sayama, we just went there. Damn, it would have been nice to know. I always come in at the end of these stamp rallies. If I go to jail, I'll send you letters, postcards maybe. That would be great. All right, let's try to. Okay. So where's Umihotaru? Oh, Aqualine, there it is. Okay. There it is. See, this is where we're at right now. Looks really cool from above. Oh, there's English for if you're a tourist from overseas. I don't see where you get this. They have road maps and stuff. That's kind of cool, but I don't see where you get the actual stamp. I don't really know. Huh. It seems to have info. Where's the stamp rally itself? Looks like you came into this one near the start since it began. No, man, it actually ends next week. I can't. I always come in at the very end of these things, man. Remember the one I did with Volpsy? I think we did it like the last couple days left. I still need to make that video. Okay. It's not letting me do it. Shouldn't it be GPS locked so you just like tap it and it's done? It doesn't seem to have like any way to get the stamp. I don't know what's going on here. I don't see, it's just like the website. There's no stamp. Is there actually a thing? Do you have to go? Oh, wait. Nah. I don't get how this works, guys. I give up. Hey, Jimmy, how you doing? Oh, it's almost 12 a.m. Need to sleep. Hey, thank you so much for making this stream awesome, buddy. Really appreciate it. Get some rest. One of the characters you can win looks incredibly like, but legally different to Ash from Pokemon. I just looked on the site while you had the address on screen. Oh, okay. Yeah, sleep well. Thank you again for all the support, buddy. It takes all the stress out for me. You guys, seriously. Just focus on content. That's the best. That's always like such a great thing for me to just not have to worry about it. Okay, transportation and food and everything we need today is covered. Just make sure to stream and show you guys as much as possible. New here, welcome in. We're streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So a majority of the chat happens on Twitch, but you can see it on the screen in the corner, so you can still keep up with like what's being talked about. But I can check both chat here, so welcome in though. Good to see you. Just like a brief intro here. I'm an American who's been in Japan for over 18 years, and I just travel around in a van. Not today with a bicycle, but oftentimes with a bicycle. We check out retro games, figures, at secondhand shops. We explore really cool spots. We do this thing once a week, typically, where I do sunrise and coffee, and we're now in the middle of Tokyo Bay on a cruise ship-shaped island, and we're gonna head over to another area in Tokyo Bay in a bit. But I wanted to like make sure the shop's open and we can see more stuff here. We'll get a coffee. Starbucks is opening in 20 minutes, or I can just get it from the machine. But I think, yeah, we can get like a Starbucks coffee. What the hell? It's not so expensive in Japan yet. I went to the States. I was in San Diego in December. And I'm just like, man, even a canned coffee from a convenience store was like $5. I was so shocked. Here it's about $1, if that. So, yeah, thank you guys so much. I don't really understand how the stamp thing works. Hold on. Oh, I guess you can do like a roulette, not a roulette, like one of those wheels, spin wheel things if you go to certain shops. And maybe it needs to be a certain time too. Let me scan this code and see if it's different. I'm trying to do this highway stamp rally. It doesn't make any sense to me though. No, that's just event info. Yeah, the website doesn't give me like any way to actually do the stamp. It says start the stamp rally, and when I hit that, it says, okay, find the stamp. Oh, yo, thank you. Hold on. Yo, Armada, thank you so much. Appreciate that. We have like a very robust coffee fund, and I will absolutely abuse the hell of it. Thank you so much. Thank you, buddy. Really appreciate that. I'm like 100% I'm gonna live off coffee for the next 7 hours or whatever. It's on it's on the Apple phone. Is that gonna be a problem? It just doesn't seem to have a way to stamp. It says check the service area, and then when you go to the Aqua line, it takes you to their website. I just want to get like a stamp. I don't know. It might be a physical stamp. Sometimes they're physical stamps. Like we have to go to a place and stamp it. Let's check. There might be like a thing. I don't know. They're digital these days a lot, but thanks again, Armada. Appreciate it. I do. Well, I'm from the United States, so I didn't get to visit Japan, but I have been through there at the airports. Yeah, I went through Tokyo Airport when I was 12 in freaking 1995 because I'm old. And I bought a Game Boy game. I remember like I had saved up some money, and I was like debating which game. And I think I ended up buying one of the Super Mario games for Game Boy, like OG Game Boy. And it kept me going on the flight. We were flying to India, so it kept me going on the flight. Yeah. Isn't your Android is gonna say you could use Gemini to translate it? It's not I can read the Japanese. It just says like, start the stamp rally. Then you tap on the place and it says check. So I hit that, which I thought would be like to get the stamp, and it just takes me to the website. There's no stamp. So here it's explaining. There's 2 shops where you can. So if you buy something, the receipt has a scannable code, and maybe that's what it is to get. I think that's different though. It looks like that's for a chance to win one of these things. So I don't know, man. It's wacky. Yeah, Starbucks will open in a little bit, so we'll come back here. Let's walk around the place, and then it should be open by then. It's been on your radar for some time. Well worth it. It's a good spot. Very good spot. I came here for a year, and just 1 year before I start my life after university, and then I went back to San Diego, and then I came back here, and I was like, I was just gonna come here. I was working at Sony, and I was gonna come here and just get better at Japanese so I can go work in like localization and translation and stuff. But then it went from just a couple years to now 18, and I don't think I'm leaving, so yeah. Oh, Shin Godzilla's back in theaters? That's wild. Early morning start today, you betcha. We've been streaming for 3 hours already. Dude's dragging like all the chairs. That was loud. Can you hear it? He's like following behind me, dragging chairs. Oh, yeah, Starbucks almost open. They got so many donuts now. Does Starbucks in your country have donuts? I feel like it used to be one donut and a lot of more savory than sweet things, but now I see a lot of sweet stuff. I'm surprised that Starbucks is still so popular here, especially with like more and more interesting coffee shops opening up. Just gross cake pops. Ugh. You heard Godzilla? You like Godzilla? We can see. You want to see Godzilla's feet? They're faded, but always love showing that to people. I think they're meant to be like true to size scale Godzilla feet. Gojira. Jugular, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. This is a land of escalators. I like how they build a man-made island in the middle of the bay, and they're like, what do we need? We need lots of escalators. Let's have 20. That should cut it. Where to food? Everything's kind of closed. We can see the dog terrace and the soba shop are open. I can check the soba shop and see. I kind of want to get a burrito bowl though in Odaiba, if I can hold out. I usually go down here, but I think the I don't know if I'm motivated to deal with the reception drop when you go down there, but I'll try to get you as close as possible to the Godzilla feet. Come for the food and views. Stay for the escalators. Thank you for sending some love, buddy. Appreciate it. Hell yeah. The love is important. 23 meters above sea level. It always blows my mind that we drove here from there. This is the highway. Through Haneda and Narita airports, love the ANA. Yeah, I had my own. It's a good airline. Good enough. More of a personal thing, really. Looks like we have to go down to get the Godzilla feet. Oh yeah, bad reception here. Let's try to get through. I wish they had fixed that. Just this spot is bad. Everywhere else is fine. Hang in there. And just make it here. I think it's fine. Yeah, it's really flux. But just wanted to show you guys the Godzilla feet. I always like showing this. Can you see it? They had to remove it. It was just for a promotion, but you can still see the outline of the feet. These are, I love it, man. Came for the food, stayed for the feet. You're damn right. Can you see them? They're kind of faded now. They used to be fully like, yeah, they used to be like when one of the Godzilla movies came out and the promo came. Yeah, I can show you on my phone. Why is it always hard to search? Oh, it's Kisarazu, right? There you go. This is what it used to look like. So it's very, very obvious. They really should have kept it. There's my buddy. Got stomped by Godzilla. We did a bunch of these, but his is the best by far. So some of you have seen this photo before. He did a great, like the arm on the side. Look at that. That's poetry right there. Yeah, it's really neat. So I really wish it still looked like this, but at least you can kind of still get the vibe. It's just so faded now. It's a bad way to go. Well, Godzilla fire breath or being stepped on. I think the stepped on is a little better. I feel like that's a more sudden death thing. Who knows? Yeah, then the drill bit. So we'll probably lose you guys going down here too, but the main point is this, just to give you guys scale of how big this thing really is. I was saying before, just the initial bits are taller than me. It's true. Taller than I am. I don't know. It's too early. We need to start injecting the coffee directly into my brain. Where are the escalators here, huh? No reception, no escalators. This is the dark side of the island. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, always happy to. I do stream days a week. Do some games as well, but that's on a different channel on YouTube. But yeah, look. Oh, sorry. We're looking way down. We're also zoomed in. There we go. Pack the fake banana you won for scale when you come here. Yeah, seriously. So like just perspective. My head comes up to this one, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm as tall as the 7th blade, and then yeah. Is there reception here? Okay, so I can show you here. I always like to do the scale because it's just so crazy, the difference. I know some of you guys have seen all this stuff before. Sorry. I still love it though. Okay. This is what they use to drill under the tunnel that goes under the bay. And just to give you like the, yeah, this was like the drill head. So that tunnel I drove, this is what made it possible. This is crazy. This is huge. So like that from this perspective, right? I drove through this tunnel, and when you see it from up there, it doesn't seem that big, but man, it's massive. It's massive. Yeah, that's the thing that made it. That's crazy, right? They used to have this museum that showed like, there's a picture here I can show you guys, but there used to be a museum that had like the model. I don't know why they got rid of it. It was pretty damn cool. So sometimes they just do that in Japan. They have something awesome and they just get rid of it. And there's probably some, it was right here. There was a room right here, or on the, maybe on the other side of this.
Sorry.
And they had, love the shirt. Ah, thank you, appreciate it. It's my lucky shirt. I like it too. The diameter of this circle is 14.14 meters, which is the same diameter of each shield machine. I didn't see that before. So this is always cool to show. That's wild. Okay. So this is where we came from today. Those coming in. We went under the bay, and we have like a straightaway that's slightly moving up over time, and then we come up over here. And then, yeah, it's over there. This is the machine they use to drill. Between August 1994 and August 1996, that was the machine used to drill through the bay. It's so cool. Like, I never get tired of looking at this stuff, even though I've seen it so many times. Is it just, it's like, you know, I don't know. It's so easy to take it for granted when you've been through X amount of times, but I just, every single time I do the drive, I think like, damn, man, how many people came together to create this idea? You know, they were gonna make a whole new city in Tokyo Bay at one point. It'd be cool if they do eventually. They closed down the Godzilla head because someone decided to do it. Oh no, I never heard that. Damn. It's amazing to think that a group, exactly, like that blows my mind every time. I love it. I love the fact that there was someone in the world who said, let's make this happen. And, you know, a team of engineers and people of the city, I don't know how many people came together to build this, but it's mind blowing. So I think people just been through here like 5 or 6 times, it's kind of like, okay, but no, not me. I'm always just mind blown. Mind blown that I get to drive here so casually, you know, because of 2 years. It took 2 years to make this or something, right? And how, you know, how much went into it. I'd be interested to see a documentary about it if they ever, I'm sure there is one. I love that, Phil. Oh, sorry, bad reception. Let get out of here. I really hate that it's like this here. That was a museum right there where they have a shutter now. Probably was a Bond villain that bought it. Buenos dias. Hey, Ninja Monkey, how you doing, buddy? Are you still up in Hokkaido? You know me on sunrise streams, I get out of breath quickly. Jeez. Into the water and saying that's the highway system. I was confused, but now I get it. Didn't see the drive here. Yeah. The drive here is wild. All right. Huffing and puffing, but let me show you. Flying back to Tokyo today. Awesome, man. Well, see you in a day or two then, huh? No, 3. Looking forward to meeting up if we get a chance. Let me show you guys over here. If it'll work. All right. We started our trip. It's pretty sketch. There you go. Yeah. I don't know if it's gonna work. Sorry, guys. Second camera's no good here. Reception just sucks out here. What I'm trying to show you is that we started our trip. There's a building you can barely see over there. That's the start of the tunnel. And then, you know, then Up we come over here. Yeah, Ninja Monkey, if you're, he's on YouTube right now. He's if you're, Jimmy, if you're thinking to come to Japan sometime, he's a really good resource for people who are traveling here. He basically is a full-time tourist. He comes to Japan like 10 times a year and just check out those, like the place to come here as like a tourist and stuff. So yeah, could be a great, well, not could be, was absolutely a good resource for you. And he just happens to be a decent dude as well. And a good friend. But I don't know if you guys can hear any of that because the stream kind of died. There's a dog run here, but I guess I wouldn't be able to stream. 10 times a year is your target. Yeah. You probably travel Japan more, yeah, you probably travel Japan more than most people who live here. I'm a little different because I travel like every week, but like if I compare you to a lot of friends I have, you travel more. Oh, man, it's already heating up. It's only 27 degrees, but it feels so warm today. Whew. Walking the dogos. I gotta bring my dogs here. I think they'd love it. Yeah, he has a YouTube. You can follow from his link. Or if there's any mods in YouTube, can shout him out. I've been to a lot of places. Never been to Hokkaido, so that's why we have our Hokkaido goal. When we hit that, I'm gonna go on like a 2-week trip to Hokkaido. We'll take my car, I'll sleep in my van. It'll be a lot of fun. Whew. Oh man. Hey Daniel, what's up? So yeah, Hokkaido's the last prefecture on the list. Hydrate. You know what, I have some tea in the car. Let me go grab that. And then by then, yeah, Starbucks opens in 2 minutes. And Luke will finally meet the Ainus. Yeah. Oh, dude, thank you, Phil. Nice. Yeah, I gotta do it. Gotta do it. Yeah, gotta go to Hokkaido. Whew. Hey, last time I was here, it was super windy, right? Not bad today. I kind of wish it was a little breezy. It's so hot suddenly. Hey, Jimmy, awesome. There you go. He is a good resource for traveling to. Why am I walking outside? I always wonder where these stairs go to. This must just be for staff, right? Or like an emergency exit, I guess. Where are you gonna go though? Are there lifeboats here? Uh-oh. A lot of places to sit too and enjoy the sun. I feel like people don't use these enough, actually. There's not many people here right now, but how many miles is that tunnel? That's a good question. I don't know. Let me look it up. I am curious myself. It took a decent amount of time to get over here, so. The swordfish. Reception in Hokkaido was good, by the way. Sweet. Oh, you're subscribed to Daniel? Yeah. I know a lot of content creators in Japan. They don't always come by my channel, but we got 2 of them here. The Tokyo Aqua Line. Let's see how long it is. It's 23 kilometers, including 4-kilometer bridge and 9-kilometer tunnel underneath the bay. The 4th longest underwater tunnel in the world. It's not 9.6 kilometers underwater. 9.6 kilometers in miles. It's about almost 6 miles of just continuous underwater passage, making it the 4th in the world. How many times can you yell sex? I've done it. Once, one long one. You could probably yell it a few times. A bench in Tokyo-ish. Well, technically we're in Chiba, that's why there's benches. This is, my phone tags this as Kisarazu, so it's a little bit more indoors. I want to go in this theater sometime, but it seems like it's off limits for photography. Open up, buddy. Let's get that AC going. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that feels so good. I'm fully sweating right now. Look at me. Jeez. It's just like the humidity kind of stepped up. It's not even super hot. It just feels really humid and it's like a sauna outside. That's an announcement, right? Whew. Whew. It's hot in Japan. August is the hottest time to visit. That's why I think tourism is not as high in August. But alternatively, there's a lot of cool festivals and fireworks and lots of stuff. The sushi restaurant's not open yet. This is where we are right now. It looks really cool from above, right? We're currently like right here. The majority of it is road, but the facility still has a lot. The ocean-going ship. Oh. They should actually just sell little trinkets like this here. I think this would be popular. These are different types of knots. Rope work. Oh, so the donburi is here. We can get a Chiba don. Everything is clam. Love it. All right, so which was the shops that gave the... two of the shops will give the QR code thing. Imagine this place in a storm. Luckily, I've been able to avoid that. What is the best time to come to Japan? Oh, that's difficult. That's difficult to say. It really depends what you want to see. I'm curious what Nathan would say about that. But from my opinion, all right, hold on. I love this story. There's a story told via these. I think the most sought after time would be spring and fall as the weather is calmer and like the flowers and the scenery is very beautiful, but it's also some of the most busy times. Autumn is probably a little bit easier. Just made a video about that, posted 3 days ago. Dude, Ninja Monkey, I'm gonna watch that video because I've gotten that question a million times. All right, let me tell you the story here. There's a story between these portholes. First, there's a giant octopus attacking a shark, of which this guy is freaking out about, this mime dude. He looks like the guy from, what was that TV show? It looks like this one dude, anyways. But this guy doesn't care because he spotted someone waving for help on a deserted island. And I would really love to see a breakdown of this entire story, but all I have is pictures to go on. So I have a recommendation for cherry blossoms that a lot of people, there's a video on my channel, it's like the second video. There's winter cherry blossoms. They're more vibrant, very bright pink, gorgeous, and not a lot of people visiting in winter compared to spring. And if you get down there, it's kind of hard to get there, but if you get down to the winter cherry blossoms, they're gorgeous. All right, everything clam. That looks pretty good. I could see myself having a Chiba don. That looks nice. Or the rice balls. I've never tried this kaiten sushi. Might be kind of cool, getting like an ocean view, hanging out, having some sushi. It's all about expectations when coming to Japan. Anytime is good as long as you know what you're getting into. Yeah, that's very true, man. That's very true. The best time is when you can go. That's very true. That's why it's hard for me to answer the question, because people just say, when is the best time to visit? But it's like, what do you want to see? Some people love the heat. Some people love the cold. Some people love like if you come in winter, you're not going to get, like a lot of the plants are yellow and brown, and you don't get that beautiful scenery, nature scenery, but there's illumination and really gorgeous stuff to see artificially. Wait, so I can put my head in a clam bun? Sorry, ADHD. Yeah, I know the culture helps a lot too. Okayama, oh, it's like a Okayama peach. That's probably really good. Somehow an ant got on me. I don't even know how that happened. Wait, can you buy? Oh, these are frozen, right? Yeah, you can buy the Nikuman and the clam buns here and then take them home and heat them up. I don't remember seeing that here before. That's pretty neat. Donbori is open. Looks like they're only making limited items. Oh no, they're not open yet. Okay. They're getting ready. I think they'll open soon. Let's go get coffee, and I guess hydrate as well. Coffee was one floor up. There's a clip on my stream from here. We're eating the clam ramen. King of vending machines. Yeah, if you were here earlier in the stream, there's first floor has a bunch of 7-Eleven stuff, vending machines. It's pretty neat. They have, you know, several dishes, sandwiches, rice balls, everything you can need. We need to go up one. Sorry, let me take you back through here, and we're gonna go. I want to use the restroom real quick, and then we'll get some coffee. Yeah, vending machines everywhere, man. I'm also happy that Japan's gotten more on board with like digital payments. When I came here, if you didn't have cash, you were kind of out of luck in so many places. And still a lot of mom and pop shops, like the places that I go to, the yakitori shops, they're still primarily cash based, especially if they're run by older people, but more like little by little, cashless payments have become more popular, especially in response to tourism being so high. Okay. Oh wait, someone's actually posing with the clam bun. I didn't realize you could take it off the rack. Okay, that makes it a little more exciting. We can do that later, I guess. See if I can find a random bystander to join me. Oh yeah, view deck is out here. I don't know what you can see from here though. Then they got the dog cafe. This is what I want to bring my dogs to. Thankful for Japan because they have brought so many things. Video games, electronics. Oh yeah, I'm a huge like retro game. I'm not an aficionado. I'm just like super hobbyist for retro games, and the amount of stuff you can find here for really cheap is so awesome. Oh, I think the restroom was back that way. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, right here. I gotta use the restroom real quick, so if someone in chat can throw the old peanut butter up, then we can know. I'll be back. You just can enjoy some clips in the meantime if you're new to the channel. Show some of the stuff we do. And I won't take long. When I say I won't take long, I won't take long. When I say I'll take long, it's jelly time, yes. We gotta clip that. We're going Akabani. Splash! Can I just time like, come in? Blink twice if you're okay, Deso says.
I wonder if it goes in order.
No, I think it's random.
Yeah, I kind of wonder.
Oh, but it has so far. If you get red, then it definitely goes in order. You gonna try it?
Okay.
See if you get pink.
Yeah, what? So no, what if it's like in between two?
Bing. Oh, no, pink.
Okay, all right.
Warm heart. It's all those heat packs. That's what. That's pretty cool.
I'm still not in it. Oh, now I'm in it.
You kind of gotta like get pretty close to it.
it's possible to make this non-alcoholic. Then she brought the wrong one, which was this one. And then I was like, oh no!
There you go.
I love your reaction.
That structural
Do. Indoor water park. Where was that? There was an indoor water park? And in one of my clips, really? So the bathroom is cool. It has, the urinals have like, okay, I want to see this from the outside, actually. They have a view of the ocean, and then they're playing like seagull sounds and stuff. So instead of hearing like old Oji-san men farting, you just hear like the sound of seagulls in the ocean while you pee. It's fantastic. Because usually it's just like, you know, not nearly as exciting. All right, I'm not trying to see in the bathroom. I'm just curious, because like you can, it's up to about here. It's completely opaque. Wait, opaque? Is that the word I'm looking for? Yeah. Oh, interesting. So this is the urinals. You can kind of see in the bathroom a little bit. Oh yeah, you can totally see in the stalls. Wait, what? Bro, these are the urinals. Like you can just like watch people pee. I mean, you can't see the junk, but still like we can make eye contact. That's not cool. I thought it was like one of those neat things where you can't see inside, but you can see outside. Whoa. Oh, yo, Jimmy, thank you for the super sticker, the super chat sticker. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you so much. I wish I knew which clip you were talking about, Frosty. I don't know. I don't remember the indoor water park. It's my clip. I should remember that. But thank you. Yeah, I really appreciate it. I think it's so hot my bag is overheating. No, I drove here. Let me see if I can show you real quick, Frosty. There's a map here. I can show you exactly how I got here. Oh, that fan, that hits. Okay. Oh, there's not a map on this one, but okay. So I drove here under the bay. There's a few maps in different places, but you go under the bay and like up, you come out here, and then you go above the bay if you're going to Chiba. But we're gonna go back under the bay to go to Odaiba later. Yeah, no, thank you, Jimmy. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, that's why I'm looking forward to the Hokkaido trip, Ninja Monkey. It's pretty hot here. I do these early streams for a lot of reasons, but one of the big ones in summer is to avoid the heat. It's just so damn hot. Why are there maps of Venezuela here? That's so random. Oh yeah, what was this? I was asking someone what this was before. From wearer of smoke helmet. The what? Yeah, we drove underwater. I'm trying to see if there's a map somewhere besides having to go all the way back down to the thing. Here, I can just find it on my phone and show you. It's pretty neat. There should be one like in one of the shops too, but yeah, I came from, that's Tokyo. Here, I was just looking around for a map. We came from the coast over there, all the way under the bay. It goes for, we just looked this up, what was it, 6 miles? Something like 9 kilometers under the, it goes completely under Tokyo Bay, and then obviously you have to enter and go through and like under, and then you come back up in the middle here. It's pretty damn cool. Yeah, if we have enough reception on my alternate camera here, I can kind of show you. We entered from, is it holding? Yeah, we entered from, it's hard to see from here. Bad reception too, sorry. It's really far. We entered from over there. It looks so crazy far. Can't wait to visit Tokyo. Yeah, and this is, theoretically, I think this is now in Chiba, or like we're in some kind of borderland between. And for a while, when I typed Chiba in my phone, it would autocorrect to China, so I'd be like, going to China today, guys. I'd be like, wait, what? Going where? This is the top floor, right? Wait. Where's the Starbucks then? Oh, that's one more down. Okay.
Noise had an indoor log flume ride. Just another hashtag listen to Phil moment in nomadic history.
Oh! Yeah, thank you, Phil. Thank you for the 100 bits. And yes, you're right. Hey, King Candy, how you doing? Yeah. Okay, so that was actually it wasn't indoors, but it was on the first floor of a 2-story like mall. So it looked like it was indoors. Yeah. I've never ridden that ride though. When I was in the Navy, I didn't get to go to Asia. Oh, that's kind of the fun of being in the Navy though, right? Being able to travel if you can do it. Holy crap, dude. This place got packed. As soon as Starbucks opens. That girl had a cat dog shirt. I haven't seen cat dog in ages. Where the hell did you get that? That's like from a thrift shop at this point. You're not getting that new. That's a nice mug. For a while you can get some cool ones. I got one in Nagano. There's a Yokohama one here. It's weird that there's Tokyo one, there's no Chiba one. There's no Saitama one. What the hell, man? Is it Gino? I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate that, buddy. Let's get some coffee. Oh yes, here's the shirt. That's wild. It looks new actually. Some of these retro cartoons coming back. Yeah, I'm happy to show it. Absolutely. Chiba Saitama, never heard of it. Get out of here, Arthur. How dare you? That's sacrilegious, or something. Religious, I don't know. It's something. How you guys doing? Dude, this is crazy. Might have to just go get vending machine coffee. And look how many people are. Well, that's fine. I can wait. Just really crazy though. They spell donuts the old-fashioned way. These waffles are new too. I don't remember seeing those. They're called Heavenly Peach American Waffles. Are waffles inherently American though? I'm gonna shout out Arthur. He just had his 3-year affiliate anniversary. Hell yeah. Thank you for letting me know, but you know, it's all good. I trust you guys. Give him that shout out. He's a good dude. He's a really good dude. Infectious laughter. Like a bodybuilder body. Guy's ripped. He was playing Mario Kart World. Another reason to follow, because that game is fun. I've been playing Donkey Kong too much to play that, but I need to play it more. Thank you, buddy. I like how Streamlabs immediately overrides it. Hey, have you seen my Discord? Shut up. Yeah, there's a proper shout out. Thank you, buddy. Hell yeah. Gotta show some love and support. Met him a few times in person. Very good dude. Very good dude. Garbanzo. Whoa. Yeah, I'm starting to see more harissa stuff these days. When I came to Japan, harissa was like nowhere. I love it. Harissa garbanzo chips. Hyokomame chips. Love harissa. Hell yeah, man. Thank Phil. Phil's awesome. I think you were thanking Phil, but still. Dude, this thing is more chocolate than donut. Look at that thing. Oh, there's some cinnamon rolls back there. I used to always get the bacon and spinach quiche. That was my favorite from Starbucks. Someone to say that Phil is awesome. Yes. My place is okay. So I see how it is. First, you shout them out in my channel, and then you try to get them back to your house. I don't know if I'm facilitating a kidnapping or what's going on here, but I'm a little bit concerned. What's shout out followed by the way, my place is ready. Oh no. You might want to be careful there, Arthur. If you're gonna go there, at least let us know so we know your last coordinates, you know? We just want to make sure you stay safe. I'm sure Phil's a good guy, but get your coffee and you ain't seen nothing. Here. Hi. Actually, I have no idea what I want. Ah, drip coffee. Ice.
アイス。
グランデ。
グランデ。
お願いします。
はい。
あ、やっぱりベンティ。
ベンティ。
はい。
ありがとうございます。To go。
あ、to go。あ、持ち帰り。はい。
ありがとうございます。以上で。
以上です。
はい。失礼します。
Should we do the PayPays? Quick pie. Quick pie. They don't do quick pie here. We'll do pay pie. Pay pie. I got the bigger size. I feel like I'm gonna need it. I should have seen if there's a way that can make it stronger too. There is, right? Can't they like up the strength? Hi. PayPay. お願いします。
ありがとうございます。はい。では手がつけてついてます。
はい。
本日はハウスブレンドのもの
はい。
いってらっしゃいませ。
ありがとうございます。How much do you think that was, guys? I think compared to the US, it's still reasonable. I want to get away from this place. Go like in the corner somewhere. I got the largest size drip coffee, iced. No funky additives or sugar or anything. Just straight coffee. They gave me an e-ticket for one more Frappuccino. I don't even know what that's for. 525 yen with tax, everything included. So that's like $3 and what, 50 cents or something? That's really not that bad for like a tall, I know it's not fancy or nothing, but I prefer that. Frappuccinos and stuff have barely any caffeine in them. You were really close, yeah. Damn. I'm gonna go see if I can grab that table again, actually. I like those tables right by the foot bath. It's a good view of the ocean behind us. Yeah, 585 is, what is it? It was 585, right? That's not bad, 525. That's pretty cheap. I went to the US recently and it was way more expensive for the same thing. 525. I think that's why Starbucks is still okay in Japan. $3.50. Like, I know that this would be double that price for the same thing, I think, in California. So I feel like that's why it's a good setup. Let's see if we can sit on this side this time. The sun is shining on the water. It looks really good. 5 to 6 pumps of mocha? Get the hell out of here, dude. I'll be in the bathroom for like an hour. Yeah, but I never really go either. This is just a stream thing or with friends. What's up? Carrot potato, thank you. 1 year, wow. It's already been a year. I haven't scared you away yet. I'm not trying hard enough, I guess. I gotta try harder. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. We gotta switch. I thought we'd have a chance, but the lighting is just, well, it is what it is. All right, there we go. I love this place. Honestly, feels like I'm on a cruise or like a ferry or something with this kind of window and background. Super cool. Yeah. It's been some time indeed. Yeah, I appreciate it, buddy. All right, this was drip coffee, but she poured it immediately. Is that, oh, I was thinking pour over coffee, oops, yeah. I was like, that was so quick. I guess quick is good, but. I'm spoiled now. I like my pour over coffee, but I don't know. I just mixed it with drip coffee. I need more coffee to understand how to order coffee today. Oh yeah, caffeine. Yeah, do you guys, okay, who here drinks black coffee? I think I like it. It took some time to get used to though. Yeah, it's, like theirs is okay. 7-Eleven and stuff, their black coffee is terrible. You need to have milk and sugar to make that stuff bearable. You don't drink coffee at all? Depends on the bean. Damn. Forget Booyah Grandma, it's, I don't know. Again, the brain just doesn't work at this time of day. I was going to say something funny, and then I remembered that I'm not very funny, and then, well, I just lost it from there. Damn it. No sugar sweetener. Yeah, I can't do it anymore. I've been a black coffee drinker for the most part, but I still had occasional like cafe lattes and stuff. And now at home, I have a soy milk that's just soybean. There's no other like sugar, oil, additives. I'll use that, but I already finished mine today. I like destroyed it. Actually, can we just refill this? I think that'd be better. I actually have a little bit of the soy milk in here. Yo! So I don't know about the US because I didn't go to Starbucks when I was visiting, but in Rotterdam, the lids are paper. These are still plastic, I think. I was impressed by that. Oh no, San Diego, no, I did go. Yeah, I think it was paper, or at least the one that I went to was paper. That was just last year, and I was pretty impressed by it. Japan is still, at least they're kind of going toward the paper cups, but a lot of times they'll give you like a paper straw with a plastic cup and plastic lid, and it just feels so meaningless. Oh, no, that's good. Japanese coffee shops like their lightly roasted beans, which milk will water down quick. Ah, yeah, I gotcha. Psychopaths drink black coffee, so I put a little sugar to pretend. I just started it as like a health thing. Because I didn't, I was watching like a thing years ago, and then it was showing like how much sugar is in those kind of drinks. And I was kind of surprised, like to make coffee not taste like coffee, you got to use a lot of sugar. It's crazy. Did I get all of that? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Sweet. I make super dark roast at home, so I put some almond milk in it. Nice. Yeah, when I would make my own coffee at home, like I had an all-in-one unit, and I would, I'd choose like the darkest, like thickest setting. That's nice. See, isn't this better conversation than sitting here talking about fish sperm like we were an hour ago? Look at all the ships out here, by the way. I don't think there were this many when we started the stream. Let me share it with you guys, if we can see it. Oops, sorry. It's kind of hard to tell, actually. Like when I'm looking, I see them everywhere. The hell? Okay, hold on. We'll use no, zoom in face. We'll use the other camera, see if I can get it. Also, one thing, I don't want to jinx it, but like the security guards and the cleaners and stuff never really bothered me. I appreciate it. Oh, stop it. Yeah, that's a nice place. Let me see if I can get you the other view. Paper straws, I know. Yeah, the bamboo straws are better. Paper straws are a bit rough. I'll tolerate them though. Oh, here we go. There's just like random ships out here. They're all, it seems like to me they're all facing the same direction too. Like they're all heading in the same place. The fleet is launched, friends. Yeah, that's why I don't understand if outside of commuting, I don't understand. Even if I was commuting for work and I was using this road, I would absolutely stop here and have like a breakfast or a coffee with this view. Like, why not? There's tables and chairs and benches everywhere, and it costs nothing to. This line costs money, but if you're already taking it anyways, why not stop here and you know, enjoy it? So I'm not sure what the ratio. I'm curious if there's probably some statistic of how many cars move through here versus people that stop here. But I would always stop here, even if it's. I was coming back late night one time with some friends, so I had to drop them off and stuff. And I still stopped here and got some like pictures at night and just enjoyed the vibe a little bit before heading out. I was tired too, but it's just, I wouldn't want to waste this opportunity. Yeah. Why? Why do it? But if you drive through here 5 days a week, maybe. Maybe you would skip it sometimes. I don't know. Oh, this is so nice. That's exactly what I needed. All right, are we doing a postcard today? I mean, we don't have to. I'm good either way. I'm waiting for something interesting to open, or we can just head straight to, I think all the shops will start opening in the next 20 minutes. Or we can just head straight to Odaiba. I'm pretty easy today. I figured if we, let's see, it's 7:30. If we left by 8 or 9, I think that's a good time to go to Odaiba. I want to go down to that new beach area they made. I think it'd be super, it's August, right? Might be crowded, but it should be a really chill place to hang out. And we'll get some wahoos, probably. I really miss the retro arcade. I wish they hadn't gotten rid of that. That's another thing that's disappeared from Odaiba. It's so sad. They had this super awesome retro arcade with a bunch of the 10 yen games from the old days, but also it had like a machine for Mario 1, and it had all these old school ticket type games. And good call, Phil. I don't know. I think it opens at 9. I don't know, or 8. I'll check after this. Let me finish. I'm not gonna finish this now, but let me have some more and then we'll go. Yeah, we don't need to. If I was doing the postcard, it wouldn't have been names anyways. It would have been just like something random, like a hot damn or something. But I think we can skip it today. We'll come back, so it's fine. You don't want it to be on fire. Sometimes, I don't know what is, when I move the bag, something disconnects. I just don't know where it is. It's not frequent enough to be a problem. Yeah, that's a good point. CBM, yeah. If we do postcards every time, they lose their meaning. But if I do another one soon, it wouldn't be names. It'd be like something funny. But I don't need to do it today. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. Let me go check what time the Gashapon crane games open. I'd be down to play a few crane games today. I'm feeling lucky. I got a car one time. Just checked a couple of maps and it seems like none of the underwater way through Tokyo Bay is actually in Tokyo Prefecture. Starts in Kanagawa, and after about 1/3 of the way you officially enter Chiba. Interesting. So it's not part of Tokyo at all. Oh, that's my bad. Isn't it called the Tokyo Aqua Line, or is it just called the Aqua Line? No, a toy car. Yeah. I wish I won a real car. No. I don't want to win big prizes. A real car would be amazing. I don't know what I'd do with it in Japan. I'd sell it. Like a free car in Japan isn't really free, unfortunately. You have to have verified parking with the police. You can't just own a car in Japan. You have to like have a registered. I have an extra spot in my place, so I'd be all right. But Then there's taxes and shaken and yeah, it would just be. I would sell it. I would sell it. It's like a crane from a wrecking yard. Yeah. It would have to be. All right, let's check. I think there's garbage over here. There we go. Foot Soup's opening soon too. Where did we see all those garbage cans earlier? We saw them somewhere, right? Ah, here. Sweet. Korean fried chicken. Did they have this here last time? Kind of cool. Please don't throw diapers away here. Okay, I won't. Oh, this is not the right one. I thought this was a Starbucks one. Okay, my bad. Okay. Oops. Well, now I gotta wash my hands. I had to like dig in the trash for that. It got stuck. I guess that's for like just the little like free paper cup things. Hey, Bird Beans, what's up? All right, let me get rid of this, and we'll go check that place. It got like cramped. I felt so bad. I think the janitor dude was staring at me too. Oops. I like how everything's grand deck and grand cabin. Very, very official seafaring vehicle thing going on here. Oh, there we go. That's where I should have gone. I'm still kind of, it's summer, so I guess a lot of people are on holiday and traveling, but it's a Monday morning. There's a lot of people here. Not there, here. Damn, dude's dying. I'm a sea shanty. Yeah, tripod and phone, thanks. Another phone. I've been pretty decent about that lately. That opens at 9, man. 7 on the weekends though. We gotta do like, I'm just gonna wash my hands, so I'm gonna BRB like real quick. I had to like reach in and grab that cup. Give me a second. I shall return in a second. So I wondered, in my mind, is there a way that we can double the awesomeness, double the impact that Boss Coffee has in my life? And then, as if I wished on a shooting star, it came to me. Double Impact by Boss Coffee. Good. Fingers crossed. This one should open. Well, I don't think it's. I think it's better to find some crane games in Odaiba, unless you guys want to wait like an hour or 20 for them to open here. It's gonna take a while. It's open till midnight though. That's pretty cool. We got to do a nighttime one. I think showing here at night would be a lot of fun. After 6 p.m. you have to be over 16, and after 10 you have to be over 18. Don't you like, can you even drive at 16 in Japan? Can't remember. I didn't use the restroom, I just washed my hands. Let's see what's open. Still just a Shoba shop. Yeah, we'll do a night stream here. I was thinking to do that Friday, but I was so tired. So I opted to take a rest. When does the rice ball place open? It doesn't show any of the times. That's really annoying, but it does light up at least. Oh, here. All right, today is, everything's on here except today. Nice. That's convenient. Today's the 18th, right? Yeah, wonderful. Thank you. Let's see their regular times, I guess. The Soba shop is 24/7. That's why it was open when we got here. Yeah, it looks like a lot of stuff opens kind of later, so. I think that's why I stopped doing the sunrises and did like 6 to 7 a.m. so that things would be open when we were here. The highballs start to flow only if someone else is driving. I can't have highballs while driving. Butter sand, that sounds nasty. Yeah, okay, so we can head to Odaiba then. We got to have fun here, but the problem is it's just early. You kind of have to kill like a couple hours till everything opens up, which can be fun sometimes if that's like our main thing, but since we got 2 destinations, I will come back here at night. Virgin eyeball. Yeah, so that's carbonated water then. That's what you're telling me, with maybe a slice of lemon in it. They do keep this area really nicely air conditioned though. What the hell is a sea ferry? You guys see that? It's called the sea ferry. Oh, this is the takoyaki place probably. All right. I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure there's a crane game area. I think they just redid a section of Odaiba. We can go and try those. Let's go. Wait, can we get down from here? With fundoshis? What? Why? Wait, what? Oh, we can't get down here. Okay. I think I'm parked right there. So how do we do this? Elevator? Oh, okay, yeah. I think we're on the 3rd floor, if I remember right. So the hard part is getting out of here. I've never gone backwards. I think it's just a left turn or a right turn or whatever, but. Homeworks Tokyo Bay Burger, that sounds interesting. It's so weird that it's the Tokyo Aqua Line and it doesn't touch Tokyo. I guess it's like Tokyo Narita Airport, Tokyo Game Show, Tokyo Disneyland. It's all lies. God, it's hot outside. The beach is gonna be so hot. I better use both fans, like all 3 fans in my bag just to keep cool for the stream. Okay. Hot meals because you got a weak stomach. Yeah, warmth is nice, but it's summer. What time does Wahoo's open? I really want to get a burrito bowl today. It sounds so good. Depending on time, I might have to bring something for Shoko too. Okay. You guys get to witness the technological savvy of my high-tech, my very fancy dash mounting system. It was pretty cheap. It's the price of a roll of tape. And that's about it. If I see you guys doing this, I'm gonna sue you. This is my copyright, okay? Nobody better steal my ideas. Don't worry, nobody wants to steal that idea, probably. But it works. See, that's the thing, is it works. Love it. Whew. No love for gyudons? Gyudon's good. Just drill a hole in that baby. Nah, Shoko said she didn't want me to drill in the car or like mount anything permanently here, so. Street Hawk or Airwolf. I don't know any of those. I know Knight Rider. Wait, you didn't know that's how I mount this is how I dash mount in the car, yeah. For night streams, I have this. Like grip, and I think I've torn to shreds this thing. So I don't think Shoko noticed that, which is nice, but oops. I think we can replace just the handle though. But yeah, I just open this and like attach it. But for the dash mount for daytime drives, there's fancy, come on, it's high tech. It's the best I could do. A lot of cars, the dash is very slippery, and luckily the middle console part has a different material that works really well with the tape. The same tape does not work at all on the rest of the dash, so it's quite lucky. It does the job, somehow. Okay. So we need the, I hate this thing. It's your least favorite TTS, friends. I really would love to figure out how to fix this, but it's gonna do like really old.
Text to speech enabled.
Okay. Or nothing, wow. Test.
P-Doig said, love it. Prof. Gabriel said, cheer 100, what does this button do?
Yeah, so
Text
that's
to
old.
speech disabled.
No matter what I do, reset anything, it always
Text to speech
reads
enabled.
old stuff.
P-Doig said, love it. Prof. Gabriel said,
Still
cheer
doing it.
100, what does this button do?
How long? It's just repeating itself from messages like 2 hours ago. Come on, come on.
Text to speech enabled.
Let's try. You got this.
Nomadic Gaijin said, hi.
Okay. We're good.
Malevolent God said, test Isaac.
Oh, sorry, I cut you off mid chat. Sorry about that. What a shame. Oh, didn't want that to happen. Yeah, so, oh.
Bert Baines said, how's about some auto theme for the ride?
Well, I got to be careful with copyright and stuff. So that's always the fun part, right? But we'll have a nice, scenic, fun drive over to Odaiba. And how far is that? Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so it thinks I'm gonna go over and back. Now we're gonna go, there should be a way to go directly backwards, I hope. There should be a way. Basically, one way goes to Kisarazu, and the other one goes, I guess, what would it be? Kawasaki direction? So for YouTube, I can't have it read you out just for the rules for Twitch, but I can get your messages still, so don't worry. You can feel free to chat. I've got my methods. More high-tech, fancy, mysterious ways. We make it work. Here, okay. So I've never done this. I'm really curious. We head toward Kawasaki. It should take us back under the bay. But if I miss the turn, then we're gonna go all the way across and back, which is 1, more expensive and 2, more time consuming. So we wanna avoid that if possible. This is really cool though, right? Just driving on the ocean. Okay, looks like here. It's kind of a last second turn off, and if you miss it, you're screwed. Yeah. They both start with K too. Wait, isn't this the place I got stuck? Wait a minute. I'm so confused. Wait, what? It still says Kawasaki Kisarazu, so we're going in circles? I really don't know what we're doing.
Bert Baines said, "This stretch of road reminds me of the Micro Machines ramps we put together."
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it feels. What the hell's going on? What? Okay, here we go. Kawasaki, left. The ETC. It says it's about 2,200 yen. Oh, discounted, 800. Is that how much it's gonna be to go back? That'd be kind of cool. Because it's early. And again, there's a split off for, so there's 3 times I could accidentally turn into the wrong lane. Look at this, again. Oh, I'm straight, right? 3 times, if I make a mistake, I end up going to the other side. It's like they want me to make a mistake. And it looks like we're going the wrong way, but I think it loops around. Yeah. Man, that's super confusing. I mean, you just gotta follow the signs, but damn. If you're not really fully paying attention, off to Chiba you go. I mean, it's kind of scary, but...
said, "Big highway out to get ya."
Seriously. Well, they make more money for me if I go across and have to come back. So technically, maybe they are doing it. There might also be some, like, you know, just in case to it. But I think if you turn on Kisarazu at any point, you can't change again. But if you turn Kawasaki,
Bert Baines
3 different
said,
ways.
"They should just install toll systems to capitalize on confused drivers. 300 yen per circuit." Malevolent God said, "Unintended geographical adventure avoided, narrowly."
Narrowly is right. All right, let's go under Tokyo Bay. Nothing terrifying about that. So we should be, I mean, we're underwater now, but we should be like under the bay in a minute. As much as I'm fascinated by this and I enjoy the drive, there's always a little part of me that's terrified by this. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie, there's always a little part of me that's like, well, it's a little bit freaky. Oh look, there's water coming, no! I'm just washing the window. My windows are super dirty, I don't know what happened.
Bert Baines said, "This is a pretty tunnel. 80s synth music incoming on my end."
We're just gonna play that. With the tiling, it just looks like a pool, like a gym pool to me. I feel like I can open the door to a locker room on the side here. If someone remembers when I arrive at at our destination, I should change my mic. If I change it once at the place we go, then I shouldn't need to change it again. Woo! A sign that says slow down. as we're going downhill and everyone's speeding up. Yeah, sure. Where I'm worried about is like going the right way once we get out of the tunnel.
Austin 316 CST said, "Can you hear that echo? PHIIINLLSUUUUUUUUGGGGGSSSS."
I gotcha, hold on. There's some fish above me that heard that. you know. Probably. Shouldn't those be turning, by the way? There's like those wind turbine things, they weren't moving. Is there oxygen down here? Uh-oh. Aren't those supposed to be like going at all times? Like, let's see if these are moving. They're not moving. Isn't that dangerous? I thought these were always moving. What? What? Suddenly I can't breathe. All right, we're heading back up now. So
Malevolent God said, "Can you hear that? Probably not. It's the sound of Austin getting shot with a silencer."
Oh no. Just for saying sucks. There's a traffic light in the tunnel? What happens if it's red? Do we just hit a complete stop? Also, there's an emergency exit there. I don't know. Do you think it's a tube that goes to the surface? It probably leads to that wind tower, right? Like all along here, there's emergency exits. I'm just curious where you emergency exit, and do you just swim out? What? Yeah, but there's more here. I'll have to look this up. There's got to be a documentary about this place or something.
Austin 316 CST said, "What abuse?"
That sounds about right. Austin, can you point out on a doll where he touched you? Well, I need to know for record-keeping purposes. Maybe that was a little too far. Sorry, Phil. Yeah, look, the turbines aren't moving still. What the hell, man? How are they cycling air? Do they just run periodically? I thought these things ran 24/7. It's kind of freaking me out. It's cool.
Austin 316 CST said, "Points at Venus, points at Jordinum."
What? Did you say Venus? Well, remember, Phil's got that spare bedroom at his house he's been bragging about now. So, you know, there's that. Might have the police check that real quick. This feels like...
316 CST said, "Sounds like Arthur is moving into it."
I mean, notice he's been quiet since Phil said he's got a spare bedroom. Arthur hasn't said a word, so I don't know what's going on, but I think we need to, if we haven't heard from Arthur in an hour or so, someone should probably call the police. Oh, here we go. I don't know which way to go. My navigation is just shot. I have full reception, but Google Maps is like, no. It thinks we're in Haneda right now. Okay, so we need to figure out where to go after we get out of the tunnel. I've only come this way once, I think.
Austin 316 CST said, "Green light suddenly."
Yeah, it's some kind of traffic flow brainwashing thing. I saw a thing about this before, like, cause they used to have, there was one tunnel in one of my videos where they had green rings. It was like a video game. And it turns out it controls the flow of traffic somehow, subliminally or something. I don't know, it's weird. It affects our brains. I don't like the concept, you know? I'd rather just drive, but okay. Yo, sure. Little highway brainwashing isn't that big of a deal, I guess. But we're paying to be brainwashed, which is a little weird. All right, which way do I go? Which way do I go? Crap, I don't know. Tokyo, I guess? Towards Haneda? Yeah. Yeah, I guess we go that way. Yeah, all right.
Austin 316 CST said, head west towards Phil's spare room.
I mean, it is west. All right, fingers crossed here. Is it K5, K3, K1, K2, or 111, 9C1? Which one? I'm guessing we're going this way now. It says Tokyo. Sure, why not? Seems like a fun time. Oh, I just realized we're heading into central Tokyo during prime rush hour. What am I thinking? What was I thinking? It's all right, we're not far. There we go. We go like immediately under Tokyo Bay again, I think.
Malevolent God said, that's what you get for the slander, McQueen lol. O0GEE said, hello buddy.
Hey OG, how you doing? How's life? Is it beer o'clock for OG? I'm taking a break myself this week until Osaka. Until we get to Dotonbori.
O0GEE said, yes it is, didn't actually got sleep so started drinking beer.
Well, stay safe, buddy. Now we're in Tokyo. We spent most of the day not in Tokyo, actually. I didn't realize that. But we are now. Oh, yes. Again, we're under the bay, and then there's all these emergency exits. Where do they go?
Said, I will.
Awesome.
Ewick29 said, are you meeting up with Bebo?
I haven't even told him I'm going because I'm only going to be there for like one night, and I'm like a tour guide, basically, so the priority is on the people that I'm taking care of. If they're down to have people meet, I can let Bebo and Sarah know we're there if they're free, but like I don't know what they want to do, so it'll be like last minute. If they're down to meet other people, I'll send the flares out to my friends. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really know. But I will get out to Kansai. Once it cools down a bit, I'm gonna get back out to Kansai and see them. I'd really like to hang with them. Bebo and Sarah are great. Love those two. And Lito and Will and Hazu. It's just like so many people to see there. I would love to get some, to make some time to just go and hang out with everybody. It's why usually when I go that direction in Japan, I end up spending a couple days in Osaka. All right, here's where I get mixed up. Oh, we're almost there though. Wow, that was quick. I guess since it's Tokyo Bay, it's not really far. Okay, we want to go straight, right? Yeah. Wangan Kanpachi. Like a swear word. Wangan Kanpachi. I'm always surprised, like, reception is kind of smooth. We're directly in the middle of Haneda right here.
Osaka.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're only going to be there for like less than 24 hours. I think we arrive there in the morning and then we leave in the morning. So probably about 24 hours we're going to be in Osaka. Something like that. So, and then we're going to Hiroshima the next day. So it's not like I get to spend much time there. Otherwise, I'm streaming only members stream, just short member stream. I'm not bringing my stream gear with me, so I think if I use Rakuten, it will hold up in Osaka. I was just gonna have a beer on Dotonbori River in my favorite spot that I stole from Bibo. I always hang out there when I go. That's where I first met him. That place is like a go-to for me. Love to chill there. Oi, Mina. Oh yeah. Okay, we need to go straight here. Oh, it was fun. I'm really glad we went to Umihotaru today. It's such a nice place. I didn't know about it for so long, and now it's like I want to go there all the time.
29 said, "Is that the spot by the ramp?"
Yeah. So I first met him and Sarah there, and then ended up hanging out with them till like 1 or 2 in the morning. And we just kind of got on. We got along really well. I don't know. Like, it's
said, "Hey."
It's interesting because the people like I think Bibo and I are probably opposite in a lot of ways, but always have a good time hanging out. So it's yeah, I feel that vibe with some people. Like, it doesn't matter if your style or your hobbies or like even what you like, whatever is different. Like, somehow when you're hanging together, you always have a good time. Sometimes it actually makes it better in some ways because you get to share sort of that different perspective. One of my favorite moments, Osaka moments, will always be when I arrived and my stream bag was broken and I was so bummed and I couldn't get my stream to work, and so I was streaming on the phone and he just like
said, "I liked Osaka."
Yeah, no, Osaka's great. He just showed up like randomly. He stream sniped me with a highball and he's like, "I saw you struggling. I'm here to help." Had a fun night. Like, that was like such a good moment for me because I was so stressed. Like, my stream isn't working, I'm on my phone, the quality is not super great, reception's okay. And then he just like showed up, drink in hand, like, "I'm here to save the night." And he did. I went from being like stressed, tired, and like, you know, worried about all this stuff to being just having a good night. Having an absolute blast. And then he took like the next day or the day after that, he took a whole day off of his work that he was doing just to take me around and have a nice day. Super awesome. So that's what I mean, like good, very good vibes. Then one of the nights I went to Hazu's bar, had a good time. Found in Japan, saw I was going to a shrine. It happened to be a shrine that he knew really well. So he's like, "Hey, I'm in the neighborhood. I can hop in the car and you can take me." And he just jumped in and we went to go check out. He gave me a full tour of the shrine. Later that day or another day, Lito picked me up and we went and got hot dogs. And it's like, all my friends that live out there are like super nice. And it's kind of, everything's very central. So it's like everybody's somehow pretty close, which makes it easy. That happens a little bit in Tokyo, but like, I'm not in Tokyo, so it can be a little bit challenging sometimes. Okay. Here's where if I miss the turn, I'm really screwed too. I think it's like 5 places where that happens, but this is the Tokyo morning commute traffic, but we get off the highway in like a couple minutes, so we should be.
That's what I loved in Osaka, everything being central.
Yeah, there's a hotel that I always stay at when I'm there that's, it's cheap and it's like about a 15-minute walk from Dotonbori, so no matter how late I'm out or what I do, I can always walk back to the hotel pretty easily. And there's a 24-hour like Yoshinoya or Matsuya or something right outside, and so if I'm hungry, I can grab some food, and I know a bunch of good places nearby too if it's a bit earlier. Just makes it fun. I remember one stream just walking through that shopping alleyway. There's nobody really around. This one girl was playing guitar, and yeah, people were filming her, and I just came and watched for a little bit, and it was just the vibe. Everybody was, you know, "Hey, where are you from?" And just chatting. "Oh, you know, YouTuber?" Like, yeah, sure. I mean, generally answer that question, yes, because I am. I started off as a YouTuber, and I still do YouTube, but yeah, let me move over real quick. So I'm supposed to turn in like 3 minutes, I think, but look at this. All this logistics right on the water. I bet there's some cool parks here if you
Sobex said,
explore it a little
I
bit.
love the
Oh,
Osaka
sorry.
vibes.
I do too. Osaka's chill. Like pretty much every time I've gone down there,
Prof. Gabriel said,
YouTuber. Yeah, I've driven down to Osaka a bunch of times. It's about like, with stops and everything, it's about 7 hours from my house. But I mean, I could make it faster, but I usually stop and get food and refuel and stuff. About 7 hours. So I tend to arrive around nighttime. I'll get situated in a hotel or wherever I'm staying, and then I'll just walk around Dotonbori for like 2 hours. Just taking in the night. I love the vibes of that river with all the lights and all the people around and stuff. It's just, it's a little bit crowded these days compared to what it used to be like. During COVID, it was perfect. There was like the right amount of people. It was so nice. Now it's gotten so crowded, so busy there. Still nice though, still nice. So I'm wondering, like, okay, see this van coming up? How is that legal? That's like a kidnapper's van. Did you guys see that? The back windshield and all the side windows are completely whited out. Same color as the van. And I've been wondering for a long time how that's legal in Japan. You can't see in the car. Can you see out? I don't think you can. It's not even like a tint. It's just fully blocked out. I feel like it's a kidnapper's van. If I were a cop, I'd be stopping those and just being like, so what you got back here, buddy? What is this? Maybe that's just me.
Malevolent God said, that's me going to pick up Arthur. Don't worry about it.
I knew it. I should have known anyways. I'm trying to find it now. I can see it, but I don't know if you guys were able to catch it. They might have one of those cameras so they can kind of see outside, but I still feel like why would someone do that? Also, what the hell is this? It's like a portable working station up here. How long till they make that? They just have trucks going around with little rentable office spaces. You can work on your commute. Oh God, it's even more overtime. Oh, it's an hour to work and an hour back. You can do more work. This constitutes a parking area in Tokyo. There's like 20 spots, a little toilet, and maybe 1 or 2 vending machines. It's just so sad. I wish they had done a little bit better infrastructure for parking areas in central Tokyo. I understand space is an issue, but look at this. This is sad. There have been a few times I was really super tired, just needed to take a rest, but there's only a couple rest areas, and they tend to be packed. So I just gave up and was like, all right, caffeine and go. Probably should rest, but there's nowhere to stop. So, yeah. Now I've come to understand, if I'm driving through central Tokyo, that I know the places I should stop before or after if I need a break or something, but there's not really much once you're in.
Malevolent God said, I need to get to bed. Have a good rested stream.
Oh yeah, it's that time, buddy.
If I see you in the morning, you best be finishing up long. Benji
Yeah.
West said, morning.
Sounds good. Take care, Phil. Hope you're doing well. Hope you do well. Hope you sleep well. And yeah, I should be done by the time you wake up, I would imagine. What's up, Benji? How you doing? Ohio. I've been awake since 2:45 a.m. But you know what? It's been a really good day. We just left Umihotaru and we're going to Odaiba. Like, I have certain points that are like charging up points for me when I just need sort of a refresh. And anywhere by the ocean is like that. So getting to Umihotaru, which is a cruise ship type of island in the middle of Tokyo Bay, surrounded by water, it just felt great. It was super nice. And we're almost to, yeah, we're 5 minutes away, sweet. For the next location.
Benji West said, gonna drop a lurk as in spending the day sorting out my car's shakers.
Oh yeah, nice.
Doing the whole thing myself without a garage.
Oh damn, that's bold. Oh, we got a raid. What's up, raiders? Who we got a raid from? I can't look at my phone when I'm streaming in the car. So if someone could let me know, really appreciate you choosing this channel to come on in.
This is DX said, Karena's in.
Oh, nice. Oh, Haruna. What's up? Thank you so much. Hope you had a great stream today. We watched sunrise from the middle of Tokyo Bay, and now we're gonna head over. We're heading over to over here. This is Odaiba, I think.
This is DX said, from here usual breakfast stream.
Ah, usual breakfast stream. Nice. Hold on. Let me welcome you guys in. Hey, friends. Welcome, raiders. I don't know if the reception will hold out under here, actually. Maybe we should wait till we get out of the tunnel. We're under the ocean right now again. See if we got reception under the ocean.
Austin 316 CST said, tunnel cruising small F.
Okay. I'll wait then.
This is DX said, it's a breakfast and baby progress update stream.
Baby progress? Baby progress? What's baby progress? Is that small progress or? Wait. It says we were supposed to turn off, like, there's no turn. What? Is it just glitching out? It says we were supposed to turn back there in the middle of the tunnel.
This is DX said, boys arriving in 3 months.
Oh, that kind of baby update. Awesome. Hold on, I gotta focus on the road as we get off this exit, but I can give you a better, here, okay.
Anna News Forever said, I'll be back later. Austin 316
Sounds good.
CST said, maybe you were supposed to be above ground.
No, well, that would be the water, so I don't think that's an option. Is this really where we're supposed to go? Oh, there's Fuji Telebi. Yeah, okay.
This is DX said, you're on the right track.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Awesome. Great. Yeah, no, that was kind of freaking me out. I don't usually come from that direction. All right, so anyways, introduction here. I'm a YouTuber, Twitch streamer, occasional voice actor, Nomadic Gaijin. Been here for 18 plus years, originally from San Diego, California. I drive around Japan in a van and explore. Always a good time. Today, we're just hanging around Tokyo Bay. Can I just turn here? Because the
This is
taxi's
DX
here.
said, otherwise I'd tell you haha.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Austin 316 CST said, so unlike Viceroy.
The hell is Viceroy doing? You know, like working his job instead of telling me where I should go.
Viceroy said, oh wow, it's bright outside.
There he is.
Viceroy said, wow, Austin.
How dare you do things like work and take care of your
Viceroy
life.
said, stop summoning me. Austin 316 CST said, neither of y'all is disagreeing.
I'm not hearing a no. There we go.
Viceroy
We're
said,
caffeinated.
I'm not disagreeing with you because I'm not a GPS AI system.
Can we turn left here? I think we can. I gotta be careful about hitting this lady though. Yeah, we can turn. Okay. There's a security guard just biking around Odaiba, checking things out. It's a chill job. So, do you guys see those bushes right here on the left? Like, I biked here once.
Viceroy said, DX can predict the future, I can't. Viceroy said, lol.
I threw my bike in the bushes here once and picked it up like a day or two later. I was so shocked that nobody noticed. I was like a really tiny, it was like one of those, it's a nice bike too. It's like the carbon fiber, lightweight bike. I chained up the tire to the frame and I hid it in the bushes for 2 days.
316 CST said, can we go to Joy POWs?
It's Joypolis. Yeah.
Joypolis.
Yeah. It's Joypolis. I don't think they'd let me stream in there. It's a Sega-based theme park. It's pretty cool inside, actually, but I'm not sure they'd let me stream.
French Midnight AA said, the beachfront is just there.
That's right, we're gonna go to the beach.
Said, that's actually lit. If this was lit, the bike is gone. So Bergspit said, secret bush stash.
It stayed there for 2 days, and I got it. And I had to, because I came here to meet some friends, and they're like, oh, there was a Hooters beer garden at this mall that's not there anymore. And yeah, so I was like, well, I'm not biking after that, so I just chucked the bike in the bushes and then I took the train back with him. That was a really fun night. Here, okay. So, wait, what? They changed it. What? Wait, when? When did they change the rules? Oh, those bastards. What? It used to have a cap of 1,400 yen on weekdays. Now it says there's no cap. I'm not paying 800 yen an hour to park here. Hell no. All right, that's crazy. When did it get like that?
Scammed.
Yeah, when did it get like that? I came here recently. It was still cheap. Even the machine here still says only weekends don't have a cap, but the thing outside says weekends and weekdays have no cap. They replaced it with a sticker. Those bastards. All right, we're gonna go look for cheaper parking. That is so wholeheartedly uncool. I wonder if it's just a summer vacation thing because it's summer holiday in August, or if they've just decided.
Candy Tube said, someone probably bought it and changed it.
Nah, it's the same company.
Viceroy said, oh, I got to show you the interaction I had with a random dude on some kind of substance yesterday. Bro was talking to a subway sign, full-blown conversation. Austin 316 CST said, 800 yen charge just to turn around and exit. Round up to an hour.
Nah. If it's within 2 minutes, they'll let you get out for free. Otherwise, I would have just backed out. I will call them and be like, nah, you guys changed the rules. I was here pretty recently and they still had the 1,400 yen for, it was 1,400 yen cap for 12 hours. They've had that here for years and they just got rid of it because they're cheap bastards. I know they upped the rent here, so maybe that's part of the reason why this is happening, but it's still really uncool. 800 yen an hour, dude, if I'm here for, dude, that adds up so quick. 0. Oh, I put it the wrong direction. There you go. Yeah, it's free. I think you get 5 minutes, and then after that,
Austin 316 CST said, the parking has now been tariffed.
It's just so weird. You can see it's a brand new sticker, so they just put it on. They just changed this. It's like they stuck it on and said, yeah. Like this guy's about to pull in the parking and discover the same thing. Lame. Super lame. All right, well. Yeah, dude.
So Bergspit said, Greedflation reached Japan.
Yeah, that super bums me out. This place on the beachfront is 400 yen an hour, so it's about half the price. We can park there. I want to see if my other normal spot is good.
Have you tried hiding your car in the bushes?
Oh man, if I had a K car, maybe. Maybe. 400, that place is half price. We can try that.
Prof. Gabriel
also
said,
give this a
they
go.
put the sticker as soon as they saw you. I know it.
Yeah, it was kind of peeling off.
Tube said, just park in a tree.
Okay, how much is parking here? Aqua City's parking. Let's see. First,
So Bergspit said, stash the car in the bushes, LMAO.
500 yen an hour. I guess that should be okay. That's fine. Yeah, it's just stupid though. But also, if I eat here, maybe I can get validated parking or something. Or if we'll see. We'll see. I don't remember the last time I parked in this building. Oh no, it's for my friend's wedding. Damn, that's a long time ago. It was a weekend. It was super pricey, but you know, it was a wedding. What are we gonna do? Okay.
Austin 316 CST said, what do the symbols mean? Why did they change from green to red for 9th floor and roof?
Oh.
French Midnight AA said, this is Fuji TV on right.
No, this is Aqua City. Fuji TV is, there's a picture of it here. It's across the street, down a little bit. It's close to this though. Pets Allowed route. Oh, interesting. So what you saw, Austin, the green is, there's parking spaces available, red, there's none. On a weekday like this, on the security guard's staring at me.
Odaiba.
Yeah. Hold on, let me try one more spot. Maybe. Sorry. I'm kind of like discovering what is still good in Odaiba because I'm curious. Let's get out of here. If the other one sucks, I'll come back here, but just want to check because this I need a new like go-to parking area.
So Bergspit said, I thought Odaiba looked really cool when I visited.
It's great. I love
Viceroy
Odaiba.
said, it's just the full parking and not full parking Austin. Not everyone needs words.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. So it's just full or not full. And when it's weekdays, like this, and then less crowded, then they close off some floors because they don't have to worry about cleaning or monitoring them. So it'll say like Mansha. Mansha's full parking, and I think it's Kusha is empty. All right, I'm gonna try. Sorry guys, I'm gonna try one more spot. Just more for my own personal research to figure out like.
Austin 316 CST said, okay, so the roof isn't full. They just mark it full and closed.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me. There, you have security guards and you have cleaners, and if you know that you're not going to fill up the entire building, you might as well close off a few floors. And they probably, if for example, if like the 5th floor fills up, it probably automatically opens up the 6th floor and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, or maybe someone has to flip a switch. I don't know. But it just helps them cut down on labor costs pretty much. I think it's smart. That's more environmentally friendly as well. Like less need to clean and less, you know, areas, I don't know, with cars. I have no idea. I'm sure it makes sense. All right, we're gonna check this. There's one spot by the Hilton. It's like an old ass parking lot. It has terrible reception too. I used to park there all the time. And then I found this one had a good capped parking so you can stay here long.
Bergspit said, they clean the parkings here.
Yeah, they keep them pretty clean, I think. I don't know if they're every day like having them clean, but I think someone goes through and like picks up stuff and just makes sure there's no garbage.
Viceroy said, we love terrible reception.
Well, you're gonna find it in this building. Can we turn here? Oh no. Of course not. Aha! Capped parking for the Hilton. 24 hours, 1,500 yen. Good to know. Okay, so that might be my new spot to go. Let's just loop around to this one. Super awesome.
Viceroy said, work is so slow to...
It's one of those days, huh? Do you guys prefer like slow work but easy versus like hard work but it makes time go quickly? Like, I think I'm kind of on the hard work makes time go quickly. Like, as long as the work is interesting. If it's tedious, that sucks. All right, let's see. We've also got the monorail here we can ride later if we want to pop somewhere else. So this could be a good spot to park.
Viceroy
Let's
said,
find out.
I prefer busy, not necessarily difficult.
I getcha.
That said, I like slow work if I can watch Twitch all day. Austin 316 CST said, slow work, give me second or third monitor entertainment.
Here we go, 400.
High five.
Here we go, 400 yen an hour. This is fine. This is probably, I don't think I'll stay here long enough to make it more than 1,500 yen. So I'll probably be here for like
Viceroy
3
said,
hours.
it gives me a way to be distracted from my spicy brain lol.
Yeah, the spicy brain. The spice. So this is like probably the cheapest deal for my current situation. But if I'm gonna spend a whole day here, we'll park at the Hilton next time. And the reception sucks in here, sorry you guys. I'm gonna try to move somewhere where you guys we can, the reception work over here better? A little bit, yeah, we'll get out of here. This is cool, I get my own spot with pillars on either side. Fancy spot. Hey guys, we made it. I like this one. It's like the first hour is 400 and then it's every 30 minutes is 200. It's like, we just say 400 in an hour, it's fine. I guess if it's more of a breakdown,
Viceroy
it's probably
said,
better.
I need to learn how to force myself to set my own schedule and deadlines. Easy peasy.
Yeah, I'm not so good at that. All right, we swapped mics. I'm gonna swap batteries now. It shouldn't do too much stuff. It might drop the stream for a second.
Austin 316 CST said, you mean adulting. This is DX said,
The hell?
Melon teasy. Viceroy said, same brain.
There we go. Yeah, this battery is funky. I wish I'd known that. I would have exchanged it. Again, that's a persistent juggler. I saw he was gonna throw it at me. Nah, we're back too fast. Stop it. Okay, everything is back to normal. So we shouldn't have to change anything battery-wise for the rest of the stream. Just once the stream.
This is DX said, good.
Sorry guys. Right in your ears. Let's turn that off.
Text-to-speech disabled.
We actually have to do one more battery change once, but pretty much done. I will bring the mics just in case. Remember those pack olives I got before? Oh, I have a cracked pancake. Yo. I'm gonna have one of these. These are cheap at Caldi, but they're really great. You can never turn this off. You know, there's only like I think 3 people in this world that ever call me that, and you're one of them. I have one of my really good friends back home always called me Lucas. No one in my family calls me that, except my mom when she's angry. That's doesn't really happen anymore. I'm a grown man. I hope I'm not pissing my mom off, but yeah, I'm just having some. Who likes green olives? Love them. We're getting the salt, the goods. Spicy brain. Love olives. This pack of pitted green olives was like 130 yen, so like less than $1 for a pack. So I buy every time I go to Caldi, I buy 4 or 5 of these. They're really good on stream, like in summer, because it's like getting all that salt, you know. Yeah, the spicy brain, dude. Yeah, that was loud. That's right. Yeah, I'm pretty bad with that kind of stuff. I've loved olives since I was a kid. When you're a kid, though, you can put them all on your fingers, right? I don't think I can do that anymore. These are tiny. It says like put them in a salad, put them in a pasta, or eat them as a snack. Snack. Oh, olive juice all over my pants. Uh-oh. Oops. Ugh. Yeah, dude, I'm all about olives. We won't talk about pizza though. I made a promise to you guys a long time ago not to talk about pizzas on here. All right. One crack pancake coming with me too. It can heat up in this stupid, like it's so hot outside, it'll probably heat up in the bag. Be a cooked pancake by the time we get it. I got juice on my pants. Yeah, that's all right. I usually spill something on myself every stream. When I have a sunrise stream, I think it's my go-to. All right, we're here. Let's enjoy. I want to go to the beach. Odaiba has this like I think during the Olympics, sometime during COVID, they were redoing this whole beach area, and then it's super nice now. I love it. All right. But there should be some crane games in Gashapon somewhere. I think there's a whole Gashapon section in the Gundam Mall. We can go over there. I want to grab lunch there anyways. So I guess technically we could park there, but I want to be by the beach. I want to go pop there first. It's kind of sunny out. Hold on. There we go. Whew. There was this bread, I mean, I probably wouldn't eat it now because I don't really eat that stuff, but there was this bread from the Gyomu supermarket, which is like the one that restaurants go to and stuff, but people can go to if they want. And how the hell do we get out of here? It was like this thick kind of flat bread, and it was stuffed full of green olives, and it had I think olive oil in it and stuff, and it was so delicious. And a fat pack of it was pretty cheap, and so we'd buy like sheets of it and cut it up and put it in the freezer, and then just put it in the toaster oven whenever we wanted a snack. Put some butter on it or something. It was super good. How much are gashapon in Little Tokyo? I don't think I've ever been to Little Tokyo in LA. I love the San Francisco one. I've never been to LA's version. I'm not sure why. I think there's an escalator over here. That's cool. So like, I guess just parking over here, you can say, I mean, it's just it's 100 yen cheaper an hour, but I'm always hunting the deals. It adds up so much. Like, I think Matt is on board with this with me too. He knows, he like found all the cheapest parking places in Tokyo because he drives to Tokyo a lot. I thought this was an escalator. Wait, is it an escalator? Yes! Laziness. Thank you. Thank you. Although we're going to the beach, but fine. We got Fuji Telebi. I don't know if there's really much to see with the Gundam now, but I want to go to that mall because I think they have a gashapon and crane game section. And they got a skate park with a Mexican restaurant near it. And I always like going there and getting some food. And we got the standard Statue of Liberty, all that fun stuff here. Oh yeah, it's still early. This mall's closed. What time is it? It's not even 9. Damn, dude. I want to watch the sunrise here. So they have illumination at night. So we really need to do a combination of like the Umihotaru at night, get the night views, and then come here at night. It looks really nice. The bridge lights up and Statue of Liberty lights up. And this love thing lights up. This is what I was gonna do Friday. I just couldn't get out of my room. I was just so tired. So I needed that. Let's get a watch time. I have a watch. That's what I checked. Well, since this place isn't open yet, we might as well hit the beach first. We can do Beach Gundam and then shops here. Dude, I'm kind of dizzy. That's a bad thing, right? Maybe I need to eat that cracked pancake. We'll get to the beach. We'll find a good spot to sit and I'll eat that. I probably just need to eat more. I'm kind of lightheaded. Holy crap, dude. I like how they just squished this photo. Like, if you had a bottle that looks like this. These ones too. Flammable, keep fire away. Inflammable means flammable. Tired and caffeine. So you know what we need? It's more caffeine. That's gotta be it. What's going on here? Is this a magic eye? Wait, hold on. Anyone know what this is? It could just be a background for photos, but anyone see anything? No, I don't see anything. Tokyo Tower right ahead, yep. Can we see Skytree from here too? Maybe not because it goes up the river more, right? Maybe another part of the island we can see it. Okay, I'm gonna hold the rail because I'm a little bit lightheaded here. Whoa! Can I see green? Wait, why'd they block this area off? This was open before. I swear they're always doing construction here. What the hell, man? Don't tell me they blocked the whole beach off. That'd be kind of a bummer. Yeah, I got you, Viceroy. I might have to. I just like sit down and I'll have that pancake. So what's going on here? We came here before, right? So the green thing is just blocking off that stairwell. I wonder what's going on. We were here not too long ago and it wasn't like this. Maybe they're trying to keep people from swimming in summer. After green cones, green fence. Still a restroom though. Oh, nice. There's a TV screen with a fountain that we can't see. The hell, damn it. It's just a print, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's metal too. I think the beach is still open though. I think they just blocked this off for whatever reason. I don't know what they're doing here. Can we see inside? Yeah, I was at this park recently. I don't know why it's closed off. Do not enter authorized personnel only? What the hell happened? I mean, I know Tokyo Bay is pretty polluted, but geez. It's almost invisible. I almost walked right into it. I couldn't tell. Those are loud, right? Let me noise cancel these little bastards. There we go. A little less cicada whining, unless you guys want to hear that. She. Brrr. Phil bought it. It's his area. He's gonna set up another guest bedroom. What a champ. There's Fuji Television. Yeah, up there. If you come to Odaiba, it's really easy to spot it. It looks like a Bond villain lair, and it's this ominous building behind everything with a dome in the middle. You can't miss it. Uh-oh. You can if the zoom is screwed up. Okay. There we go. I need to figure out how to get the cable back in the bag. It's too long. 90s anime in the summer vibes, yeah. It's true. Is this like a viewport? Yeah, there's nothing to do here, just oh, that's kind of cool actually. It's just here for hanging out, I guess. So not today, I don't have the energy for this today, but one day we're gonna walk this bridge. You can walk across it. Seems like fun. I feel like the view would be really great and everything, but I don't think I can make it today. I don't think I just don't have that in me. Not without 5 more cups of coffee and a death wish. I like this boardwalk though, this is nice. Five cups only. What's up, Rizzy? How you doing? How's things going, man? You've been real busy, right? Let's get a coffee. The coffee fund extends to Odaiba. Let's see what we got. The super caffeinated refresh shot. I've been having those in a long time. Coffee Lab. The Platinum Black. Wait, what was the funny one we found the other day? The Aroma, Black the Aroma or something. There's some weird ones I got here. Busy this week since I have 2 hosts coming up. Damn, dude. Treat yourself. Wait, what? Treat yourself better than Chad and treat yourself better than you treat Gia. Damn, dude, that's harsh. I love my dog. Are you trying to say I don't treat my dog well? Damn. That hurts on a level I didn't expect it would. There's 3-star black. What else we got? The scent black. The golden drip. The same. Platinum black. All right. I'm gonna get that. Let's get it. Unless I brought coffee. No, I didn't bring coffee. Wait. Did I forget the tripod? No, I got it. Okay, good. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. The golden drip sounds like a rapper's name. It is. That's their special blend. The golden drip. That was R. Kelly's name, right? That's a stupid joke. Too old for you guys, probably. Here we go. We got platinum black. Actually, I want one with a lid. The lids are a little bit better. Quick pie. You were thinking this. Now we're only 3 meters above sea level. It kind of makes that 22 seem pretty nice. The golden drip. It's actually pretty good. I had it before. All right, we made it to the beach. And there's like only one other person here. I would not last time I came here, I saw people in the water. I wouldn't recommend it in Tokyo Bay. There's always signs saying like no swimming. It's pretty polluted. Also, I always see jellyfish here in summer, especially. I think the water gets pretty warm when it's shallow in this kind of area, and I don't know if that's what they like or whatnot, but that's the problem on the Sea of Japan side. There's a lot of great beaches on the northern side of Japan, but they get jellyfish so quickly that it makes it like a little bit more risky. Look at this drop off. What the hell? They just redid this and like, yeah, we'll just put a sheer cliff, you know, here where kids play and stuff. No railing. Oh, here we go. There are stairs ahead. There, 7 space stairs ahead. There we go. What are the rules? Dogs must be kept on a leash, no swimming. Yep. Immediately no swimming. People will still go in though. Stairs, let's go. Drunk people's puke. Nah, it's not like that. It's just like, I think a lot of companies just dump stuff in the rivers that go out to the, I don't know how regulated all that stuff is, but you can see it's kind of foamy, the water. A bit of that foaminess. But even though it's a nasty beach, I still want to go to the beach. I thought it'd be nice. It is nice. I just don't want to get in. Looks like sulfuric acid. Gundam 見た？な、まだ見てない。これから行く。少し休んでから。Here's what makes the water so fresh and clean. This is like the sewage from decks in Aqua City. Well, it's got to go somewhere, you know? Why not? Poop water. Nah, I don't think they're really dumping like raw. It would stink here if they were dumping raw sewage. I would imagine that that's like rain gutter drop off or something maybe. What do you think? It doesn't smell bad here. So it's not like nasty. I just wouldn't go in the water here, that's all. Doo-doo lagoon. That's the pipe that cleans the pool water. Yeah. Oh, out of Joyopolis. Yeah. Full of kids' urine. Yeah. Yeah, you know, this is a man-made island. But if they were dumping sewage out of these things, it would probably smell terrible here. There's an old hobo rag here. Even that doesn't smell bad. I don't know what this is. I feel like the pipes really take away from the nice scenery, though. Couldn't they have done that a little differently? They kind of redid this all recently. So they say no swimming, right? But you can rent paddle boards and kayaks and stuff. Like, how are you supposed to stay out of the water if you're on a windsurfing or stand-up paddle or something? You're definitely gonna get in that water. I was super motivated not to fall in. Like the stand-up paddle video I did. It was, I think, 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. when we started, and the water was cold as hell, so I was adamantly trying not to fall in. This is a snowboard seat? That's cool. They've locked the chairs up. What the hell? I was gonna grab one of these. At least the upper area open. And you see them in nature, those natural pipes. It's a load-bearing pipe. The entire beach would collapse. I'm not gonna touch it, man. For multiple reasons, and that's included. How do we get up? Wait, do we gotta take stairs? Did I just walk around for no reason? Yes. Pier, there's a pier. The water bus goes from that. Closed. Shower lockers, marine house. I think everything's closed. Yeah, everything's pretty much closed here. Cool spot to hang out. Out of the sun too. Nice views. Nah, man, it's just 9 a.m. The malls and stuff have been open till 11 on the weekdays, I guess. So there's no real motivation for them to be open like early, I guess. It's been a while for me to be here this early. I thought they opened around 9. Had no idea they opened so late. Who goes to the mall on a Monday? It's still summer for some people. You would think It seems like the first place we were at, Umihotaru, that was like up until Sunday they had special operating hours, but I think they considered that for Obon, right? But they're already considering like most people back to work or school by now. I think a lot of kids are not in school back at school yet, but like salarymen are back to work, so maybe that's why. Can I sit on this? This is a cool spot I found till that guy kicks me out. This is a nice spot. Coffee time. Dude, I don't know how I'm gonna make it back home. I might have to like sleep in the car before going back home. Like I feel really hot right now. Yeah. I don't feel good. It's really humid outside and it's making me feel like kind of crappy. So I've got to be careful not to get heat exhaustion or anything. It's super, like, I don't know, it just feels really warm today. I don't know what the deal is. It's still not like crazy hot, I don't think. But like, yeah. This is probably why people aren't walking around outside very much. I want that. So the mall doesn't open for 2 hours. What about the other one? Where the Gundam is? Yeah, no, dude, I don't feel good. It's not a good vibe. I need to cool down, but all the buildings are closed. If I had known that, I should have checked. I would have stayed at the other place where they have air conditioning and stuff. Where are we right now? Over here. Okay, so I mean, the Gundam's always open, but what about Diversity? It opens earlier, but still, like, oh, dude. Hey, Ozzy, Danny, how you doing? It's pretty miserable. It still says 34, feels like 41, 55% humidity. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Like, my watch isn't even showing the temperature. It's like busted. Okay, 31 degrees, but it feels so much hotter. 72% humidity. That's why it feels absolute ass. 72%? At that point, does sweating even do any good? I can try, yeah. I need to get going, probably. This guy is probably kicking me out. Maybe not. Hey Dale, what's up? I thought it'd be like kind of cooler in here. I think it's hotter in here. At least outside we get a breeze. Let's go outside. We'll walk around. There's probably, there's a smaller mall at the end over here that might have something that's open. I'm pretty shocked that it's like, that everything's closed till fairly late. 11's a late start for a tourist. Yeah, I see you're melting. Yeah, I am literally melting. I didn't think it was gonna be this bad. It's only 9 a.m. Yeah, we need to get outside. Let's get that breeze. I thought this would be nice and sheltered, and it's a little cool, like away from the window. But yeah, dude, it's freaking hot. 72% humidity, isn't that nuts? I mean, it is mid-August. All right, Odaiba's just got one bird you're not allowed to feed. The rest are okay. Do not feed bird. Which one? I need a photo, some identification. Maybe pattern of wings, name that it answers to. Does it coo? Is it a seagull or a pigeon? Whatever. I'll feed all but one bird. Hey, Sin, what's up? The breeze feels good. Yeah, we'll go over here. Maybe we'll find a spot in the shade. I want to sit by the beach with a nice view. I need this crack pan key. Right here. Perfect. Okay, there's a bit of a breeze now. The cicadas are super loud here, though. Is it cutting it out for you guys at least? Oh yeah, this is actually much better. I think because none of those shops were open, there was no AC flowing through the building. So it was like super stuffy and hot. Go sit next to the stranger, don't say anything. Just be like, hi. Do you like sandwiches? I don't have any, but I like sandwiches. What's a random thing to say to a stranger you walk up to? In Tokyo, what's the most random thing you can say without being creepy? Have you fed the bird? Because you're not supposed to feed the bird. I don't know, I'm just trying to think of something. What country are you from? Did you see the video, Austin, when you rewatched, or when you, not rewatched, when you watched the parts you missed? That guy that came up to me and he was just like, so if you missed that part, anybody in chat, I was standing in the aisle looking at anime figures, right? And there's a guy standing like next to me. And when I took a step, he took a step. And when I took a step, he took a step. And it was really kind of creeping me out. So I looked at him and then he comes up and he goes, country. And I was like, what? He's like, country. I was like, oh, where I'm from? Oh, US. He's like, ah, thank you. And then he just walked away. That was our whole conversation. He pointed at me and said country. I didn't finish it. I stopped for now after you left the mega ops and are driving to the next place. Oh, okay. If you're gonna, if you skip ahead to the last place we go, that's where it's funny. That's where Sam really wanted me to buy a figure, and I said no, and then Phil bought it. And now it sits in my room really close to the stream, taunting Sam every time he opens the stream when I'm in the studio. This looks like Miami. Yeah, I think they made an effort. They always try to get like lighter sand beaches, like the light sand. If you look down there, it's white. Like white sand down there. Oh, wait, the camera won't reach that far. Hold on. They often import white sand from Australia and other places to make beaches look more Hawaii-like, I guess. Because so many beaches in Japan are just rocks or like coarse sand. So to make them more resort-ish, they import a ton of sand. There's a few beaches. This tripod's dead. I need to order a new one or figure out how to fix this one again, probably. Hey Patrick, what's up? Morning, and how are you already live for 5 hours? You worked hard to do just that much conversation. Can't read with the glasses on. What the hell is that? Is that Vegemite? Yeah, I've been awake. I went to bed at like midnight and I woke up, or like 12:30, and I woke up at 2:45. So it's a little over 2 hours of sleep. I'm doing a lot better out here. I was really rough in that building a minute ago. It is Vegemite. What's the other one? There's Vegemite and there's some other one that's similar. You got Vegemite, you got Dolomite. No, I don't know, what's the other one? Vegemite and something. Marmite. Isn't that like isn't Marmite an animal? Like a ferret or something? Okay, I've reached the point where my brain just completely stopped working. Yeah. We're done. That's a marmot. Okay, there we go. God damn it, dude. Yeah, don't expect a intelligent response out of me in general, but definitely not now. What was that? Promite? That's not real. What the hell's Promite? That sounds like a superhero in Japan. Hello, I'm Promite. What country? Country. I just want to know what that, I mean, I get he was trying to start a conversation, but this is like maybe, this happens to me too frequently. And so I don't know, like, I try to be friendly back, but then they just run away. Like the guy that came to me and he's like, are you streaming right now? And I thought he was angry at me and I just said, oh yeah. And he's like, okay, cool. And he walked away. And then that was like the end of our conversation. This happens to me all the time. Someone just walks up. But I get the most common one is like, where are you from? Oh, they'll say like, oh, well, I've lived in Saitama for like 17 years. So that's my home now. So I say, oh, it's Saitama. And they're like, oh, no, what country? Oh, okay, well, I'm from the US, but I haven't lived there in a long time. And then it's like, okay, bye. It's like, you would think they're taking a survey. I gotta talk to every foreigner, make sure what country they're from. Why does it matter? If it's gonna lead to longer conversation, that's cool. But like, why did you come to Japan? Okay, I can answer that. Like what, but it's just, where are you from? Okay, goodbye. Is it a deal breaker that I'm American? Are they like, oh, you're from that country? Goodbye, thank you. When's the next Artily quiz? So, I think Ian's like just getting back into Japan. There's an Artily event Friday, and I'll be streaming there, so we can interview creatives. And I don't know if Patrick will be there or who's going to be there, but yeah. Oh shoot, there's a lot of ants here. I better make sure to keep my pancakes safe. They haven't gotten to my bag yet, have they? Oh, dude, they're everywhere. But cracked pancake is safe, I think. Let's eat it. This might be what they're coming after. I gotta give them a decoy. Here. Boom! Go get it. Get away from me. He was curious and he worked hard to ask. Yeah, but like, when I said, oh, I'm from the US, no, I get it. Like, language is tough, and it took a lot of courage for him to do it. But it just feels like, yeah, I know what you mean. Like, maybe he just didn't have the confidence to keep going with the conversation. But he made it that far, and I'm happy to talk, Yeah. So, anyways, it's August, right? So the first big event where we had the quiz show was October, which was last October. And I think he's gonna do that again this year, probably. So that'd mean the next quiz show is in 2 months, assuming Pete can do it. I don't know. How busy is Pete lately with Premiere 3? Things must be crazy hectic right now, I'd imagine. What's a butterfly? Man, okay, there's too many ants. I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna eat quickly. Like, I'd be happy to help host tonight, but like, I don't have Pete's presence. He's like perfect for a quiz show dude. I'll bring my A game if they ever needed my help. But like, I'm not a substitute for Pete. So like, if they just needed someone to get in there and be loud, I'm American, I can do it. I can make it fun too, but I feel like it'd be a downgrade. So I feel like they probably wouldn't do that. Sam hosting? That's fine. Just do that. I think they found the cracked pancake piece I put out as a diversion, so they're leaving. Awesome. Sam cosplaying as Pete? That'd be actually pretty funny. I want to see the impersonation. I would love to see Ian cosplaying and acting as Pete. So, a while back, Ian showed me this picture, right? And he's like, "Who does this look like?" I said, that's Pete, right? He said, "Nah, it's a random dude in my neighborhood. Looks just like Pete. He's always wearing sunglasses and like oftentimes a beanie or a hat, so it's hard to tell. And it makes it look like him. And he's sometimes walking with a kid. You know, at the time he didn't have a kid yet. And it's like, it's not him, but he's like, I took a bunch of photos of this guy to show Pete and realized I'm sitting here taking a bunch of photos of some random dude." And it must be like weird, but there's a reason for it. It really looked like Pete. Like, exactly. To the point where when he showed me, I was like, "That's just a photo of Pete in your neighborhood, right?" He's like, "No, it's not." And I guess this guy goes to like his local supermarket all the time. Yeah, I promise we're not a stalker. So I just imagine like the police show up at Ian's door and they're like, "Look, we got reports of you taking photos of this guy. He just wants to be left alone." And then Ian's like, "Well, hold on, officer. Let me show you a picture of my friend. And you tell me if he looks like this guy. And this is why I was taking photos. I promise it's all above board." I mean, imagine, right? That was really good. All right, let's go over to the other mall. The snack really helped. I needed to eat something besides olives. I needed something more, I don't know, nutritious. There's some banana in that pancake. Do the Japanese believe in evil doppelgangers? There's an evil Santa. So like, if I remember this right, if you're bad, you don't get coal in your stockings. You get like the evil Santa visits you or something like that. That seems way scarier than getting coal as a present. I was super bummed that The Simpsons taught me that Santa's a robot that lives on the moon, and I asked Japanese people that when I moved here, and they're like, "I don't know what you're talking about." It's like, damn, how dare The Simpsons lie to me? I believed Lisa when she said it, you know? His name is Annual Gift Man, and he lives on the moon. Futurama Santa. I guess that probably came from the same original source there, right? Yeah, I like the Futurama Santa. What a champ. All right, how do we get over to the Gundam from here? I think there's like a special walkway. I just don't remember where it starts. Yeah, whether it's hot. Hey, Unicorn, how you doing? Whew. Now it says humidity 52%. My watch said 70. Hold on, humidity 71%. God damn, dude. 71%. Yeah, this does nothing at 71%. I might as well be fanning more liquid air into my face. Sop rose 27 and cloudy. If only I was able to go to Hokkaido soon. I can't at least go until the beginning of September. At this point, I'll be out of town this weekend. The opposite direction, like Hiroshima. You can rent a motorcycle here. Oh, I can't because I don't have the license. Yeah, Austin, that's totally true. I've had people say that, like, oh, just get a fan. Like, no. A fan in Japanese summer does nothing. I forget what the temperature is where you're no longer able to cool yourself down. It's not far from what it is now, though. There's a certain temperature outside and a certain humidity where, yeah, you're just effed. Wind isn't going to do anything, really. Shade may help a little bit, but not much. It's like a blow dryer, exactly. What's up, Fungus? How do you always find me when I'm in Odaiba? It's like the honeymoon call goes out. What's up, man? How you doing? Fletcher. They changed this parking lot, man. They just made it so there's no cap. That's a brand that someone just slapped that sticker on. Probably like this week. Thank you for the follow. And then we've always been told down here to not drink cold water when it's hot. Really? Annual anniversary, hell yeah. Let's go. I'm gonna see if Fuji TV's first floor is open for air conditioning. Cake vending machines. There's a bunch of gashapon in there too. And there is a few crane games. And then after that, it'll, oh wait, it's that mall, Diver City is almost open, luckily. Sweet. Ainus anniversary. You know, I've never spent the night in Odaiba, but they have what, one izakaya? They just have wara here. I guess they have some in the building, right? They have some places you can go, like Fridays and stuff, but there's a Sizzler here. I've never been to Sizzler in Japan, but there's a Sizzler here in this building. Well, one of these. It's in Dex, I think. Or maybe, no, it's in Aqua City, maybe. Sizzler. Have you been to Sizzler? This place is super dead after 9. Oh, there's nothing to do, right? What time does Wada even close? I bet it closes before midnight. I think something bit me. Izakaya Diner. I'm not going, I just want to see what time they're open for lunch? Yeah, dude, Wada is not open for lunch unless they can't make money at night. They open at 11 for lunch? Who's smashing down drinks and snacks at 11? I guess people that live in Odaiba. It's the lunch set. Yeah, I don't see when they close, but they're almost always open from 5. So if they open for lunch, they probably close at like 10 p.m. or 11. Yeah, I'd imagine. Waffle House in Japan at all? Denny's, but Denny's isn't like Waffle House. Denny's is family restaurant. You get steaks and chicken and soup and stuff, pastas. There's no, there is a breakfast until like 10 a.m., but it's like a Japanese style or very basic, like eggs and sausage, but it's not like back home at all. So there's probably Waffle Houses, but yeah, I'd still like to stay a night here once, just for fun. I've always wanted to do it, but like a lot of times the hotels around here are crazy expensive. So I'd have to stay probably like one island over, and I can just walk back when I feel like it. But I've come and hung out here late night with the car and then just like drove back when I was done. But I'd like to stay one time. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, just another Japanese family restaurant, exactly. American style breakfast places, there's not really like chains of it. There's one called Musashi no Mori, which does the meringue pancakes. Those are pretty good. Like you need a spoon to eat them because they're really soft. And they do eggs Benedict and stuff. But other than that, they don't have much in the way of American style breakfast. It's pretty rare to find. There are some like little shops in Tokyo where they'll do more American style food like that, but just breakfast isn't like that here. Breakfast sets at coffee shops in Japan give you like a boiled egg and a half piece of toast with maybe a sausage and a tiny side salad. Or they give you a Japanese style, natto, egg, rice, fish. I like it, but like Shoko and I used to do McDonald's Big Breakfast Deluxe just to get a taste of like American style breakfast, because it'd have a hash brown, a breakfast type sausage, and it's not even good, but it just was like easy Sunday morning, kind of reminds me of home, and it's cheap. You like Musashi no Mori? Yeah, it's good, right? It's run by Seven & i Holdings. Yeah, it is. Same company that does 7-Eleven and Ito-Yokodo, Ario, York Mart, all those. There's Diver City. Oh, hold on. Is this Fuji Television right here? Oh, shoot. Gotta cross. It's gonna turn red like halfway across, isn't it? Yeah, I like Musashi no Mori too. Oh, Dotor? Yeah, Dotor's decent. I'd say I like Tully's a little better. Like the coffee there. They also have a bunch of little hot dogs. You can hit the spot where you just need a little snack. All right, first floor of Fuji. Yeah, let's hit that up real quick. I don't know if it's open yet, but I want to check. Nomadic Breakfast Cafe. I don't know how Japanese people feel about heavy breakfasts. I feel like based on what I've seen in Japan, they prefer light meals and they'll eat like the heavier breakfast type stuff more at a lunchtime. If the light turns red, a cop immediately arrests you. Not in Japan. And on Nomadic owned Yoshinoya's. Holy, what are all these people doing outside? There must be an event here. Yeah, let's go somewhere else. Holy crap, dude. What is going on? You see this? There's people lined up just chilling. This always happens in Odaiba though. It's a bunch of middle-aged ladies, so it's probably like K-pop or something. Or like some idol. There's some young ladies too, but a lot of old ladies. Field trip day, ask someone. No, I gotta do the total Japanese thing. I gotta wait in line without asking. And no idea if there's any point to waiting in line. Just, there's not a single dude in this group. I would probably weird people out. Loud Gaijin comes over with camera and says, "Hey guys, can I wait in line next to you?" Oh, it is open over here. Okay, cool, let's check it out. I think they're waiting for something else. How Japanese people go to IKEA just to eat a cinnamon roll and a hash brown for breakfast. Yeah, no, that's true. I've done that though. Like I've gone to IKEA with the express purpose of eating a snack. Kat and I have done that before. We'll go get some food and it's like, okay, I guess we're here. We should look at furniture, but we were here for some Swedish meatballs. And it's dead quiet in here. They've turned all the gashapon machines around. What the hell is going on? At least it's air conditioned. Oh, they've turned everything off. Yeah, look, all the machines are turned around. Why? I'd play. They're losing money. Did I come over here and play? Such an Omori I went to was in Umihotaru. That was the same trip we found the Mitsuya outlet in Tama. Ah, yeah. I think near the bases there might be some place that has like more breakfast type stuff. Yeah, why are all these off, dude? I'd play these. I want to win some cats. There's figures. But it's all off. Like, it seems like a waste to have all these machines and then just not have them. They're all stopped right now. Like, I want a Dragon Ball plushie. I would play this, but they're all blocked. Lame. The hell is going on here? This one too. These are hard. It's a giant hand. You have to get it perfectly right and it will push the thing out. Never been able to do it. The timing is tough to judge. All the gashapon. I've never seen gashapon turn around like this. This is weird. They must be prepping for some event. There's just bottles here that say the Joker. I don't know what this is. They're gonna sell diners around all the bases, probably, right? Yeah, they have the offices here, but it's also like open to the public, and they usually have like some anime themed things. Like this room looks like it's closed, but there were a bunch of anime posters there last time, so it was kind of neat. And then they got this kind of like TV stuff up. And you're meant to be able to go up and get a panoramic view, but last time I tried, it was closed or whatever. I don't know what's going on. And at least last time I was able to play the crane games and stuff. That's completely off. It's like they don't want anyone having fun here. All right, whatever. On to the next place. Do they have a restroom here though? Hold on, let me see if they do. Just walking in circles. Oh, they do. Okay. Hey, I'll be right back, guys. Can I get the old peanut butter so I can use their facilities? This dog is about to wet his pants. There's a lack of pants. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm assume that this is peanut butter time. There's like two major brands. There's two major brands. There's Mommy Poco and Goon. There's like Goon vending machine too. Saying this sounds really weird, I know, in 2025, but it was a cute name until recently. Because he's from Tokushima. I did a video there.
Tokushima? Tokushima.
Yeah, Naruto. It's the whirlpools of Tokushima. It's one of my most popular videos. Yeah, well, it's not. That's where Naruto comes from.
Yeah, I know Naruto as well.
Gotta get some stuff done first. Makes sense, buddy. Okay, we got the manhole cover. We got the statue. Oh, arigatou gozaimasu. これお茶? Coffee. Oh, いいですね. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Salgabe says the
That's
man
really
is
nice.
staring at you.
Yeah, he gave me coffee. Is this local? It's called Muni Coffee. Oh, very nice. Yeah, dude, I was like, oh.
Wow. Oh.
Look at this. That's hilarious. Goddamn snake charmer over here. The bicycle helmet. Japan's largest churro. And someone mentions beer. These are great, man. Well, Boss Coffee has always been my go-to, but it's just not quite enough these days. And so I wondered, in my mind, is there a way that we can double the awesomeness, double the impact that Boss Coffee has in my life? And then, as if I wished on a shooting star, it came to me. Double Impact by Boss Coffee. Good. Fingers crossed. This one should open. What? How am I supposed to get out of here? Does that mean the fourth floor doesn't open either? What the hell, guys? I might be stuck.
And you do like your circle, and you go,
circle. And the same way, the other way. Be sure to stretch those hip muscles. 4, 5, 6. Feet back together, and now jumps. 1, 2, 3.
This is where we lose the microphones.
Open, close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Arms and legs. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Takenoko, bamboo sprouts.
Here, Beth says I used to like some.
I should probably not say this while you're eating, but
Probably very unhealthy.
takenoko
What effective
tastes like
sentences
an
say
old
in
man's
Rhode
breath to me.
I keep cases expanding my country.
I'm sorry. That's the only way I've ever been able to describe takenoko.
I think I have some rice in my lung now.
I thought you were just playing along. You were actually choking. I'm so sorry. Was it something I said?
For sure.
Yeah,
For sure.
says, how do you know this?
Because I think takenoko, which is like bamboo.
It has actually no flavor. Takenoko has no flavor.
No, it has. The flavor is old man bread. He's like, guess what? The merger was a success. I got mustard on my pants, but the merger was a success. I'll be working a few extra hours of overtime tonight. Time to call my wife and tell her I'll be home late. Then call second wife and see if she has time to meet up. Sorry. Did someone take a picture of that? Oh, Intense, you were there. Oh, no. Sorry, they wanted to look at it. Okay, I'll go back and get a rain, right? We went,
Yeah, oh my god, yeah, it was raining so bad yesterday.
this truck went by us and like the whole, like just smashed the side of the car with water and the whole windshield covered and the guy, and like, the dude was like kind of freaked out. What is Ryan? I should have brought a cool sheet like that. That would be a great idea. Yeah, you like when you guys are just like in the street, in the clips. I've been going through and like redoing some of them and stuff, so I only got like a couple hundred, but I want to add more. I want to get like a good collection of my 4 years of streaming. Some of the early ones, some of the new ones, everything in between. All right. How do we get from here to there? That's what I want to know. Ah, there we go. Gotta cross over the highway. Woo! Let's see. I'm just gonna see what time they're open. Okay, so that's a no-go. What about Tully's? That's gotta be open soon. Plus, got a nice view of the Gundam from there. Sweet. Okay, they're open in 15 minutes. All right, we'll go check out the Gundam, have a coffee, another coffee, and then we'll do a nice cruise drive through Tokyo, through all of central Tokyo. I always like doing that, especially in daytime. You can see so much. It, like that road back takes everything. Akihabara, Ueno. I forget where it crosses over. We can take Rainbow Bridge too, it just depends. I'm gonna conserve energy though, so I'm gonna use this elevator and be lazy. Ah, that breeze feels so nice. All right, excuse the laziness, guys. I took my bike in this before. Yeah, Mayu, I was getting a little dizzy earlier, so I'm probably gonna, I'm not gonna overly push myself. We've had a pretty damn good day already, and we'll have a nice stream on the way back. But I'm gonna pop by the Gundam real quick, get some coffee, a snack of some kind, maybe. Happy birthday, by the way. I mentioned before, like, your birthday was like it reminded me of like kid's birthday in the sweetest, most wholesome way. Beef bowl. Beef, baby. Excuse me. Exactly. That's what I wanted. I wanted to be a part of that. It's great. It's perfect. Loved it. Also really grateful for this shade walk right here. Bootleg Sonic Vias. Yeah. It's been 5 hours. It's been 6 hours almost. But I was kind of debating. There's a hobby off in Kameido that I haven't gone to yet. I was debating if there was a point to hit that up on the way back, but we're gonna do hard offs tomorrow, so I don't have to push too hard. Tomorrow's gonna be fun. The final 2 stamps of Saitama. 106 out of 106 tomorrow. It's gonna be great. Yeah, nice show. You know, that was really fun. I hope it was the best birthday. You look so happy. So I can imagine that it was good. Look how the shade's getting narrower and narrower. I'm having to like hug the side now. You might have had a lot of Shadow the Hedgehog. I have got very little shadow going on here. Oh, crap. We're in the sun. Yeah, there's a coffee shop over here. If their outside tables are set up, I can get a coffee, an iced coffee, and have like a view of the Gundam. It's the nicest. I like chilling there. It's a cool spot. What's that? No! Someone's lazy too. That's all right. I'm just trying to conserve the energy here, so we're using. Don't judge. We're using the elevator again. We'll probably use it on the way back as well. Well, downstairs is not too bad though, so I can just do it. Yeah, it's taking too long. We'll walk. Is Diver City open now? I can't be open yet. Just missed it. I guess I did. Should I go up and ask these people where from? Country? Diversity? What are you talking about? Only thing I can say now is heat stroke. Jesus. Whew. I need one of those like personal fan, no, like the cooling sheet thing. How do we get back up to the mall? Ah, yeah, I forgot there's this sneaky little back entrance. We'll take this. This thing is cool. Opens at 11. Screw that. But Tully's opens at 10, so that's 12 minutes. Ah, there was an escalator right there. Yeah. Ah, shade and breeze. We did? I'm not surprised. It's right by the Poop Museum, right? I've never actually been in the Poop Museum before. How do they keep all these poops clean? They don't look dusty or anything. Is it like a ball pit for kids to run around in? But all poops. It looks pretty clean, it really does. Maybe it's fully sealed. The Poo Poo Museum. I don't know, I just didn't, I'm sure the stream is fine, but I just never did it. I should try sometime. Why did I come to Odaiba when there's 72% humidity today? This was a bad idea. Yeah, Dale said hi to you like 10 minutes ago. That was cute though. All right, I think at the end of this road is the coffee shop. Whew. I see the Gundam, so yeah. I know I didn't get lost. Yeah, kind of obvious, that one. No, it's all good, dude. I figured as much. I'm the same way. I'm often juggling tasks, so I'm like listening, but I'll miss people saying hi to me and I feel bad. And then you gotta judge like, ooh, that was 10 minutes ago. Do I say something? Or do I just like let it go because it's been 10 minutes? Do I apologize for missing the, yeah, like I feel it. It's like, what's the right balance in that situation? Because I'm listening, but you can't hear people being like, hey, Nomadic or something, you know? I made it to the Gundam at least. That time said I can't tell if it was 2 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago. That's true too. You know what happened the other day? I popped into someone's stream and someone said hi to me, but I missed it. And then like I was doing some chores, came back, and I'm like, oh, we're like 3 people said hi, and I just felt really bad. I don't want to ignore you guys. I was listening on the headphones, but I was walking around. End of alley? What? Oh, the alley? So this place is closed, right? This is the festival entrance. Is it festival because it's Carl's Jr.? Yeah, I figured it's closed. So nobody's going in and out. Hey, where was the mall? I think it was Funabashi, where the kids running around on they would race on this thing, and it was actually powering some of the lights in the mall. That was kind of cool. It's like, it was a racing game where you had to run on these pads, but the activity of running on those pads actually it generates a small amount of electricity. Are we paying diversity a visit again? Yeah. And this existed, but never realized where in Odaiba the Gundam is. Yeah. You know, originally, I've been here so long, originally the Gundam was by the Hilton. It was over like back where we parked, actually. It was super cool there because when you came in the monorail, you could see it. So it was like you were approaching the Gundam through a fancy high-tech monorail. Now you gotta come over here. I don't really know why they relocated it, but here it is. Can't believe Wahoo's doesn't open for another hour. I can't wait that long. I really wanted Wahoo's too. It was a pretty cool experience, yeah. The RX-78 by the Hilton. Yeah, it was a different model as well, yeah. I think it looks cooler. The Unicorn's nice when it like lights up, but the 78 looks really cool. I might have a picture somewhere of when it was at the Hilton. My first exposure to Gundam was Gundam Wing on Toonami. And I really liked it. I enjoyed it. I didn't know it had such a rich and long history until I came to Japan and was like, oh, yeah, like beyond 40 years of Gundam. So it's been going around for a long time. And this is like to scale, right? It's pretty damn cool. Yeah, Gundam Wing was good. I liked all the different Gundams, like the 5 main ones. The Sandrock, it's an awesome Gundam. Great name too, I just thought I liked it. It was G Gundam, nice. The Gundam Factory Gundam, wasn't it the same size? I'm pretty sure this is to scale, I thought. That was bigger though, huh? Maybe. I don't know. I've been to both. That's cool. That's Japan's ass. Diver City just completed construction around the same time. Was that here? Ah, your ex-wife. Okay, gotcha. They moved a Gundam here from Hilton a year later, I think. Yeah, I remember like going to see the Gundam again in Hilton area and being like, it's gone. And then wandering around here and being like, oh, it's just moved. Why? It's so random. Okay, I've got 4 minutes. They open the shop. I'm gonna have a seat in the corner over here. Yeah, we're gonna do next Odaiba. Umihotaru trip's gonna be night. That's just too hot now. It was fine this morning when we got there, Umihotaru at 4 a.m., but now it's just too goddamn hot. So we're gonna, next one will be a night trip. We can see all the stuff lit up, it'll be cool. This Gundam is actually bigger. Didn't know that. That one felt huge because you take an elevator up 2 different floors, 2 different stories, like to get up to the top part. This one's actually bigger, huh? I thought they were about the same size. That's interesting. Digging it though. Oh, it's not that much different. Oh, okay. This one's a little taller. It's a different model as well, though. Oh, that's it. I think we're gonna make our way back. I'm debating. Okay. Tully's opens up in 3 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, we'll wait. Tully's opens up in 2 minutes. We can chill here for just 2 minutes. We can make it work. I was gonna say fully baked, but that sounds wrong. Fully baked by the sun. The natural fully baked. Yeah, I need to get in my air-conditioned car, eat some snacks while I drive back casually through central Tokyo. But before that, I want to get an iced coffee, and if they have a snack I can eat here, which they probably don't, I want to get that. And then, yeah, I thought, well, it said Diver City opens at 10 when I checked, but like a lot of the restaurants I think don't open until 11, so yeah, too early to be in Odaiba. I learned that now. It's just like there's nothing to do here until at least 11, so I have to make sure. I can't have Pocari Sweat, no. Yeah, okay, it should be open now. Let's go to the cafe. Ooh. Nothing in Japan opens till 10 or 11. Now, there's plenty of places I go to where like the malls will open at like 9 or 10. But I guess just these areas, not so much. But yeah. Pocari Sweat, it's got a lot of sugar. I don't drink those drinks. I had the ume snack in the car, and I had some olives before I got out of the car. Sweet, I can get a table outside with the Gundam in the background. That's all I wanted. Are these guys open? I don't know if they are or not. It says 10. Let's try. Nah, it's fine. I just don't drink those. It'd be fine if they didn't have that much, but it's like too much. It's fine. I have my own solution. It's just in the car because I'm an idiot. Are they open? Looks like they're open. Okay. Is there a snack I can get? Ah, no, there isn't. Okay, it's fine. Hi, ice coffee no toru. はい。あ、外で。Yeah, they don't have anything. Yeah. I'll take. I'm just trying to see what they take. Quick pay ありますか? Perfect. Spam those quick pies, guys. I know I'm the jerk here, but at least I'm not the only one. Thankfully. Hi. There's the quick pie. It is nice and air conditioned in there, but I like having the Gundam seat. It's just such a nice day for it. I heart Boing. Pipeline. Quick pie. I love how I Heart Boing has become a thing. I'm actually going to put that on a t-shirt this month and order it. 100%. I want that shirt so bad. Would anyone else here? You don't have to, but would anyone else here want to order that if I had it in the merch shop? Would you sport a I Heart Boing shirt? Whew. Okay. We get Gundam. Ah, crap. There we go. No. Whoa, hey, buddy. How long were we zoomed in for? Oh, crap. There you go. What the hell did... It's actively tracking the ceiling, and I don't know why. Would you not do that, please? Thank you. Jesus Christ. All right, we're back. It needs to have the big Boing fake bikini print, too. Yeah, we're at the Gundam. There you go. Just because you asked. Ask and you shall receive. Unless it's anything else in Odaiba today, because I don't have that in me. We're gonna do a sweet cruise back after I get fully caffeinated. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Oof. Cheers, friends. Thank you for the coffee funds, everybody. Hey, Mom. Nomadic Mom in chat. Hey, Mom. How you doing? Hope all is well. Miss you guys. I'm having some coffee. I've been awake since 2:45 a.m. Oh, this is awful. For one, Starbucks was better. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten like the first coffee of the day. This is how they clean the machine out. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good, Mom. Just a little tired, but I don't have any major plan the rest of the day. So once I go home, I can rest. Cherry blossoms, you know what? I don't think I've seen the cherry blossoms in this area. Maybe once. Yeah, there's a Gundam in the background. Is sitting here guarding me from North Korean missiles. And that's what I always assume that they're doing, the Gundams in Japan. I don't know if it's true, but you know, I like to believe. Streamer looked like a soccer pilot. Rest is good. Yeah, yeah. Is it the visor and glasses kind of vibe? You're allowed to park your Gundam there as long as it's on active duty, which I believe it is. That was our joke when we were, my friends and I were in Japan, like when they first built the Gundam, and we were all joking. Like we went and took photos of it in the early days when it was by the Hilton, and we're all joking. This is like Japan's high-tech, latest missile defense system, masquerading as a tourist attraction. And you know what? It probably is. There's nothing to say that someone can't climb in the cockpit of that thing and fly it. We'll find out. Yeah. Well, hopefully we never have to find out, but we very well could. Don't freak out again, camera. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So you go to this cafe, you get coffee, you can chill here and watch the Gundam. At night, it does like light up shows and all this kind of stuff. So it's pretty neat. Like it transforms the upper head area and it lights up all pink and stuff. And then they have on this screen up here, they have Gundam stuff playing every 30 minutes or something. It's pretty neat. I don't think they do it at all during the day though. There's no point to light it up in the daytime. That's true. There's no evidence that it is or isn't. Sin, you're right, buddy. They've got Lockheed Martin, Raytheon logos slapped on somewhere. Yeah. They got some government contract Gundams. I mean, wouldn't it be cool though? Like, not that ideally we'd never need it, but wouldn't it be cool if these were functional Gundams? Somebody could get in and pilot it. Are we already at that technology level, or? I don't know. If you guys ever look at like, I remember there was this book when I was in elementary school. There was this book I was fascinated with at my school. It was like Cars of the Future, and this is 1980, 7 or something. The book was probably published in like the early to mid 80s, and it's showing cars like these silver bullet-looking cars floating through the sky. Yeah, this is the year 2000, bro. It's gonna be crazy. Like, well, it's 2025. We have cars that can change color, and self-drive a little bit and crash into things. But yeah, no, I'm not really seeing those futuristic cars from that 80s book. I would love to find that book, compare it to now. Those like they have a bunch of those 70s videos too. They're like, this is what the future looks like. Check it out, 1950s stuff. In the year 1980, we're gonna have flying cars and robots will do all your cleaning. They'll fold your laundry. They have laundry folding robots, but they take like an entire wall. Like I can't imagine, at least the last ones I saw, you put clothes in a thing and it like sucks it into the wall and it folds it back there and puts them out. But I can't imagine the amount of money and power and stuff that goes into that. We kind of have hover bikes. Yeah, I guess. Imagine a drunk guy in a flying car over Kabukicho. Oh, sorry, Kabukicho is just full of people laying down. No one's gonna be flying over there. There's also that Godzilla on the building that can help us, right? Gundams for construction purposes. Yeah, that's true. They'd probably cost, like a functional Gundam would probably cost so much money. They have mech suits. They have like soldier mech suits, which would be a lot more effective. Smaller, but like an exoskeleton kind of thing. I've seen that kind of stuff, and that makes a lot. Is it Pat Labor? Pat Labor? I mean, I know what you're talking about. It's like an old. It's like it's not actual Gundam, right? It's just very similar to Gundam. Construction purposes would be cool though. Can you imagine like if you had something like this? And you need to, fix up some of this mall right here. You just reach over and, your giant hammer, some nails. Construction laborers, labor crimes, police labors. What? Is that the course that it takes? Drawings and stuff from the 1920s where they asked what people think the year 2000 would look like. Lots of funny but interesting things. Like, what do you think the world would look like? Like, we have the tech for flying cars. Most of it's drone based, but we still have the tech for flying cars. It's just that we have no way to moderate it. The world wasn't built around that type of travel. Like it's, you know, helicopters are one thing, but having maybe like police could probably have early models of flying cars to get to, or emergency services or something. But at a commercial, like public level, we just don't have the, oh, this bird is so cute. Hold on. He's just like, ha, hold on. My ADHD is sinking hard right now with this bird. No, come back, dude. You look hilarious. Hey, chill out. Stop moving so much. What's she eating? You get a moth? I think you got a moth. Damn, that was fast. I didn't even see that. Off he goes. What kind of bird is that? I can never distinguish sparrows and swallows. They're like this, the same thing. But I was also confusing marmite and marmots today, so I'm not really in the voice of reason. What a wonderful sight to return to. It's a fast bird. Now, remember the sign that said, "Don't feed the bird." I don't think that was the bird. It didn't look like the bird, and I didn't feed him, so we should. It's a sparrow. Thank you, Mom. Sparrow, okay. Like he was running around with his mouth open, like Jack Sparrow. Maybe that'll help. So I was like, okay, there's Vegemite, right? I was like, what's the other one? And then someone in chat said Marmite, and I said, that's an animal. And they said, no, that's Marmot. Oh, right. Luke needs more sleep. The Gundam in the back is cool, right? That's why I like this coffee shop. When did Ninja get here? Just right now. A few years ago, they were showcasing exosuits for warehouse workers. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. You can get like super strength with those things. Can you imagine that? Just, okay, I'm gonna lift, I don't know. I'm just gonna lift this car up and move it over here. Like instead of tow trucks, they get someone in an exosuit just walking over, like, they just pick the car up above their head. Okay, we're taking this. You had a chance to move it. It's between 6 and 7 p.m. You didn't move your car. Man, in college, I had the most messed up. So the street my girlfriend lived on, the street sweepers would come from Wednesday at midnight, which meant Tuesday night. So I would park and I would check. Oh, it's Wednesday, is the street sweeping? Oh, the first couple times. They were like, oh, Wednesday street sweeping? That's fine. It's Wednesday, it's midnight from 12:00 a.m. Wednesday means Tuesday night. So like, I got a ticket and I was so upset, and I tried to argue it with like the college, like the university parking people. I went and fought the ticket. I said, look, this is kind of messed up. Like, just make it 11:30 Tuesday so people know it's Tuesday. We don't want to be there. We're interrupting the street sweeper, but you're making it like purposefully giving us tickets just to, and I think that was the point. They wanted to cash in. So I had to, like, after I got that ticket, every time I'm pulling up to the counter, I'm like doing the calculations. You know that meme with the lady and all like the functions going on. Like I was doing that. I was like, midnight Wednesday, 12 o'clock to 3 a.m. No, street sweeping. You know. No, it was messed up, man. They only do stuff like that if they want money. I'm sorry, but if they want you off that street, they would say 11:30 or even like 11:55 p.m. Tuesday, so people know, it's Tuesday right now. I'm not gonna park there. Then they can properly sweep the street. No, there's a lady version too. Yeah. That one was more famous. I think that's actually isn't that what it's making fun of in The Hangover? I'm not sure. I thought like that lady one was older, but maybe not. You know what I'm talking about though. It's crashed my phone. The photo version, of course, it's on Reddit. The photo version's like this, but there's like an animated one. I thought this was like super old. Has Nomadic Mom seen Rain Man? I'm sure. Rain Man was like, that was 90s, right? Or late 80s. So Rain Man is still in the era where if a movie was decent enough, it was watched multiple times. I don't think movies really reach that status anymore. When was the last time you rewatched a modern movie? Other than to watch it with someone who hasn't watched it before, or because you really enjoyed it that much, it's still like 90s was a time you rewatched movies all the time. You're like, oh, I've seen this movie 30 times. Well, let's watch it again. There you go, Tom Cruise, Dustin Hoffman. Doesn't he gamble with him? Yeah. Yeah, dude, I remember, I've seen that. It was from a Brazilian soap opera. Amazing. I rewatched Mr. Right 3 times on YouTube. I don't know what that is. Back to the Future. Okay, watch Back to the Future Ghostbusters like 12 times. Yeah. You ever watch a movie so much you can like say the lines? I haven't done that since the 90s. Yeah, I'm the same way. Recent movies, I don't even watch them once. A current movie is so formulaic and boring, and they don't develop characters at all. Like, that was fine in the 90s. Action movies were fun. I was younger, so that makes sense, but they were fun. They were meant to be cheesy. Now they're like too scared to be cheesy because they're afraid they're not going to make enough money, and they're too scared to take a chance on something unique or interesting because they're afraid they're not going to make money. Princess Bride, another one. I've seen that a million times. I would watch that tomorrow. I'd watch that today. It's a good movie. I can't tell you a movie made in the last 10 years that I would feel like I'd want to watch now if I've already seen it, or even if I haven't. Yeah, you watch it so much you can play it in your head. Yeah, Indiana Jones, all of them. Well, all the old ones. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just don't feel like there's a need anymore to watch. I just don't feel like there's a need to watch movies anymore, like multiple times. I'm not gonna benefit. Like, you know, older movies, you catch something new every time too. Like there's so much that went into it. I feel like little bits. We're like, oh, I didn't, you know, like those thought-provoking movies when you're on your second watch through, you're picking up all the clues. Remember Fight Club? That surprise ending, and then you watch it again, and it's like, you know, like. I don't really get that anymore. I'm not jaded. It's just Hollywood. It's just, that's how Hollywood is now, and it makes it so boring. And TV shows are turning that way too. It's very disappointing. Yeah, so at first I thought it was a me thing, like, oh, I was younger, so I could watch the same movies over. I had more free time, and I was younger, so I enjoyed a more variety of things. And as I got older, I narrowed down what I enjoy because my time is more valuable in a sense. So like a garbage movie is a waste of my time. When I was a kid, a garbage movie is still entertainment. You know, I thought that was it, but it's really just changed, I think. Oh, the sound volume difference between scenes. I can't stand that. I'm watching a movie late at night and it's all quiet. I can't hear the dialogue, so I turn it up. Then there's an explosion and I can't hear for the next 5 minutes. Or like a gunfight. Or the music. I hate when YouTubers do this. Like, I'm very careful with my YouTube videos. I make sure I go through my entire video and make sure that the volume is within a certain range. You can do that automatically. I do it, but I also manually adjust anything I need so that you don't have a wide range of audio. But some YouTubers, especially ones that are showing movie clips or like reviewing movies, the movie clip will be really low. And so you're like, what are they saying? You turn it up and then their audio is super high. You're like, God damn it, stop it. Hey, what's up? Lucy's the one, live on YouTube, happy Monday. Yeah, I'm sitting here like old man shaking his fist at the clouds like, movies used to be great. Man, no one can adjust their audio. You know, I don't know. I shouldn't complain. I want entertainment to be more entertaining. It's too safe now. I mean, when was the last movie that made you, okay, I can't remember the last movie where I couldn't guess the ending. I couldn't guess what was going to happen almost every step of the way. There's very few movies that are like, ooh, I didn't see that coming. That's cool, you know? There was one recently where I was just like, oh, okay, I did not see that coming. I'm very happy about that, but it's so rare. Had some random music. Saying hi to Lucy. Started just saying hi from Twitch over to YouTube. Have to do that to get around the copyright bots sometimes. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Someone also told me it was, it could also be a setting with my speaker system that certain ranges pick up stronger than others. But I noticed this problem on like any of my TVs, so. Last Christmas, didn't see that coming. They built it as a Christmas rom-com here, so you were not happy about that ending? I haven't seen it. Yeah, I get that, Dale, like totally. But what I mean is like, I'm trying to think of movies that broke the norm. You know, I think of like a movie, not like you know, it was a fun concept. It was crazy, but like Memento, for example, like the idea that they took with that, and it sort of ran backwards in the sense of him understanding like what happened, and you know, those kind of movies. I just don't feel like nobody wants to make them anymore. No one wants to touch them because they're too risky. It's like I was surprised that they made Tenet. I enjoyed it. I had to watch it twice. I had to watch that one twice because it was so crazy, but. Like if it wasn't, that was Christopher Nolan, right? If it wasn't him, I think no studio would have taken a risk on a script like that in this day and age. That's the last one I can remember there being like, yeah, I liked Tenet, actually. I just liked it because it was unexpected. But yeah, no. When I record reactions from my brother for his channel, we have to record on different channels in OBS and use voice isolation. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. I guess there's some of that too. After the theater, a mom demanded a refund for Scary Movie 3 because it wasn't scary. It's in the title. I can see someone, that's such an American thing to complain about. Like, the movie's called Scary Movie and it wasn't scary and it wasn't really a movie, so I want my money back. So Japan is, so as customer service based as Japan is, like when they screw something up, they just kind of expect you to roll with it. Like we got a letter from one of our insurance companies. They're like, we had a data breach, so your information might be like on the internet. Sorry about it. Maybe change some passwords. Have a good day. I was like, wait, what? Where's the corporate responsibility here? At least PlayStation gave us like free games when they, oh, here's 2 free games when all your data's lost to the internet. And then I remember I had booked like this nice trip on the romance car years ago with one of my exes. We going from Shinjuku to Hakone, and we waited in line. We got the front row where it's all glass, so you can see the countryside as you're going through. Perfectly set up. Waited to get that right moment. And halfway through, they stopped it and they're like, oh, we're having trouble with the train, so you just got to take local trains. So we had to get our suitcases and cram into a local train, and we had to ride that for a while. And so I was like, well, we had to pay a premium to ride this train. Are they going to refund us? And nobody seemed to care. So we went and talked to the gate, like, hey, you know, it's already messed up. You kind of ruined this vibe, but, you know, we paid for the high class seats all the way to here. We got about halfway. And then we took like a local train, very cramped with our suitcases. Don't you think we should have at least a partial refund? And they were looking at us like we were crazy. Like, you want your money back for losing a service you paid for? What? And we're like, yeah, I mean, doesn't that make sense? When you automatically do that? Or offer us a voucher to use it that half on the way back or something? They're like, okay, here's your money. But it was so weird. Like getting people to change your pass or PS, your balance is due? Exactly. Predestination's really good mind better. I'll have to look into that. Thank you. Boo-ha. PlayStation also gave you 1 year of credit monitoring. Oh, that's true. They did, huh? I forgot about that. I didn't do it, though, I don't think. The Village? See, like, I'm not really into scary movies, though. That's kind of still a scary movie, right? The romance car, it's like it's a car that goes from Shinjuku to it's like a train that goes from Shinjuku to Hakone. So we were doing the Hakone tour. So I wanted to book that so I can get like nice scenic views of the countryside between Shinjuku and Hakone. They stopped us outside of Odawara. So we're getting closer to Hakone, but still like they stopped us and it was such a hassle. We ended up, everything was late. We checked in the hotel much later than planned. It was such a pain. We had based everything around that train being convenient, having a place to store our luggage and stuff. Or the Grand Class from Tokyo to Morioka. That's like the one above Green, right? I haven't tried that yet. I may never try it. Hey, what's up, Ninja Master? How you doing, buddy? I saw a license plate, barbecue chicken on my drive back. That's the problem, is we only have 4 digits, so that's why I just get so excited about a 008. Where is this? We're at the Gundam in Odaiba. We're in Tokyo Bay on an island. A man-made island built on garbage. But you know what? That's not important. It's a cool island to hang out at. Thank you, guys. You know what's wild? What? Was there actual barbecue chicken in the car? Like Colonel Sanders on the side? I was watching a video. I watched a couple of videos recently on YouTube about fast food prices in the US. And they were like, here's what a burger at McDonald's costs. Here's what a family dinner cost at KFC. Here's the size difference they've been doing, like the shrinkflation. And if you're accounting for inflation and an increase in the minimum wage in various states, the price should be here, but somehow it's double or triple that. So what are the factors that lead to this? And they were like, well, the only thing we can find is, because accounting for inflation and higher costs in general, like for labor, it still doesn't account for the crazy increase, like $40 for a bucket of chicken or $50 for a bucket of chicken. And then like the only thing that makes sense is at a corporate level, the bonuses and pay raises for the for the higher ups seems to be the only consistent factor. I was just like, damn, man, they're out taking like holidays, riding cruises, buying another yacht, and meanwhile they're like, it's the inflation, guys. I don't know what's happening here. $10 for a Big Mac? Nah, you know. So I can understand why in Japan, even despite inflation and increase of hourly wages, our restaurant food has not really gone up that much. It's gone up a little bit, like to account for it, but it's still it's cheaper to eat Panda Express in Japan than it is in California for the same portions and better quality, because they source it from, they do like local sources. They're not bringing it over. They recreated the recipes using local goods, so it's actually fresher and better tasting, I think, and it's cheaper. It's kind of crazy. Is Odaiba a form of recycling? Sure, why not? Saw a license plate ages ago for my name and last initial. What do you mean? Oh, it had your name and your last initial. Oh yeah, that would be weird if I saw that. That it used to be a better deal to get combos. Now it's better in some cases to order separate. Yeah, do you remember like, God, I feel like I'm doing the old man stuff again, but do you remember like when you would say, I want like a burger and a drink, and they say, if you get the set with the fries, it's actually cheaper. You know, okay, I'll do it. Hey, I just saved 30 cents and I get something extra, you know? It's not like that anymore, right? Hey, Yui Flakes, what's up? Yui Flakes, you missed, I found at the biggest hard off in Japan, I found that the photo Miku, I wanted to buy it, but I wanted you to be there. So next time, hopefully, I can swing by there when you're in the chat. I think it'd be fun when you're there. It was like 1,300 too. It was cheap. Just woke up. I know it was last week, so it's all good. We're going again tomorrow to like a different place, but Just outside Tokyo, you can take a train there. Yeah, there's a not here, but like where we parked, there's a monorail, and it's a really cool ride. If you get in front, there's no driver, so if you get in front, you can get like a nice, you can set your phone or camera on the ledge and get like I've got a few shots like that where you're just getting the monorail ride. It's above the city and everything. It's really nice. It's worth it. I drove here, but yeah, I've done the monorail tons of times. Horace, yeah, you're very cold. Where is this? Look behind me. Notice something familiar? I'm at the World Expo. No, I'm just kidding. No, this is Odaiba in Tokyo Bay. The original Gundam. Well, it's the second Gundam technically, or the third, but. Horatio. So Horace, and then I don't have a Western sounding name. Okay, it's got to be Horatio. I'm not gonna dox Star in a Jar, but I will say it doesn't start with an H, and that's as far as I'm gonna go. I know her name, but I'm not gonna dox. Don't worry. The Statue of Liberty, it's on the way back. It's kind of like it's right by where I parked. Do you want to see it? I can show you. Yeah. The Yuri Kamome line from Shimbashi Station to Odaiba Station, then walk to Diver City, not Aqua City. Yes. Aqua City has lots of cool stuff. It's currently closed, although it's opening soon. Wait. I can go to Wahoo's. It's opening soon. Like zucchini. So close. Yeah. It's like a form of zucchini. It's not close at all. Odaiba used to have the RX-78. Yep, it was by the Statue of Liberty, actually. It's gone now. What's the video? Wait, hold on. Not video, is this all the video thing? Osaka got the moving Gundam, right? But it doesn't move. That one was really cool. It was destroyed in battle. What's up, Odin? How you doing? Yeah, no, it's... So the moving Gundam was great. I went there to film because it was supposed to close that month, and I filmed it, and they're like, guess what? We're gonna open for another year. So, all right, well, there goes that information. And then a year later, they said, oh, we're gonna open another year. Oh, fine. Because the borders were closed, so everybody was pissed. They're like, we didn't get a chance to visit it. Okay, we'll keep it open. But when they dismantled it and rebuilt it for the World Expo, they didn't make it movable anymore. But, like, it was a show. It was cool. It would kneel down and come down like right in front of you, and then it would stand up and like do it with music and sound effects. It was pretty cool watching it move. It was attached to a lot of things. It wasn't just moving on its own, but it looked really, it was cool. It was really cool. I went and saw it 2 or 3 times. 3 times, I think. Yeah, it was so nice. We went and saw it just before they shut it down. Mazda Zucchini. Oh, wow, you guessed it. That's amazing. Well done, Austin. I'm so proud of you. Well done. Wait, can you imagine if baby names came at like the peak of hysteria, like as you're giving birth? You're just like, no, I don't care. The doctor's like, you got to give us a name now, or the baby, we just can't. We're going to charge you like triple. So they're like, Zucchini Mazda, shut up, get out of my face. We doxing everyone today. My name is Luke McQueen. Nice to meet you. That is my real name. Oh yeah. There's a song about it in karaoke. It's fine. That'd be terrible. Is everyone no? Austin's trying to guess Star's name. Just Austin. And he came up with Mazda Zucchini. A lot of get out of me now baby names. Are you talking about the Gundam by the sea? Hey, what's up, Volpsy? How you doing? Yeah, his Gundam's right behind me. There's the Gundam we went to, but it's gone now. We went there like just before it closed. Zucchini bread. I'm zucchini. Ah, you called out zucchini here by guessing that name. Teriyaki. Teriyaki. Ohayou gozaimasu, Luke-san. Ohayou gozaimasu. Good morning, Yogi. Is it morning still? Jesus. Oh, Shoko built her chair without me. I feel so bad, but at least it's done. Now I can rest when I go home. Sorry. I'm happy and sad at the same time. I wanted to help her, but I'm also happy I don't have to build it today. I was all for helping, but my energy level is depleted. Do you know, like, I've already talked about this UV flight. I said I'm pretty sure this thing will intercept North Korean missiles if they test us. I'm hoping we never find out, but there's a little part of me that believes. There's a large part of me that believes that this is a defense system. I'm gonna pull out that laser sword and swipe at the missiles. Or go like full Superman movie. It's just gonna get all the missiles and throw them into the sun. Uh-oh. Why would we have low bit rate suddenly? It's not even that hot in here. What changed? Might just need a refresh. Oh, it seems okay now. Non-Western tweak to Western name. Render. I'm doing all right. Yeah, Volpsy. I'll see you Friday, probably. Are you in the country Friday? Let's see. Brender would be a fantastic name. There's been 0 Godzilla attacks since they installed it. You are correct. Oh, Jeff with a G, like that's the giraffe from Toys R Us. Wasn't he Jeffrey Giraffe with a G? He was a straight G in the 80s. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. Now they're bankrupt, right? Then we still have Toys R Us in Japan, though. Jeffrey Giraffe. Who remembers the rest of the song? Da, 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 da. It's the biggest toy store there is. I don't remember the words. I don't want to grow up, because if I did, I wouldn't be a Toys R Us kid. It's closer to ratio. Shh. I told you, no H's. All right. Yeah, let's go to Statue of Liberty. Let's walk by the Gundam. Go to Statue of Liberty. Not sure because it's so close to surgery day. Ah. Well, I'm like, to be fair, I might not stay the whole time because we're leaving like crazy ass early in the morning for Osaka the next day. So I don't want to stay out too late. So I'll be there. Like, I'll be there early to help set up if he needs help, but I probably won't be able to stay till the end. Plus, we want to interview some creatives and have a nice time. You know, the usual. They did those Toys R Us sweepstakes where you would get 5 minutes to grab anything you wanted. Oh my God. There was a game show. Wait, there was a game show where they'd give these kids shopping carts to run through and grab as many toys as possible. That was like the dream. I don't know what I'd go for. I'd probably go for video games. I would have gone over and cleaned out the video game section. And at that age, Ninja Turtles. Transformers, Ninja Turtles. Hell yeah. Like there were the Transformers. I wanted the Transformers where they all came together, like all the different things came together to make one giant beast. I forget which one that was, like the Constructo bots or whatever. And I also wanted the tape one, Soundwave. I had one tape, it was a little rhinoceros. I wanted the one you can like put the tapes in. Oh, dude, Legos? Yeah, Legos would have been, that's true. Legos now are crazy expensive. 10 PlayStation or Xboxes. You're talking now, man. This is like, they had Nintendo. I don't think you could get a Nintendo, but they had the games up there. I don't remember. It was so long ago. Laser tag. Sentai robots. Yeah, any kind of robots, Transformers. I really like Transformers. Oh, and if it was like early 90s, it's like the X-Men from the cartoon, the X-Men figures. I love those too. Yeah, they might not have had video game sections there. Toys R Us did, but I don't know if they had it in those shopping spree thingies. I doubt it. Man, the Gundam looks so good here. I've been living off coffee for 6-7 hours. So what happens though is like I have so much caffeine that it's hard to sleep at night. So I'll have to have like a hot bath tonight. It doesn't sound appealing right now, but I'll have to have like a hot bath tonight and I don't know, something, herbal tea, something to like help me fall asleep after 7 cups of coffee today. That's fun. Yeah, this was like pre-PlayStation days. There was a time when there was like probably, I'm not sure what the peak was, probably in the 80s. There was so many consoles and most of them sucked. Like now there's really just a couple consoles, but there were like so many, and there wasn't, you know, internet to figure out what game consoles or what games sucked. So you just had to wing it. But the thing, like, I was talking with someone yesterday who had a Commodore 64 when they were a kid, and I was like, dude, I didn't know anybody who had one of those. Your heart explode? I think I'm on that track. I think the heart is slowly exploding. The Gundam base. Oh wait, are we open now? Can I sneak? I think people are just waiting for it to open. It probably opens at 11, right? Yeah. It's okay, we'll walk around. So now if you can walk into a shop, like an electronics shop, and get a shopping cart to fill in 5 minutes, what would you put in there? Like I would head straight to the camera section. I'd be grabbing like the latest drone, like really good drone, good camera, lenses, all stuff for streaming. Lighting is cheap. Lighting doesn't really, I'd bother, like good lenses. Those can go for like 10, 20 grand. Video cards, yeah, that's true. But like a proper, like one of those massive lenses, if you're allowed to take that out of the case and put it in the shopping cart, you know, like those lenses those things can go like, it could be the price of a car. All the gift cards, birthday cards for everyone for life. Damn, like the Grinch over here, the birthday Grinch. They'd be like, I'm gonna steal all the Google Play cards, Play Store cards, so I can mess with scammers for life. iPhone, a Sony smartphone, and Galaxy Fold, the newest one. Smartphones is a good play. They're all, but I still say the lenses, some of the lenses and cameras, like a really good Canon camera, could be either like 10 or a nice Sony, or both. Grab like 10 grand cameras with 30 grand lenses. Dude. That's where it's at. Live streaming backpack, you make one. I definitely get like a really nice drone. I've always wanted a super, super nice drone. Yeah, but I mean, you could sell the camera. Even if you don't use the camera, you can sell it. Right? Right? I would love my studio cam to be super nice. It's kind of grainy. Yeah, I mean, these days we have our phone cameras, right? Whoa, Horatio the Ninja. Yeah, thank you so much.
Deny my true name.
What? Something about denying my true name? Hold on. What was that? What's that for? Horatio. Sorry, I'm still laughing at from Horatio the Ninja. Hey, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I didn't have my volume up because I was indoors quite a lot today, but that was amazing. Horatio Jeff the Ninja. Name guest, Zucchini Mazda. Thank you so much, buddy. Horatio the Ninja. I don't know why that got me. I think because you said Horace, and then a star was like, oh, it's more exotic than that, or whatever, and you're like, Horatio. It's just like slightly over there. I don't know what the equivalent would be for... Oh, yeah, actually, okay, so I was really tiny in junior high and high school, right? I was like the smallest, one of the smallest kids in the school, if not the smallest. When I took Spanish class, we had to pick names out of the hat. And so it was completely random, but I got Luisito, which is like Little Louis, which is about as close to my name and description as it could be. I hated it, but that was my name for the rest of the year. Yeah, Fuji TV, the Bond villain lair. Yeah, I can show you once we get over there. Yeah, no. Oh, okay, there we go. This one should play.
Zucchini Mazda donated $20. Please don't lump.
Please don't lump me into things with that loser Horatio.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. Zucchini Mazda. Which one should we call a star now? Zucchini Mazda. They like to smash names. Thank you so much. And they like to smash those names together. Horatio, Jeff, the Ninja, or Zucchini Mazda. Or, you know, both. Both is fine. That's amazing. Thank you, man. Yeah, the stairs are nuts. I'm not going up those. The escalator goes all the way up, but then I got to come down, so that's not happening today. Both is good. No, I'm glad you're having fun with Star's name. You'll never guess it though. It's a beautiful name. I'd honestly say it's a beautiful name. I'm not gonna spoil it, but very nice name. However, I may be calling her by these names now because now they have special meaning for me. French class in high school, we got to pick our French names. One of the cool kids picked Guy and was immediately disappointed when the teacher pronounced it as Guy or G. Is it Guy? Is her name also Lucas McQueen? No, I'm not conceited like that. I wouldn't say her name's beautiful if it was my name. Also, that would be very weird. There is another one. There's a Luke McQueen in Scotland. He owns a fishing shop. It seems about right. Oh, wait, here's how you get down to the parking. Oh. How did I come up? Oh, I went around to the building over here. Look at this machine. Your choices are very limited. It's the Star Killer machine. Coke, Coke, and more Coke. Yeah, I need to add you, Uflix. I haven't played since I got your thing, but yeah. Very excited for you getting the Switch too. How did it work? You just found it in the shop and were like, yeah, I'll get it. I forget you mentioned it I think on Discord. That's great though. I'm still in like final game, I guess, for Donkey Kong. Trying to wrap that up. Finished like main boss, but you have to go back and do some other stuff, so I'm doing that now. Choose a top Coke. It's just nothing but Coke in that machine. All right, let's make our way to the Statue of Liberty before we hop in the car. And thanks again, Austin. I really appreciate it. Just want to say, love the jokes, love the support. Always love having you on stream. Thank you, buddy. Oh my God. We're outdoors. One of those, I was gonna say the lady, but it could have been one of the dudes, had immense amounts of perfume. Like, it's completely filled the area. Still better than Onion Guy at the one place, at the Hard Off we went. I'll take overly perfumed to Onion Man. That was pretty gross. Some dude just randomly smelled like sweaty onions. And I had to clear the floor every time he came to the same floor as me. I never figured out who it was, but suddenly like the floor would smell like that and I just have to get out like go to the different floor. Okay, we'll check out video games then, because this sucks. Probably. There we go. This is always a very picturesque spot here. Statue of Liberty, because why the hell not? And Rainbow Bridge. B-roll. I actually had that experience here. Do you guys remember, like, before Axe, there was a body spray called Bod? It was like a precursor to Axe. So it had just come out. This was like 2000, 2001 or something. It had just come out. And I was like, I'll try it out, what the hell? So I bought a thing of it. You don't remember that? Oh, okay. It was like Bod. It was like, I think Axe took over and ended up being more successful. I think they had a better marketing campaign and stuff. Plus the name Bod is stupid. And so Axe is definitely cooler, I guess. But anyways, I bought some and yeah, I sprayed myself with it. Went on a date with this girl and she absolutely loved it. And she was just like, you smell so good. I love this smell so much. What is it? I'm like, yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. And then she kept like insisting. She's like, what is this? It's so good. And so I'm like, all right, it's Bod. And she's like, ew, you bought that stuff? Ew, that's gross. Get some real cologne. And I was like, I should have just told her it was some fancy ass like designer cologne. She immediately hated it and didn't want me to use it ever again. And I mean, we were like 18. So I guess like that superficialness could be more common, but it was just like, what the hell, man? Yeah, no, if I had lied to her, then she would have loved it. I could have kept wearing it, but she never wanted me to wear it again. So I ended up throwing it out and getting something else, some fancy ass expensive cologne. She didn't even like it as much. Should have stuck with the Bod. She should be more upset with herself, right? It's her fault. She liked it. Maybe she was ashamed and then she just took it out on me. I don't know. Tully's Coffee is bankrupt? I didn't hear anything about that. It'd be a shame because I like it. Hey man, Marky, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I think she was just embarrassed that she was so crazy about it. Because the commercials were really cringe and stupid. So I think she felt like she got duped. Like, I can imagine her watching those commercials and being like, ew, that's so stupid. Who the hell, what kind of girl would like that? And then she's like, this smells so good. I can't get enough of it. Like, what is it? And I was super hesitant to tell her to because I had this feeling, you know? I was like, I don't know if I want to tell her it's some cheap ass, you know, body spray from a drugstore. And then I admitted it as she was so angry. Like I had betrayed her. Like, how dare you? How could you do this to me? I trusted you. You were the chosen one. We're gonna lose some reception in here until we get to the car. You were my brother. Odd Sunday. Ooh. Yeah. Currently sitting at like 75 degrees humidity or whatever, 75% humidity. I'm also, oh yeah. Hold on. There's kind of iffy reception here. When we get to the car, it should be better. Sorry, guys. This could have made a great Seinfeld episode, right? Dude, I have some good stories that could easily, from Japan and from the US, that could easily make good Seinfeld episodes. My life's crazy, like so many random things that happen. Sometimes they just don't make sense, like, did this really just happen? And sometimes they're just, yeah, like that just does something about nothing vibe, you know? Okay, I can't see anything, it's too dark. There we go. Nah, it's all good, man. I'm in the car now. The car is, I'm feeling better after coffee and pancakes and stuff. Plus I got lots of hydration stuff in here. Tea and super strong green tea. Perfect. That'll keep me going.
During parking mode, event detection recording
Woohoo!
occurred.
Dude, even the tape's coming off the dash. It's so hot and humid. Look at me. I'm a mess. Japanese Toys R Us just say Big Bang. Wait, what do you mean? Like the theory, like the show or the real theory? We made it back to the car. We're gonna drive. I know I'm surviving here. We're gonna take a sweet cruise through central Tokyo. This is gonna be a nice drive. I really love this drive. Always a lot of cool stuff to see. So let's enjoy that. Here we go. There's a parking garage. Peak excitement. But oh yeah, how long were we here, by the way? I wonder if I ended up paying more for parking this way, or if I ended up making it out better. We'll find out in a second.
Text to speech enabled. Nomadic Gaijin said, T.
Look at that, it's working.
Viceroy said, we cruising back towards Saitama through central Tokyo.
Yeah, I really like taking this route. It's super, we passed through like every major area, and it's cool to see.
Yogi_Meow said, Rainbow Bridge toll-free low deck again.
Hell yeah. Or whatever's easiest. That works for me.
Follow me.
Follow me. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Where is the music though? Oh, this. Uh-oh. We have a busted
Viceroy
phone.
said, leaves nights, and not as much traffic as normal.
Should be pretty good because we're not going at rush hour. I would hope anyways. There we go. What are we setting our destination for? Yeah, that works. Let's go. What do you guys think parking costs? I don't know how long I was here.
316 CST said. Let's move on to the east side. Said to the deluxe apartment in the
Moving on up. That's very nostalgic. What show was that? Like the Jeffersons? Or which, was that it? No. I was about to say that was the space one. No, that's the Jetsons. I am really effed my brain. All right, what's the damage? Hey, we saved by coming here.
Austin 316 CST said, that's her name. Ninja is Dynamite.
Dynamite!
Yogi _ meow.
Any guesses?
When you see East Side, I thought you mean Adachi. Say.
Did I just say it? No guesses? Cheaper than I expected. Definitely cheaper than if I'd parked at the other one.
Said, yep, was the Jeffersons loop. Good pull.
Woohoo! 1,000 yen, not bad.
Said, let's go to Hokkaido and see the Adu concert when it happens. Austin 316 CST said, Adachi is your friendo from Like a Dragon.
Ah, but yeah, but Adachi the city sucks. So those are two different. Adachi the name is good. Adachi the city is no bueno. Adachi is the city that Tokyo kind of just wishes it could forget, you know, but it can't because it's still Tokyo. Whereas Saitama, it just takes Saitama when it wants and calls it Greater Tokyo Area. And then when it doesn't want, which is most of the time, it calls it Saitama.
Dead Guy 1980 said, hello Luke and the gang. Viceroy
Dead Guy, what's up?
Oh, I was going to ask, what do you think of Kashiwa?
Kashiwa's nice. I like Kashiwa. I had good memories there. Like, I know an owner of a few izakayas there is super nice dude. Very cool place. It's like, it's good nightlife at Chiba and just chill place to hang out.
Yui Flake said, Adachi is that unwanted brother, I feel bad for Adachi. Viceroy said, that's the sister city to Torrance, I need to visit it.
What, Kashiwa, really? Oh, yeah, it's chill. Go check it out. It's a chill spot. San Diego's sister city is Yokohama, which is very fitting, honestly. Let's go straight. Why does a cab park like right here? I guess because it's hot and they know they'll get customers.
Yui Flake said, Adachi was also a villain in Persona 4 Golden.
I mean, it's a pretty common last name, right? So I'm sure it shows up in video games frequently enough. That's like Sato, Kato, Yamada.
Said, I definitely will, especially it being next to Chiba with some friends.
Yeah, I mean, actually, it's pretty easy for me to get to Kashiwa, and if Sam's still here, he lives close to there too. And Matt's not too far.
Said, Yui Flakes, that's all I think of when I hear Adachi.
Yeah, a lot of cops out today. I mean, that's the Koban, but still. All right, this is where it gets tricky. It's always in these areas. These are both straight lanes, okay. And we gotta turn like immediately, right? Something like this. Ah, yeah, that's what this is. It's tricky because it's not the right one. Thanks, dude, for letting me in. I know. Oh, you guys are all so great. Love it. Tokyo drivers, absolute worst. They had space to let me in, and it was broken line so I could turn, and they just speed up. That's not even surprising anymore, though. If you drive in central Tokyo, everyone's just a dick.
Said, hey, Viceroy.
Everyone's just a dick. I try not to perpetuate that stereotype with my Kawaguchi license plate, but sometimes you gotta be aggressive.
Said, he'll be back in an hour.
Sounds good. I'll be around somewhere.
Dead Guy 1980 said, Not as bad as drivers from Texas, dude. Blake said, Tokyo drivers are the Ford drivers of Japan.
Yeah, they're just like, it's just a general like uncaring, like a lack of empathy for other drivers. I feel like in Saitama, someone sees you turn on the signal, they're like, oh, I'll let you in. Most people. Central Tokyo, not all of Tokyo either. When I drove West Tokyo, West Tokyo, people were nicer. East Tokyo, people just don't really care, but they're not mean or aggressive. They're just kind of like, whatever. But Central Tokyo is just, just zero morals driving. Like, oh, you want to get in? Let me speed up and block your way. Oh, you need someone to be supportive? Anything at all? No. No. My life sucks, and thereby I want your life to suck too. You know, like that's sort of the attitude I get from Tokyo drivers on a regular basis. Central Tokyo drivers. They're really specific about that because Tokyo's a big place, and there's plenty of places. Actually, Adachi, oddly enough, people drive nicer there. Central Tokyo, everyone's too busy to care. It's an attitude problem, I think. But you also have to, like, when I'm in Central Tokyo, I have to drive aggressively. Otherwise, my first time in Central Tokyo, I got stuck on the side of the road for 15 minutes because nobody would let me in. So finally, I just had to turn in really quickly and be like, move.
Oh, you're on the floor. Let me just avoid you, or maybe call the cop later to help.
Yeah, pretty much. Very general lack of caring. Hey, we got a raid.
Swallowing, bruh.
Who we get a raid from?
J-Max Strikes Back said, nothing specific raid.
Was it you, buddy?
Heroic said, welcome Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much. We're in Tokyo Bay right now, just cruising. Hope you had an awesome stream.
Game Earthen Girl.
Oh, awesome. You know,
GRL said, nothing specific raid. Dead Guy 1980 said, Texas drivers are so horrible they will run you off the road cause they aren't paying attention.
Oh, that sounds dangerous. That sounds like Fukuya drivers.
Austin 316 CST said, why is Simi coming to my neighborhood?
What's up?
Yui
Hey.
said, oh wait, I'm not a mod.
Gamer Fangirl, thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream was great. I was actually thinking about you just
because
now.
I want to hang out with the cool kids.
Well, I don't know if this is the right place. I mean, chat, yes, me, no. I was just thinking about you because I think the last time we were here, one of the last times we were here, you were in the stream. So I had just thought like, oh, I wonder what she's up to, and then, bam, raid, amazing. It's the connection through the universe of minds, great minds, crazy minds, insane minds.
Hi, Simi. Gamer Fame GRL said, I saw the giant Gundam.
You. Yes. Perfect. Awesome. No, that's good. I'm glad. Thank you so much.
Said, were you just thinking about me? Because I'm here now.
Warky, I'm always thinking about you, buddy. How could you not? How could you meet someone like Warky and not think about them? Very incredible human being. Anyways, sorry, I'm talking about you, but I should be welcoming in the raid. Sorry. A little fanboying there. Thank you so much for the raid. I am a YouTuber, Twitch streamer. Sometimes voice actor, but I'm super lazy, so I need to change that. Nomadic Gaijin. Yeah.
Walker Session said,
known as
Luke
Luke
never
McQueen.
forget about me, even with therapy.
Yeah, no, I've tried. It's tough, yeah.
J-Max Strikes Back said,
Key
I
is
have
therapy.
crazy mind connections with Holly all the time. It's weird. Austin 316 CST said, I don't think about Walkie because I'm still stuck on Horatio Zucchini Mazda.
Did you say you have crazy mind connections with a toilet? Because I don't know how that works, but I think you need to see a doctor if that's the case.
Non-specific raiders, by the way.
You can't get your mind off Horatio, what? Horatio, Ninja, Zucchini, Mazda. We got to figure out a way to make that all sound smooth. The Japanese will, take just a syllable of each word and put it together. There must be a way.
Said, Holly-it.
Holly-it? Well, that's definitely not toilet. What's Holly-it? I thought you had a mind connection with the toilet. It's like, psychic toilets do seem like a cool thing. I demand a courtesy flush. At least you can use it on the next person over, you know, in a public stall. Like, whoa.
Game of Fame GR
Courtesy
said,
flush.
LUL. Yui Flake said, Horatio Jeffrey Jeff. Austin 316 CST said, Hol is another Canadian.
Got it. Okay. I like Canadians. They're chill.
J Max Strikes Back said, IT was really good, and I slept 13 hours afterward.
13 hours. There you go. That's what I need. I need 13 hours of sleep. Or this guy over here, I need his pink outfit. Look at this guy. Here he goes. You can see this dude from space. Maybe that's some trick to keeping the heat away. Dress like a clown from the 70s and that heat just stays right off. Clowns are scary. I accidentally watched Killer Clowns from Outer Space when I was like 6, 7.
I slept from 6 a.m. to 5 p.m.
It was on TV and I thought it was going to be a cool movie.
Luke, I did a 24-hour stream from Friday to Saturday.
Woo, 24 hours.
316
Yo.
CST said, Hol is even more of a goose-slapping maple sucker than teriyaki and ninja. Dead Guy 1980
Nice.
said, good thing it's my weekend.
Awesome, awesome. Well, they're welcome here then. 24-hour stream and mad respect.
Tamaruzi
I've done it. It's tough.
EYYY Gamer Fangirl.
It was really tough. It was really tough. See.
J Max Strikes Back said, Yo Ruzi. Yui Flakes said, pink is surprisingly easy color of clothes to pair with. Game of Fame GRL said, Austin is cracking me up tonight. He is in a roll.
He always makes me laugh. Yeah. Definitely good. Plus we got all these names for Star Ninja. It's perfect.
Viceroy said, I think I have a solution for 13 hours. It's called anesthesia.
The longest stream I ever did
He said, lol.
was I think it was 160 hours. God, that was fun, but that was like, it was the weirdest thing when the stream went off. It was like unplugging from the Matrix. I hadn't not had a camera on me.
Star Ninja is always catching strays. Dead Guy 1980 said,
Yeah.
KFC.
Yeah, I know, it was pretty wild.
Austin 316 CST said, is another RV trip in the works?
Probably not. Like it was, they're pretty damn expensive. I think it was roughly like equivalent of like 200 something bucks a day to rent that thing. I didn't rent it. Starkiller rented it. So that plus gas plus highway fees plus covering like half of Japan. Oh shoot, I need to get over. Of course no one's gonna let me in, but I'm gonna make, yes, you gotta be a little aggressive. Just gotta make it happen. Jesus. Yeah, so I don't know what the total bill was, but it must have been quite insane for that 7 days of travel, plus like bullet train back and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, I would like to one day with Shoko. I'd love to make it happen.
J-Max Strikes Back said, I had an idea a few years ago to develop a system where people can get into a pod with a feeding tube and oxygen and just sleep in a warm environment for however long they want. But I'm not a medical professional, so I don't know all the vital stuff.
All right, so you're talking like bear hibernation level. What about poops though? If you got a feeding tube, you got to have the poops. Or you go, or you just no feeding tube, hibernation. Must learn to sleep like a bear.
J-Max Strikes Back said, take a sleep vacation.
I need one of those. I've been sleeping like 10 hours a week. It's not enough. I need like real sleep. Like I can tell you tonight, I don't know, I might take like a short nap when I get home, but
Viceroy said, you really do.
yeah, I need one good night of sleep. Just one, please. Please. I don't ask much. Just want one night of good sleep.
OC Danny said, J-Mac, how exhausted were you when you came up with that invention?
Yeah. I like that you chose the word exhausted. Speaking of Adachi, this motorcycle dude's from Adachi.
J-Max Strikes Back said, probably pretty exhausted LMAO. Yogi underscore Meow said, 10 hours a week. No joke, mate.
So like over the weekend, what's been happening lately is I just end up passing out here or there because I just get so tired. So I need like a full night's sleep. I think tonight I can get it. I'm gonna try. I don't know.
They said, do they have any real motorcycles there? Gamer
Oh yeah, for sure.
said, same.
There are pretty famous motorcycles from Japan. Like, what? Kawasaki, Yamaha? Yamaha's motorcycle, right? Or piano, I don't know. The sleep, it's getting to me. It's a piano or a motorcycle or someone's name. Tuueno, there we go.
J-Max Strikes Back said, Kowalski Ninja comes to mind.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
Viceroy said, Susamix's face, they even have Harleys.
They do.
Midnight AA said, Honda Suzuki. Ozzy Danny said, yeah, Yamaha has motorbikes.
Okay, what's like the top
Viceroy
famous
said,
motorcycle?
Yamaha does both pianos and motorbikes long.
Yeah, because they're like the same thing, right? There's a company called, Yui Flakes probably knows this. There's a company called Yamazen, and they make everything. Like everything.
Midnight AA said, Hayabusa. Viceroy said, I have a Yamaha moped. Susamix's face said, Suzuki. French Midnight AA said, and Yamaha R1.
Like any cheap electronic you buy for Japanese things, like a little stovetop thing or a takoyaki cooker or all this kind of random stuff.
Said, they do make everything.
Yeah. So many times I see something cheap and it's like, oh, it's Yamazen.
Makes like trumpets, trombones, saxophones. Totally
Really?
the same thing with motorcycles.
Oh yeah. Isn't a motorcycle just like a trombone with wheels? I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what they look like, and I imagine that's probably how you build them, right? Or a trumpet, you know, like the little buttons on a trumpet. Those are just pistons and gears and whatnot, yeah.
Yui Flakes said, everyone forgets about Mitsubishi. Mitsubishi bikes are really tough.
I think everyone forgets about Mitsubishi everything.
Said, they can sound like trombones with wheels.
Yeah, so can human beings.
Wandermonster J said, Yamaha, if it makes noise, we make it.
Yeah. In my neighborhood, we don't have, but in my old place, we used to have those motorcycle gangs.
Nexus worked with Yamaha on exhausts to have some car models sound good.
Oh, okay.
Game of Fame GRL said, actually, never thought about it that way. Ryan_G_the_decoy said, I mean, Lancer Evolution. Yui Flakes said, Mitsubishi makes a lot of engines especially for planes. Yogi_Meow said, they have a museum in Hamamatsu.
I mean,
you should visit it one day. Viceroy
Mitsubishi?
said, ever since Mitsubishi stopped making a Lancer or Eclipse that isn't an SUV.
I don't know, I felt like I saw Mitsubishi a lot more in commercial type products like cars and stuff, or consumer products like 20 years ago, but now it's mainly like industrial
Yamaha, I mean.
construction or like random, or big trucks for logistics. I like these little, what is this, an underpass, I guess?
Viceroy said, my hotel had a Mitsubishi elevator long.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of Mitsubishi elevators, I see that. So I guess rather than make, mainstream consumer products, it's more like that kind of stuff. All right, whatever works. Were we supposed to go down here again? Oops.
J-Max Strikes Back said, Mitsubishi did make the Zero Fighter during World War II.
I think I saw one of the planes at the plane museum. There was something there that was Mitsubishi, if I remember right. I'd be down to check out a Mitsubishi museum. There's that one museum we didn't get to make it to because it was closed in Yokohama. It was like the...
Yogi_Meow said, I had Mitsubishi mechanical pencils.
Oh, mechanical pencils? What kind of TTS is that? Yes, I spent a majority of my high school years using a mechanical pencil. Sounds like a real problem. No, there was that museum we passed by.
Said, yeah, the Theo, favorite of kamikaze.
Oh, wow, okay. Damn, that's crazy. So there was that like, there was a museum in Yokohama. It was had like a long name. It was something, the Museum of Times We Caught North Korean Spies Trying to Sneak In or something. Do you guys don't remember what I'm talking about? We found it on the front page day. It was absolutely super random. Something about North Korean spies confiscated.
J-Max Strikes Back said, mechanical pencils were fun. Click the lead all the way out and act like you're giving yourself a shot.
Oh yeah, I remember doing that.
Said, very Hunnelbrew.
Mechanical pencils. Wink, wink. Yeah, so we tried to go to that museum, but it wasn't, but by the time it was open, no, we missed the opening by like something, or it was closed that day for some stupid reason. But it's a reason I want to go back to Yokohama just for that museum. I want to get inside, I want to see if they'll let me stream inside there. It sounds so interesting. You can just see like random little boats taped together. Like a paper towel periscope or something. They'll never detect us. Oh man, they found us out. What the hell's radar? Sorry. When I'm making myself laugh, we've reached the beyond tired point. You know that point, guys. Can't help it now. I like this road though. I think we're getting closer to Akihabara.
J-Max Strikes Back said, when I tried to go to the Louvre in Paris, it was the one day of the week that it's closed and I was leaving the next day. Probably should have looked it up beforehand. Yui Flakes said,
I've had that before.
They're surprisingly clever with what they make sometimes.
Yep. I'm sure. Still would like to see that museum. Yeah, I've had that happen a few times. There's a lot of stuff that'll be closed on Mondays. So I'll go somewhere, I'll drive somewhere far and be like, oh, so I've learned to check, you know, at least make sure there's something that I can find. If I've changed my schedule around just because I was like, oh, what's their close day? Oh, it happens to be the day I planned for it. Damn it. Too many times in my early stream days.
J-Max Strikes Back that was me with the Capybara Cafe. Got to book WWAAAAAY in advance.
Yeah, some things are like that in Japan too. Like, oh, I can just roll up. Oh, they're open on Tuesdays, fine. But you come up and they're like, yeah, do you have an appointment? Because unless you booked 3 weeks ago, you're not getting in. I'm like, damn. Oh, we're in the 4 now? Nice. Wait, so we didn't take Rainbow Bridge. We just crossed over some local roads, right?
Viceroy said, I was so sad. I wanted to vibe with the capybaras.
Yeah, I've seen them at zoos, but I've never like hung out with them. It sounds fun.
Viceroy said, but I did go to the Otter Cafe in Ikebukuro.
Did you stream at the Otter Cafe? Like, can you stream at the Otter Cafe? I streamed at the little mini Shiba, Mame Shiba exhibit, but you have to kind of like you couldn't bring your bag with you, so I had to put the stream bag on the shelf
said,
and just the camera there.
I have a clip of them climbing on me.
That's cool. Love it. This taxi driver's got his finger deep in his nose. That's so gross. I was gonna show you guys, but you don't need to see that. Dude, permanent fixture. Ew, God, dude, stop it.
Yogi_Real said, you took the route what most cyclists would take out of Odaiba.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I've actually cycled those roads before, going in and out.
J Max Strikes Back said, he just needs a snack.
Ew. Oh, man. That's gross. The amount of drivers I see just digging in. Full dig. It's nasty. He's picking his nose and he's talking to someone on a phone. He's like keeps pointing at the phone. I don't know what he's doing. Oh. Hot damn. I'm like coffee for the rest of this drive. I guess this guy's gonna, yeah, this is Nose Picker McGee over here in taxi. Surprised he can grip the steering wheel.
Game of Fame GRL said, probably lack of self-awareness while that driver is doing so.
I see it so commonly, it's funny. I think there's this overall feeling that nobody can see them when they're in the driver's seat, but everybody can see them, so. Like, I always wonder, if someone's staring at me, I feel it, right? Don't you feel if someone's staring at you?
Viceroy said, question, is this music on the speaker? Or from the studio? Just out of curiosity.
On my speaker. But it's...
1980 said, Nose Picker McGee was my D&D character name.
But it's, what's it called? Stream friendly, so it's okay. Here's Akihabara Station. It's so interesting when you're driving this because it all just kind of blends together, like Akihabara, Ueno. It's also like that if you walk this main street. It's a nice walk, especially when it's cooler, not summer. But I could,
He said, I had case like that in store today when some gal looked at me and her eyes bright up like she's known me somewhere, but I never seen her in my life.
I had something like that kind of recently, but I didn't really know what was going on. This person was just staring at me, like, a lot. They were foreign, too, so I wondered if they were trying to figure out if they recognize me. I sometimes get that, just like, I have that I look like a friend of yours face. So I think people wonder sometimes. Dead guy, sorry. That just like dawned on me. That's funny. Yeah, I'm curious why you asked, Viceroy. It's pretty easy to do.
Circles back. The wife of the man who designed the Mitsubishi Zero was from Ueno.
Oh, okay. There we go.
He and she was still watching me when she was getting out of store.
I think some of the times it's just you look very familiar. Like, I think that's what I'm getting at. Someone just thinks like, it's not from my content. Like, I just look like a friend of someone's. I've gotten that a lot from people. Oh, you look like a friend of mine or a relative of mine or something. Yeah. It's like, okay, yeah, I get that enough.
O0GEE said, yay. O0GEE said, probably.
Oh, that makes sense to me. Like, I run music from the server if I'm biking or if I'm walking sometimes, but when I'm in the car, I like to hear the music with you guys. It's a nice environment, so it makes it more fun for me too. I've done it before where I play it in the studio, but it's better. It's always better if I can play it here.
O0GEE said, hey, I'm walking here.
I'm walking here. I like this drive.
Viceroy said, oh, okay. Yeah, was thinking about it from when I'm on the moped.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy enough to do on your server too. So, I mean, it's not a problem. That's how I do the biking, right? Because, I mean, I could play music where I could hear it, but it'd be really loud for other people, so I prefer to do that via it sucks I can't hear it, but it's better sometimes to have that background, you know, music, something while you're biking around. Naka Okachimachi. I would hate to drive a truck like this through like central Tokyo though. Doesn't it seem a little bit big? This thing is huge. That's like a shipping container, right? I can't see the side of it, but it looks like someone just dropped one on a truck. I still haven't driven something like insanely huge. The RV was probably the biggest thing I've driven, and it was a Japanese style RV, so it wasn't really that big. It's like a modified Hiace, pretty much. And the big mirrors on the side and the electronic reverse mirror made it fairly easy to drive. The only tough part was
_TTV said, that's a secret, yay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
O0GE said, my parents put the old grid on market where I used to live, and they said they are gonna start trust fund for me on that money what they get onto that.
Awesome.
Said,
there you go, buddy.
Yeah, I do have an idea. Just got to adjust volumes.
Yeah, it's tough with OBS because it'll be like, all right, this is peaking in the red, so then I'll lower it and people will be like, I don't hear any music. And it doesn't always reflect exactly, like it shows on the equalization thing. I put the music where I think would be perfect for people versus my voice, and they'll either say they don't hear it or it's too loud, and it like changes even with the same level, so it's kind of weird. Certain songs will also be louder just because of the type of song it is.
Viceroy said, yeah, have to hit the sweet spot lol.
Yeah, it's tough. Sometimes it's just a weird day where what works every other day, what level works every other day didn't work that day. That's why I always ask you guys, like, can you hear music if I'm playing it through the server? I still haven't stayed in a Dormy Inn, I don't think. Oh, this is the Ueno Appa, right? I think Nathan stayed here before, one of these.
Yui Flake said, Luke is a great example for good manners in Japan.
You think so? I would hope so. I was just like, I was raised very much to be like overly polite, and that actually suits Japan culture so much.
O0GE said, course he's not part of Yakuza Kappa.
By that logic, anyone who's not in the Yakuza is just very polite. I know that's not true. So I don't know, I don't know really if they, I feel like the Yakuza has been sort of disbanded over time.
Yui Flake said, you don't cause trouble, you don't blast loud music in public, you don't go up to people's face taking picture.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yogi_Meow said, pick the correct lane ahead near Ueno.
Oh yeah, you remember, right? I always screw this up. I think last time I got it right, but every other time before that I've messed up. So we want to go right in the right lane? No? Ah man, I can't remember still. We want to follow the 4, right? No, so we need to be in the, I think this is the right one. Damn it. It splits up. Yeah, okay, here. It splits coming up here. Thank you for the reminder. We want to stay on the 4 here, I believe. So we just don't move from this lane. Right? Question mark? I like Ueno. Ueno's a cool place. We did a nightlife thing here.
Your stream shows Japan doesn't really care about streamers as long as you are polite.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I honestly don't get a lot of trouble. I mean, today, how many security guards and like cleaners walked past me and just left me be because I wasn't causing trouble? Even that one building where I sat in on the window and just was just talking with you guys, the janitor dude like walked through and just said konnichiwa, and he just kept going. You know, I said hi too, and I think it's true. All the people who say like Japan's so, you know, rude to foreigners or like racist, I think a lot of that comes from just like a lack of, you know, there's some bad experiences. I'm not gonna say like everyone, you know, there's always gonna be like bad people who, in any country, who are gonna not be cool about stuff. Wait. This? Yeah, this one, okay. Man, I'm always confused here. Yeah, I think this is right, Okay, I can relax. But I mean, I've had some experiences myself where I felt like I was treated a little bit differently, but those are so few and far between.
He said, how we are not lost yet XD.
I'm gonna let this guy in. Yeah. Wow, it's a long car. There you go. He didn't give it thanks, but I don't care. It's all good. I know he did. Look at that. He said thanks. There we go. See, we help each other out. That's how it should be. I go out of my way to like do nice things for people. Hoping that they do the same.
I have most of those experiences in Tokyo. In Sapporo and Hakodate, everyone was so kind.
Oh my god, yeah, I can't wait for Hokkaido. But yeah, places like I still think Shizuoka has been my #1 for people just being so polite. I had 2 shop owners, like, you know, kind of stressfully look at me and be like, "Oh, do you speak Japanese?" And as soon as I said, "Oh yeah, I can get by," like then they're just relieved. It wasn't like any racism. It was more they were stressed because they don't have any English menu this was a couple of years ago. They didn't have an English menu and they didn't know if they could, you know, they're worried. The primary concern in any situation where someone's asked if I speak Japanese is, I think, like allergies and stuff, and just making sure that they didn't, you know, that's always a concern, right? Like health and safety. So once they know that I can understand and stuff, then they're so much more relieved, and they're always very friendly. But like, then there's foreigners that come here and...
He said, if you go in England, can you understand the accents in there?
The only... Yeah, I think so. England's fine. Scotland, like Scottish is totally fine for me too. Some Irish, like, I talked to one dude from somewhere, I don't know where in Ireland.
The real test isn't England, it's Scotland, that's the real challenge.
Scotland's probably fine, but I met a dude from Ireland and I couldn't understand anything he said. It was all mumbles and laughing.
Yogi_meow said, always give way to long vehicles. Best advice I can give.
No, I might just give way in general. Like, you let one person in. That's it. That keeps the flow of traffic in all directions moving smoothly.
Blake said, Wales is a challenge too.
Depending on, yeah, a little bit.
Viceroy said, Ireland and Scotland when they're thick enough, impossible.
I don't think it's because I'm Scottish, but I haven't heard a Scottish accent that I couldn't follow. Unless they're purposely using lots of Scottish slang.
What you thought my accents when you heard it first time?
Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I don't know. Like, I'm not good at placing accents. Like, if I hear someone speak with an accent, I'm not good at being like, oh, you're from this country. I don't have that sense, I guess. Like, if you hear an obviously Scottish accent, then yeah, I can kind of guess. But like, yeah. Like, for example, I've talked to so many Canadians here where there's zero difference, and I think they're from like California or something. Like, I'll meet someone from Vancouver, I think they're from California.
Viceroy QB heard my accent in Discord, right?
Till they say like, sorry, and then I'm like, okay, they're Canadian. I don't even hear a boot or anything. I just like, the South Park stereotypes I don't really hear out of people, but sorry I still hear. And that always like clicks with, Canadian. It's a trip because like, yeah.
_the_decoy said, CA Canada, CA California, what's the difference?
Honestly, the accent is very similar to me. There's that Simpsons where I think it's the one where the Bond villain dude hires Homer.
He said, I didn't know in Canada have a California.
I mean, no, it's the same letters, right? Yeah, like
Viceroy said,
They-
Ryuji the decoy is not cold and we have a lot of homeless.
they put
316 CST said, one is full of loonies and the other is full of crazies.
Aren't they both? No, I'm just kidding. They put Bart in the remedial class, and he's talking to the different students, and one of them is like, I'm from Canada, and they think I'm slow, eh? I love that line. It's like, you know, they're all talking like Ralph Wiggum, basically, and there's just that one kid who's like, I'm just from Canada, but they think I'm slow. I feel like they won't make jokes like that anymore, but man, like classically old Simpsons just had some one-liners that were pretty good like that.
Australian NAUR. Ryuji _the decoy said, that depends on where you live. We've still got snow and below 0 temps in California. Viceroy said, Austin 316 CST for your distaste of California. I find it funny that you're watching a Californian so often. Austin 316 CST said, oh will she dying. Yogi _meow said, I think regional accents have got weaker as a lot more people spending time on the internet. H is the 20 years.
I can see that. Yeah, I don't even talk like I did when I was in California. I don't use the same slang. I don't have the same way of talking. It's changed a lot. Because a lot of my friends are from different countries, and even if they're from the States, they're from different areas of the States. Like, I only have a couple friends here who are from Southern California, so I say I get more influence from other places. I think it's changed the way that I talk. But yeah, I mean, January, I guess, would mark 19 years, right? Jeez.
I like Ian's English.
Oh, Ian, yeah, I really like Ian's accent, and I just like his soft way of speaking too.
People are talking like Siri because of the internet.
Oh, you think so? I wonder if I'm influenced by the internet as well. Could be. Steakhouse, the Texas. I'd love to see what kind of. There's a bald eagle colored like the American flag on the door. Americana in Japan is so funny sometimes. There was this this cloth scroll that had Arnold on it. It just said, I'll be fish.
CST said, I like Pete's soft accent too, when he whispers sweet nothings and blows out your eardrums. 0GE said, I am sure Texas is known for seafood XD.
I remember the first time I met Chris at an Artedly event, and Ian's really good about getting everyone to be quiet now, but it was like one of the earlier ones at the first venue. And he's like, oh, can everyone, quiet down? And Pete just gets on stage and he's like, everyone shut up! And Chris was just like, put his hand in the, he's face palmed and he was like, oh my God, so goddamn loud. Kind of like, it was such a funny moment. Like Ian trying to quiet people, Pete just taking over and shutting up the entire venue. That venue was very open too, so you needed a crazy loud voice to get people's attention. But Ian's been doing so many of those now, he's quite good at it, but this might have been, I don't know, the 6th or 7th Artedly at this point, so.
Said, that sounds like a TV show moment.
It was very much a TV show moment. I busted up laughing. It was this whole series. Ian trying, Pete going full volume, Chris looking embarrassed, his significant other was like up there making a drunken wedding toast or something, He had that sort of, oh my God. And then I'm just laughing so hard at the entire scene. I really enjoyed that moment. I missed that first venue. It was super neat. I think that was still, I didn't like that it was in Shibuya, but It was pretty open and wide. It was nice. We the bar would do the bartending, so it made it really easy for Ian and everybody, I think. And they had all the pictures up on the wall and stations for people. I even had my own table and chairs. I have that kind of now, but it was a nice little subsection where people could come and sit and talk to the camera. I'd set up a sign that says hey, this is a stream. Come chat. Come talk with chat. I need to start doing that again.
Said, everyone just shut the fake up.
Yeah. It was loud, man. I can be loud too to get people's attention, but that was that was loud. Shoko's been trying to get me one of these jackets, like a more stylish version for streaming.
00GE said, I think I remember those first meetups.
Yeah, I streamed the very first Artedly.
Jakey Hinata said, good morning, Luke-san.
And then somebody complained about not wanting to be on camera. Hey, what's up, Daichi? How you doing? Someone complained about not wanting to be on camera, so then I was like, oh yeah, I don't need to stream. And then I think the next one I didn't stream, and then the third one.
Marky8 said, good on Shoko.
Yeah, she's always looking out for me. And from the third Artedly, Ian said, oh, actually, if you just set up in this corner, you're not bothering anybody.
Said, book off Bazaar in Sendai. That's where you'll find the drip.
Oh, really? They got that stuff? Did you get one? No, they have a bunch of more stylish ones now, and I've seen women wearing them too. So they've finally moved from construction worker and outdoor kind of thing to actually they've made it a little more stylish, not puffy Superman costume-ish. They still get the fan and the cooling. Apparently it cools really well.
Like said, no, I got some Yu-Gi-Oh cards there, but they did have a ton of clothes. Jakey Hinata said, thank you for that talk, Luke. It helped me so much. I ended up visiting a doctor and they told me all was good.
I'm really happy to hear that. I'm glad you shared here, and I'm happy that, this was last Wednesday, right, when we were heading to Hachioji. I'm glad it helped.
Yeah, given how dark some streets you walk are. Much needed.
Oh, it was more about the fan that's inside it that keeps you cool. But I'm sure having a little bit of reflection would also be a good idea. I wear a lot of black, right? It's probably not great for night walks where there's not much of a sidewalk and stuff. No, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad that worked out. Yeah, it was like I was hanging with Matt yesterday, just being able to talk about, the stuff that I go through where I feel like one or 2 weeks I'm super productive and I get a lot done, but then I burn out and then I have a week where I do nothing. And it's like I'd rather have 3 weeks of 80% than 2 weeks of 120 and 1 week of 10. And Matt's doing the same exact thing, and he really understands. For both of us, consistency is really hard. I want to be consistent without burning out, because I hate 120, 120, 10.
He seems like a fun drinking friend.
He is really fun to have drinks with. He is super good dude. He's a very genuine person on and off stream. I like his vibe. Always thought he's a really good dude.
All right, I got to run. I'll be back after work if you're still going. Also, W Matt.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy. You have a good one. Yeah, a general thing for me is I feel.
Jakey Hinata said, getting productive is hard sometimes for me too.
Yeah.
I tend to burn out if I can't solve the problem for a long time.
Right, that happens for me too.
Meow said, how about forever 69%?
It's still better than 120, 120, 10. I'm tired of that. Need that consistency in my life. Yeah, so my general rule when it comes to Ian's friends is if Ian...
He said, my superpower is that if I undress every clock I hot, I'll be invisible. Jakey Hinata said, I just take a big break and do other things to forget the frustration and then return to it later.
Yeah, I try that too. It does help, but sometimes the break makes me feel guilty for not working harder. You know, it's this weird thing. But just the thing with Ian's friends I was saying is, if Ian is good with them, I feel like they're decent people. I've noticed it's very rare, but if someone doesn't like Ian for whatever reason or has something against him, they turn out to be kind of like not great people. So I've noticed this in my experiences. I've known 3 people only who complained about Ian, and all 3 of them were kind of dicks. So I was like, all right, like, not already that was kind of like a negative sign, but then turned out to be just absolute jerks. Like, all right, yeah, not a surprise. Where are we going? We're just driving through central Tokyo now. We were hanging out on an island in Tokyo Bay, and then we were, in the middle of Tokyo Bay, and then we were in Odaiba. Now we're driving through central Tokyo, heading back, cruising over to my studio. I really like this drive. Just like it covers all of the main cities heading through. And we just chat, we listen to music, so yeah. Hope you're having a good day.
O0GEE said, are we right? Bob Tatino said, not liking Nomadic is also a clear DK signal lol.
Well, there's a few out there that don't like me either.
Yogi_Real said, Kita Senju.
And I don't like to start any drama, so I won't go into who those people are, but in my personal opinion, as someone who gets along pretty well with everybody in general, like, those people I feel are kind of jerks, and that's why they don't like me, but whatever. Maybe I rub some people the wrong way, I don't know. I feel like in general, like, I did notice those kind of people.
How Sony can't like you.
I think, no, it happens. I think I noticed a trend with the people that don't like me, similar to the ones that don't like Ian. They're like kind of gossipy and like rumors and like talking bad about other people, and I'm not really into that. Like, I don't want to waste my life complaining about other people, you know? If something stresses me out directly, maybe I will talk to a friend, like, this situation stressed me out.
Said, are we there yet?
But I'm not, wait, what? Why did that just pop out? Technically, I think that's like a banned phrase on this channel because it got asked far too many times, but it's all good. No, we're not anywhere yet. We're absolutely cruising. No. I just noticed, like, the people that really enjoy being super negative will not like me because I'm a more positive, forward-looking person.
FM Mariani Cullen said, wave hello.
So, hey, what's up? I'm waving hello back. I think people that stay in a negative spot want to surround themselves with people that stay in a negative spot. And I've been like that before, in work and other places, and I've noticed that it creates
Same, I never understood
negativity.
The girls at work that just yap about people's relationships or think who is going to marry who.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, if it's lighthearted, fine, or like that's not even that bad. But when they just want to, like, oh, did you know this streamer's doing this and doing that? I'm like, yeah, but you know what? Like, there's a difference when someone lets me know, like, that helps me.
Similar experience.
Like, because it might affect my streaming ability or things, and I appreciate being let know those things, but I'm talking, like, just purely talking badly about someone's personality.
I love tea. Others proceed to spill the gossip asterisk you. No, wait, not like that.
Yeah, Eva Zone, you had the same problem, huh? Yeah, so I find that...
Eva Zone said, I also tend to feel more positive and stuff.
Yeah, about 2 years ago, I took a really hard look at my life, and I was like, I have a lot of negative people and a lot of negative things in my life right now, and it's also making me full of self-doubt and negativity, and I'm lacking I would be happy, and these people would kind of make me feel crappy about it. Like, oh, that's not a big accomplishment. Oh, that's stupid. Oh, you should be doing better, or you should be doing more. And it made me, I felt like I was always being pulled down. And then now I'm around people who are all trying their best and positive, you know, supportive. Take a look at my life. Yeah. No, I did. A look at my life and a look at my life. Yeah, I guess it sounds the same when I say it for some reason. I just said two different things, but it's not exactly the same. No, I just, you know, it depends on the kind of person you are, but I'm someone who's very affected by the people they spend time with, in the sense that like being around positivity will make me feel more positive and more hopeful and more like appreciative of my life and like very, very good emotions and you know, forward thinking. But if I'm surrounded by people who are always just spouting negativity, I will start to also be like that. I'll start to join in those feelings. Yeah, like, so happy we finally went to look her off.
There are people treating you poorly. What are the names and where are the closest stairs that they can accidentally fall down?
Actually, right now, not really. I don't really have that issue because I separated myself from people like that. I made a clear break and been like, all right, I just don't want to involve myself with these types of people. And since I did that, my life's been a lot better. So nobody's specifically treating me poorly now. There are people spreading, person spreading bad gossip about me, which I hear from other people. But the way I see it is, if other people want to believe that about me and not give me a chance to explain it, then let them do it. You know, it sucks that someone's lying about me to other people, but you know, I whatever. I don't even bother like dealing with it. I'm just like, whatever. You know, people who know me know me. Yeah.
What about beef teriyaki?
He's probably the biggest betrayer. No, I'm just kidding. We love beef teriyaki. He's a good guy. Probably. No, he's good. Or at least that's what he wants us to believe. Yeah, you know, I just don't buy into that stuff. But you know, it was tough to make that separation in my life. But as you like kind of decide what's important to you.
I'm pretty positive guy myself.
I'd believe that. You sound like a pretty positive guy. I think as you just like kind of work out what's important to you, and once you make good friends, you see like it's the same with relationships in any possible way. Like when you've had toxic friends and good friends, you see like what you deserve as a friendship and what you don't need in your life.
You once seen my stream and you said it self too.
Yeah, no, I liked your vibe, man. It's good. Well, I'm saying just from what I know about you, you just seem like a very cheerful person. It's good. Wait, are we in Adachi now? See, I may jokingly say bad things. I actually kind of like Adachi though. I love to joke around with it, with you know, saying it's the stepchild that Tokyo doesn't want, but it's actually like a lot of cool stuff to do here too. I like Toneri Park.
He said, "Oh my God, we lost."
Nah, we're not lost. I know where we are. Hey, come on. I mean, I don't know exactly where we are, but I know roughly where we are. We're on the 4. Look how faded this 7-Eleven is. Damn, dude. Adachi can't even afford to replace the lights. Sorry. I'm talking about positivity here and I'm ripping on Adachi. It's just because everyone rips on Saitama, so, you know, we got to kind of deflect it to someone else. And Adachi's, well, it's just an easy target, so, you know, here it comes.
O0G, he said, "I don't give any trust of your sense of direction XD."
I get that. No, I understand. No problem. I get lost pretty much every stream.
FM Mariani Cullen said, "No matter where you are, you're only one wrong left turn from Albuquerque." Sin_Nocturne said, "Let's blame a random prefecture. For no reason."
Well, you know, it is a little rundown, but it's not a bad place.
Yogi_Real said, "Your weekly dose of Adachi stereotypes."
Sorry. Just a little bit. Soka's alright. You know, Kawaguchi is my home.
O0G
Adachi,
said, "All roads lead to Rome, right?"
turning. Wait,
Yui Flakes said, "You're only one wrong turn into a farm in Japan."
that's also true, but the Albuquerque thing it's from like Looney Tunes, right? That's a very Bugs Bunny thing. I remember wondering about that when I was a kid. It just pops up somewhere completely lost and took a wrong turn at Albuquerque, and I don't know where that came from. I think I saw a video where they explained it once, but I don't remember why that was a thing.
Hinata said, "If you compare this prefecture with where I am living, it looks amazing. And I am not even in Japan."
Yeah, to be honest, this all my jokes about Adachi are just, yeah, I'm just joking. They have a big park that's really nice. They have an old temple that I enjoy going to with the salt statue and stuff. And then there's, that's kind of it. But, you know, it's not a bad place. It could be worse. I've been worse places in Japan, I think. I got the...
Can we someday go seafood market?
Seafood market? You mean like a fish market, proper fish market, like the auctions or a market or what? I tried to go to one in Adachi actually, but they kicked me out. Some security guards like, no cameras, and this isn't even for like regular people.
He said, "Yay."
Yeah, all right, I'll try. I don't know where I can go to a fish market on stream.
00GEE said, "Like seafood market or something."
Oh, like a supermarket, I can do that. But if you're talking like a proper fish market, like early morning fish auction kind of thing, I don't know if they have any that are open to streams anymore, or filming, or even just to the public. Used to have them. You went really early, you can see the tuna auctions and like walk around, and it's pretty neat. There's a fish market in. Oh, wait.
Those kinds of things.
Oh, what's it called? There's a cool fish market we can walk through in. I've done it before on stream. It's kind of close to the Kabuki Theater. What's that area? Damn it, I can't remember.
Daiki Hinata said, "It is so hard to keep yourself positive when life gives you only rocks, but there is always hope."
Whoa, right through the red light.
Mariani Cullen said, "The wrong turn,
Cotton
Jack
HD.
by Bugs Bunny originates from the fact that Route 66, opened in 1926, actually intersects itself in the middle of downtown Albuquerque, meaning you could stand on the corner of Route 66 and Route 66 note, resulting in a lot of people getting turned around and taking the wrong turn."
Whoa.
Daiki Hinata said, "Wow.
That's so interesting. Like this dude's bike tires. Check this out. Damn. Threw on some motorcycle tires on that bicycle. That is interesting. So it was quite easy to get lost there. I guess at that time, I'm sure it's changed since. Who knows? But yeah, you saw that truck run through.
Said, "Squirt these nuts."
Albuquerque, these nuts.
Deadline
Sure, why not?
1980 said, "Don't go to Albuquerque. Not cause of taking a wrong turn."
Yeah, fair enough.
00GEE said, "Can we play the truck is loaded game again after a long time?" Yogi_meow said, "It is a
The
fat bike."
what? Is that what it's called? A fat bike? The bike itself wasn't fat. It was simply big boned. I mean, big tired. I'm also big tired.
Green_Mariner said, "When do we go on some haunted Japanese trip?"
Like, what do you mean? Like, stay at an abandoned place or something? That's not my thing.
00GE
I'm
said, "Truck is
super
loaded
wussy.
game or something. We played like 5 hours on one trip."
Loaded? A what? A loaded game?
That guy 1980 said, "It's actually the city with most violent crimes per capita in the United States."
Where? Albuquerque? Are we still talking about Albuquerque? I'm so confused by a myriad of topics here. What's Adachi doing with a Porsche shop? I want to know.
00GE said, "Example, truck is loaded with state of Texas."
The truck is loaded with state of Texas.
Deadline 1980 said, sorry, I get fixated. Beiki Hinata said, Nick, is this some kind of main road? I know roads in Japan are pretty narrow, but this one has 2 lanes in the middle of the city.
This is the longest road in Japan.
O0GEE said, you don't remember her. XD.
No, I don't. Loaded truck. No. Sorry, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, this is the 4. It goes from Tokyo to Aomori. It is a very long road, and it is used by lots of cars and trucks and stuff like that. So yeah, but I mean, there's a couple roads that go through my city as well that are 2 lanes. Rarely more than that for local roads, but still. Yeah, main roads. They're just easier. There's so many lights on the side roads. So there'd be less traffic if I took like the back roads, but there'd be so many stop signs and lights that it would probably end up taking longer.
I see. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm guessing this is a pachinko place right here. It's gotta be.
O0GE said, oh, it's the ship is loaded game.
The ship is like, man, I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. I slept 2 hours though, so my brain might not be at peak capacity here. Is this some joke from that night that I was in the Cherry Blossom parking lot place? And you guys are making fun of me for mumbling? Because, yeah, it sounds like something from that night.
O0GE said, hey, I've been drinking since Thursday, don't complain me about bad memory. Beiki Hinata said, it's so cool to see how many bicycle riders there are.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit hot now, but I typically ride my bike on streams a lot too. I really like biking on stream, or just biking in general. Before I got my driver's license, I biked everywhere. I like my current bike a lot. It's just so convenient here. If it wasn't summer, I would bike into Tokyo on Friday. I might still bike from like the river down to Akihabara on Friday, or I'm not sure. It depends on how hot it is.
Said, it was some road trip we take. No blossoms that we played. It's loaded something.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't remember, buddy. I'm sorry.
Mostali said, have you tried?
I've tried.
Blake said, Japan is a great walking and biking country. Mostali said, Lou up.
Loop? Yeah, a buddy of mine, Ramen Adventures, and I, we had a whole like 30-minute episode where he was trying to pass the quiz and chat kept giving us the wrong answers. I already had passed it and like registered. He was trying to register. And after finally getting through and registering it, we rented 2 loops to go around central Tokyo. This was before I think they go 20 kilometers max now. They were 15 back then.
O0GE said, if I open vodka, maybe my English improves.
Maybe, or, you know, maybe it seems that way. I always feel like alcohol makes my Japanese better, but I think it's just an illusion, really. Or maybe it makes me less, think less about it and speak more naturally. Who knows? It always seems like it's better in that situation, but never truly know, do we? Does anyone else feel that way with language? Anyways, yeah, 15 kilometers per hour is slow. I don't know what that is in miles per hour, but
more comfortable.
It's so slow. So, like, I swear an old lady with a walker was beating us down the road, and I was feeling so like this was such a waste of time, but it was hilarious. We were laughing the entire time. The best speed we could get was going down a hill and letting go of the gas, because if you were riding the gas down the hill, it would limit it to 15 kilometers per hour. But if you let go and went down the hill, it would actually speed up beyond that.
USMC said, I noticed that Japanese people's English improves once the trains stop running. Wonder why.
You know what? That's so true, man. That is so true.
O0GEE said, one memory I have with streams was that weird little bar in corridor.
Are you talking the bar in the stairwell? That's gone. That was so cool. We there was a bar that like 90% of the bar was stairs. So we'd sit on the stairs or on this little pull-out bench.
Said, yeah.
Oh, that place was so
I
cool.
feel like Luke's Japanese is good as long as you're not doing that accent that makes me want to.
My super like Bill and Ted version of Japanese. Konnichiwa. Yeah, no, I gotcha. Fair enough. I'll try not to do that too much, or only do it when you're not around. You know. Yeah, no, I actually at the partner party, Kudi was there. I hadn't seen him in a while, and he's the one who showed me that place. So I asked him if that bar is still around. He said no. The owner lost that place and went somewhere else.
He said, "We going Blossoms next year again."
I usually go, yeah. I went this year. Filmed it. The video didn't do so well, but at least I got a video. Technically, it's the second one I did. So the first one I think did a little bit better, even though this one was better quality.
O0GE said, "I saw it."
You did? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Flake said, "I don't know why, but it makes me cringe so much. Maybe because I'm a Japanese."
No, Shoko's not a big fan of it either. Or she'll either laugh or be like, shut up. Yeah, so, like, she'll hand me something and I'll go, arigato gozaimasu, and she'll be like, knock it off. I think it's I mean, my accent's already pretty bad, but it's not that bad, so. Oh, whoa, a truck? Look at that thing. It's a low rider for Japan. I want to follow that truck. It's cute. Let me get behind that thing. That looks like it was custom made. You don't see trucks like that here a lot.
Yogi_Meow said, "A ute." O0G.
Yeah, it's like a ute.
In Japan with accents like in USA North versus South.
Yeah.
This is DX said, differences in dialects for sure.
Like Osaka, sometimes I can't catch what they're saying the same way. Okinawa, man, rough. Rough. Like once they know that you can.
Said, Subaru Zen Gang.
Is that what that is? Hold on. Oh, hey, Patrick, did you look into another car? I know you guys were looking for something different. I wondered how that's going.
Said, don't know what Tatia means.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm assuming it has to do with that truck. Something along those lines.
Patrick Wood said, it's okay, the Japanese don't understand either.
Yeah, that's true. That was a cute truck. I want to catch up to it.
This is DX said, Subaru dialect is all the way up north, to the point that no one gets it.
Yeah, in Okinawa, I just couldn't follow.
Okinawa is a mess with dialect. This is DX said, and Kakata Ben has too many toes.
Yeah, when I was in Miyazaki, these old ladies were talking to me, and I was like, can you say that again? And then they realized,
said, we're broke bitches, so we're kind of looking into something like a Honda N-Box.
Oh, yeah, that's right, you said.
Good night, everyone.
Night, Anime Wings. You take care, buddy. You have a good one. I will probably be passed out by the time we wake up.
I'd rather listen to Yokohama Ben. O0GEE said, Godium Rednecks, XD.
Viva home!
Yui Flakes said, they just put to be at the end of everything.
Really? I never noticed that. I lived in Kanagawa. I didn't get that vibe, but I was like.
Flakes said, Nandab Saudab NNBE, etc.
I was in when I lived in Kanagawa was my first year in Japan, so I probably wasn't catching a lot of Japanese so well at that time. Oh yeah, there's like a PC shop on this road. I wonder if they have. I'm gonna look at.
Patrick Wolf says, other places do P instead, Rocketake.
Really, I don't pick up on this stuff so much. I just noticed sometimes I'll go to a different area of Japan and I'll have a little bit harder time understanding.
Hey Luke, when we start to do movie nights in Discord.
Yeah, I'd really like to do that. Just, I feel like I'm so aggressively busy lately. I haven't had time to like...
Wait until you hear the village where people say NYA.
Such a place exists.
Patrick Wood said, where? Asking for a friend.
Wait, what? I'm kind of confused. I thought we'd turned by now. I guess we're not. Oh, like that? Oh, okay.
This is DX said, that's close to Sendai.
Look at this DVD shop. Hold on. Check this out. Check this out. Okay. Are you seeing this, Yui?
This is DX said, it's a Tohoku subdialect.
This DVD shop, it says completely private, completely soundproofed rooms for DVD and karaoke, quote unquote. I'm sure people are going there for karaoke. That was a big sign.
Yui Flake said, I can't.
Completely private, completely soundproofed. What do you need that for at a DVD shop, huh?
Yui Flake said, the karaoke suri.
Oh, surely, surely. There's another one coming up. It was such a huge sign. Have I just never noticed that before? It was like completely private, completely soundproofed. So this Suragaya. I want to check that out. I don't know if I can stream there though. I should go there once off stream and see what it's like. They have games and figures and other stuff too, but it says adult on there too, so I have to make sure there's nothing there that's gonna catch the stream wrong too. Finally, that Book Off Bazaar put all the adult stuff into like a curtain, but for a while it was just sitting out.
Going to Odaiba. I've been there quite a few times. Some great museums. Starring Najar 13 said.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jay, a lot of them are gone, man. Like the History Car Museum, gone. Oedo Onsen, gone. The Retro Arcade, gone. Ferris Wheel, gone. Toyota Exhibits, gone. And thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Soundproof. To spare people from the giddy screams from Luke when he finds the best Super Sonico figure lol. Yui Flake said, I am curious about places like the where Tudo would love to see how those shops look like.
The DVD shops with booths, you mean?
Starring Najar 13
I'm not sure I want to go into one of those.
So sad about. O0GE said, you need the privacy and silence so that no one can hear your movie, of course.
Well, that was pretty much implied. Yeah, I think so.
JDMC said, only one of those I've been to is the Toyota exhibit. The Science Museum was the one I've been to 3 times. The Boat Museum closed years ago, I know that.
Yeah, man, so much good stuff has gone
I've
from
never
there.
seen one only in Yakuza games.
Oh yeah, there's the one where you,
O0GE
oh that's
said,
right, yeah.
only stupid haha.
Nah, you're good, buddy. You're not stupid. Don't ever say that. I was trying to like, you know, float it out there, but nah, it's all right. It's all right. Makes sense. It's just funny because they try to hide it by saying, you know, for DVDs and karaoke, you know, so you can sing.
Have you tried one of those office work booths that is on the actual train platform?
No, I haven't. I don't have really a need for it.
Quietly, he's in Init XD. Yui Flakes said, I am just curious how those places are like.
Go in and check. Let me know. Report back. Take a few photos. Yeah, I went to this clothing shop, and in the same parking lot there's a DVD shop, and I went with Shoko and I said, hey, can we just pop our head in there real quick? She's like, okay. We looked in and it was just like wall-to-wall porn, and we're like, yeah, okay, what we expected.
I'm thinking of. Love that place. Fits in very well with my university degree.
Icon. That sounds familiar. Have I been there?
Yui Flakes said, I don't want that in my credit history.
You don't have to pay for it. Just walk in and see what it is. Pay with cash. Don't leave a paper trail.
Pop your head in there. Right.
Well, we literally walked in and that's all we saw. We're like, okay, well, this was pretty much what we expected. Okay, bye. I was just curious.
JDMC said, Miraikun is the National Museum of Emerging Science and Innovation, Japan.
It sounds really familiar, but I don't remember if I've been or not. Here? Oh, okay. But yeah, we were in Jay. We were already in Odaiba, and we went to Umihotaru too. It was a really nice day. I thoroughly enjoyed this stream. Oh, thank you for following on YouTube. Always appreciate that.
JDMC said, giant spherical screen inside one end of it.
I don't remember. There's a boat you can go on though. I don't know if that's still around. Is that what you're talking about, the boat museum thing? There's like a boat you could go on, and they had mock-ups of where the people would live on the boats and little like captain's quarters and stuff. It was kind of neat. But I haven't been there in so long, I don't know if it's even around anymore. What I do need to do is the miniature world thing, like the little tiny world.
Said, I was asleep most of the day. Sorry I missed most of the stream.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's fine. I mean, I started at 4 a.m. I started at 3:45 or something like that a.m. Japan time. I'm sure plenty of people here were asleep as well. I'm just crazy. And because of Wednesday's filming schedule, I'll be streaming tomorrow as well. So
he said, I usually sleep her most of the streams.
Nothing wrong with that. It's all good. Gotta get your rest, buddy. We're gonna head to Fukaya tomorrow.
JDMC said, Museum of Maritime Science. The boat is still there, but I remember it closed years ago. It's been repurposed or reopened. Yui Flakes said,
yeah, I'll have to check it out.
I always wonder how people can live in ships like that. I need a whole room to myself. That guy 1980 said, wow man, that's dedication, or madness. Mrs. DX said, yeah, and I slept in since I'm on off today, haha. Fukaya Dictator Town.
Yeah, we're going to the Dictator Town because it's the last 2 hard-off stamps we need to finish Saitama. Then one by one, we'll be taking out prefectures. Shiba's not many left. Tokyo's still quite a few, actually.
He said, I want to get myself to camper van and live one of those.
I would love an RV. Like, I don't even want an RV necessarily like the one I drove before. I was looking more at the modified Hiaces that had like the little living room setup that folded into a bed. I like that one a lot. It was more compact, but still felt more spacious. It had a little kitchenette as well, so we could cook. Yeah, but one day, it's a dream. I'm gonna get an RV of some type, some kind of thing that's better for travel. Where I can go with Shoko and doggies lots of places. It'll be so much fun. It's a dream. We will make it happen someday. I think it's...
1980 said, I should be showing up in October, bro. 15th, 28th. You know where you'll be.
Nah, we don't know yet. Sorry. every time we've talked about it...
I would want a K camping car. Euro camp really made me want to do that, or a moped.
Yeah.
JDMC said, I've seen a couple YouTube channels of people who camp in vans like that.
I mean, I camp in my van, but it's like real basic. It's just a bed. Yeah, we don't know where we're gonna be yet. We have like 3 or 4 different ideas.
Patrick Rook said, my longer term goal is to buy something like a Hi-Ace and just build my own camper out of it so that I can have exactly what I want in it. Green _
That's kind of what I'm feeling, to be honest.
Exhibit show on MTV.
Does that pimp my ride? So many of those cars were like worse off after the show. A lot of the gimmicky stuff just broke very easily or was very high maintenance. And I think tons of people just sold their car because it was crap. Like nobody wants a car that's like wall-to-wall carpet, including the outside. Like how do you maintain that, you know? You got a waterfall going through the middle of your car. It looks cool in concept, but nobody wants to drive around with that.
Said, I'm definitely putting a small TV and a game console in my K car.
Oh, hell yeah.
00GEE said, pimp my ride.
Is that what I said? I can't even remember now.
Dead Guy 1980 said, yo, I'm Exhibit, and we're here to ruin your ride. Patrick Gould said, because I sometimes want to upgrade my current camper, but I'd have to basically redo the entire wiring and redo the entire inside. Not worth it given the age of the underlying vehicle I'm on.
Yeah, no, I'd rather build one the way I want as well.
00G
Hey Tim, what's up?
said, that was the car show on MTW, Pimp My Ride.
Yeah.
Patrick Gould said, Hello Tim.
Man, we heard you like purple. We put purple inside purple, and the whole car's purple, and the tires are purple, and yeah. We heard you like TVs, so we put picture in picture in picture in the TV, and the TV is actually another TV of another TV. And you can see that TV from the TV in the dash.
I need those mobile battery though, which is going to be very expensive. 00GEE said, we put some big wheelies on it.
Hey, we got our Jackery on like a Prime Day for a pretty damn good deal. So you could always wait for one of those things. When they have the special deals, you can save a lot on them. Or they make a new model and they're getting rid of the old model. Because ours is pretty old now. We've had our Jackery for, I want to say like 6 years or something. 7 years, but it's great. 7 years. Works really well.
00GE said, I had to stay like 4 a.m. till Soda Park came on MTW. Patrick Gould said, got a sick deal on my battery myself. It was like 60% off all in all. Dead Guy 1980 said, yo dog, we heard you have bad engine, so we took it out. Yeah dog.
Yeah. Oh shoot, I need to, wait, I was gonna stop at Mine Mart. I guess Raid 7-Eleven it is. Look at this basket bike thing. It's a little shop, or this one too. They're little shopper bikes. 3 wheels. We heard you hate engines, so we took them all out. We gave you a Flintstone style car.
Said, makes sense, yeah.
I bet you they did that to somebody.
He said, back to old school Raid 7-Eleven.
I bet you I mean, we could go to the studio too, but I figure like, wait. Oh, we could go to the studio too. Short time. It's not a bad idea. Just chill. I'm down with that. But it wouldn't be long. Because we got to stream tomorrow too. Got to charge all the gear. But if it's the studio, it's fine. But I need to wrap up YouTube separate from the studio. I don't usually bring them back.
00GE said, LOOOOOOOONGG. This said, anything works.
Okay. Let me just pull over somewhere. I'll pull over at this Family Mart. I'll pull over to the Family Mart and wrap up the YouTube live, and then I'll have it all set up for, with Twitch we can go back for a little bit of studio stream, chilling. Nice air condition, we got food, we got drinks. Perfect way to wrap up today. And then we'll be streaming tomorrow. more adventures.
Oh,
And
zero
Friday,
he said, ooh, by the way, if we do the movie night, we could do Jurassic Park Marathon.
Jurassic Park marathon. Well, I don't think I can say so on stream, but we could a movie night would be great. We'll figure it out. Wait, where's the family? Oh yeah, it is down here.
This guy 1980 said, you can do anything, as long as you got family, ma.
I don't like Family Mart. Family Mart's all right. I like
Harry
their.
13 said, oh, I love movie night idea.
Yeah, no, I need to do it. I really want to do a movie night. I appreciate when people do that. I think it's cool. I've been meaning to do it for ages. So yeah, we'll make it happen. On Discord, it'd be great. All right, just real quick before we head to the studio. If you're on YouTube and you want to continue with us, just hanging out and chatting, please join Twitch. Otherwise, I'll see you guys on tomorrow's adventure.
Oh,
And then
zero
Twitch,
said,
we'll continue for a
I
little
know
bit
you've
more.
been talking on about it ages.
I know, I
I'm
do.
almost grey now XD.
That's a funny way to put it. Almost gray now. Is it focused? There we go.
Green_Mariner said, that seventh dinosaur movie stomped on Superman and Fantastic Four.
All right, see you YouTube. Take care. Maybe see you guys, some of you on Twitch. The rest of you guys, maybe tomorrow. Thank you so much. It was a lot of fun today. And
I am Tim said, do we get Dino Nuggies now?
Uh-oh, it's not